ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ní ẹ̀ kí n gbọ́ àkọ́bí ewé ayò ewé tún méje ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrí gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wọ́n á fi jó ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ bèbèrè wọ́n á fi jó ẹlòkó bọ́ọ̀wọ̀ wọn bá tẹ̀ mí wọ́n á fi jó aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n pàdé Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàràbọ̀bà Àkànbí wọ́n pàdé Ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ náà bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀bọ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé àbẹ́tì ló máa ń gbé àyàn tí ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ Àkànbí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ ọkọ̀ olúrẹ̀lẹ̀ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu, baby, subramia. Baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Ejemo, anamana. Ejemeje, anamana. Wana mejemo, anamu. Para chuba jodiri chukuma, chuku chuba jodiri ndimo, egu mawego. Para chuba jodiri chukuma, chuku chuba jodiri ndimo, egu mawego. Obodo jisike nubo serona. Oyibo.
It is everyone, be free.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu, baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
Oboda say yeah, we mo. Yeah, we mo. Oboda say yeah, we mo. No basa he ga ponto mo. Iye de gugeme. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kwuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
Boy feeling.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu, baby, subramia. Subaramia. Soko sunu baby Subaramia.
Asekwa nefo jabanye si akuna nyego mkambasi ozo. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Akuna mota akuna toga bu.
And there it is right there. Monish, I'm not quite sure if I should even be playing that song because the way it tails off is not exactly the most auspicious of landings on the platform. But there it is right there. Here I am right here. There you are, right wherever it is that you are. And here we are. So here we are. Here we go again. You might well notice that it's been a moment since we were last doing this thing. It's been a moment, but that moment has now crescendoed into this moment. So this moment, going forward, usual services resumed. Pardon me. So usual services resumed. So it's still the same. A week later, it's still the same process. You know, you still have to click on the like button. You still have to subscribe if you haven't done that already. And if you want to come and participate, just hop in via this link right there that says StreamYard. So the same protocol still obtains. Nothing changes. I'm still the annoying bald-headed guy from Oyo Alaafin. I'll still say things that will offend you. So it's just so you can skip those week and skip that week and then we carry on as well. But good to be in your company. Always a delight. Good to be in your company. Always a delight and happy to be here. So happy to be in your company. Always a delight. All of that. So all of that. It has been a moment since we last met, and a lot of course. They say 24 hours is a long time in politics. So then, what is a week? So what a week is the crescendo of everything that has happened in between the last time we met and this time that we reconnect. So a lot has happened. So we're not going to whiz through all of them. We're just going to open up the space with a few headlines, and then we'll see how the conversation goes. But certainly. One thing that was that was making waves, even as far back as the last time we met, was the Femi Adesina book launch, and it looks as though excerpts from that book is now making its way to the headlines. So one of those excerpts that made its way to the headlines, Buhari government could have eliminated Nnamdi Kanu, but chose to arrest him. This is Femi Adesina. So a lot of people, because you have to understand that they cornered Nnamdi Kanu on a foreign soil. So a lot of people speculated why they did not take the cleaner option just to delete him on Kenyan soil and walk away. Because now all of this, if they had deleted him on Kenyan soil and walked away, all of this wrap around and hoopla now would have been something that could have been avoided. Buhari government could have eliminated, or let's say deleted. We have to be very mindful with YouTube now. They're on the war path. Buhari government could have deleted Nnamdi Kanu, but chose to arrest him. So this is Femi Adesina now. So what's led to that? Femi Adesina, a former special advisor on media and publicity to ex-President Muhammadu Buhari, has disclosed that the then president opted for the rendition of the leader of the Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, when his administration could have deleted him. In his book titled Reflections of a Special Advisor, Media and Publicity 2015-2023, which was recently launched in Abuja, Additional said Buhari chose to spare Kanu's life when his government could have deleted him. The secessionist leader has been agitating for the separate state of Biafra. According to the former presidential aide, Buhari disclosed this during a meeting he had with a delegation of some Igbo elders who had pleaded for the release of Kanu following his extraordinary rendition and detention in custody of the Department of State Services, DSS, in Abuja. In the past 6 years, I have developed a system in which I don't interfere with the judiciary. Additional quoted Buhari as saying, that was why, in the case of Kanu, I said the best was to subject him to the system. Let him make his case in court instead of giving a terrible impression of the country outside. I feel it is a favor to give him that opportunity. Government, and this is the pertinent space now, government could have mobilized to delete him where he was, but we did not do that. Following his rendition from Kenya in June 2021, Kanu has faced the trial of terrorism-related charges. So now, is it a misstep? Is it a misstep on Buhari's part not to have taken that step? Because what would have happened if Nnamdi Kanu had been deleted on Kenyan soil? There would have been a lot of speculations that was the Nigerian government are behind it, but they could not have categorically pinned it anywhere. And there would have been a lot of rumblings, a lot of feathers flapping, and then it would have died down. It would have been long forgotten by now, of course, completely forgotten. So it wasn't a misstep then for him not to have deleted him in Kenya and just walked away. So there it is. So we kick it off with that one. We kick it off with that one to go on to this one. Buhari, okay, I think we just did that. I think we just did that. So same story, different headline. Does this offer us anything different? No. All right, this offers nothing different. Yeah, so this offers nothing different, but should they have is the wider question. So should they have? So now, this one story that has gripped, actually, I will play you at some point in the course of this session a clip of the parents of these girls narrating what they went through. But essentially, we're talking about this. Kidnapped Nigerian sisters rescued after outcry. So I think they lost one or two of them, hopefully one, no more than one. But it looks as though those sisters now, those northern sisters, have been rescued. Hopefully, they've not the fate that usually befalls female captives in the hands of those people did not befall them. Kidnapped Nigerian sisters rescued after outcry. 5 kidnapped Nigerian sisters have been rescued after their abduction, and the death of another sister triggered a public outcry, police said on Sunday. So did you actually need public outcry for these girls to have been rescued? And what about the people that did not get the public outcry? The sisters were seized at the start of the year by armed men who burst into their home just 15 minutes from Abuja city center, according to the family. Attackers killed one sister, 21, Nabiha, I won't attempt the last name, when a ransom deadline passed. FCT police and army rescued the girl on Saturday night in the Kajuru forest in the neighboring Kaduna state. So they know where these people is. Anyway, let me just leave that there because there's something I actually want you to listen to. Not this one. There's something I want you to listen to. So let me see if I've got it. Listen to this. There are 2 things I want you to listen to. But before, listen to... Hold on. Because the parents of those girls came out in a media output just recently. But listen to this guy. Listen to this guy.
Enough resources, as much as the economy can afford. The safety and security of citizens is not on the security chiefs, it's not on the service chiefs, it's on the president and commander-in-chief. It is expected in a democracy that the executive branch, to a large extent, and the legislative branch, to a large extent, should supervise, superintend, and oversight the security agencies very effectively. And in supervising them very effectively, it means first giving them enough resources, as much as the economy can afford. Having done that, you follow the resources that is given to the security agencies, you give them timelines, and unfortunately, I don't want to use the the comparison, but it's just like in a football coach. I think we have reached a stage where the political masters have to start giving ultimatums to people that are in charge of security, reasonable ultimatum, not too tight, but again, there has to be timelines for some achievable.
No, there's absolute sense to what this guy is saying. So every time, let him speak some more, then I'll come in. Let him speak some more.
We may not end the insecurity that started in Nigeria, for example, is not be realistic for the president to say in the next 1 month, I want everything to go. But at the beginning of this year report, and even since 2009, there are monthly, there are yearly figures. I would like to see the president and through the responsible ministers, given the timelines, you came in, these are the indices. These are the number of kidnaps. These are the number of Boko Haram attacks. These are the kind of banditry attacks. Even if I do not demand a full cessation of all these things, which is not going to be possible, give them a timeline. I want to see these numbers dropping. Unfortunately, for those of us that look at the numbers, there was a time we were seeing a decrease, but unfortunately, between the transition year 2023, 2024, what we are seeing an increase. Everything can be measured. You measure by the number of attacks. You measure by the number of people apprehended. You measure by the kind of attacks that have been foiled. So there should be this. And to some extent, I agree with those senior officers who made in that from the previous regime, with due respect, what we see is the president calling the security chiefs too frequently for meetings. Too frequently for meetings. In my own belief, the president and the commander-in-chief, when they say the president and commander-in-chief is calling the IGP or the security chiefs or the DSS, I think all of them are supposed to go there with trepidation. It means things are deteriorating to such an aspect that if you go to that office, am I even coming out with my position intact or not?
And that is the point that I wanted this guy to land on. We saw this all the way through the Buhari administration, and it looks as though Tinubu is repeating the same thing. Anything that's something just so ghastly, just some atrocious, blood-curdling savagery happens within the Nigerian state, then you see this sort of posturing from Aso Rock. They will say the president has called a meeting with the service chiefs, and they have this thing that they say after that meeting that really it grinds at me. They said, and the president gave them their marching orders. What is the meaning of that? What does that mean? Every single incident, the president called a meeting with the service chiefs, and then after they come out of that meeting, the president gave them their marching orders. What's the meaning of that nonsense? What orders did he give them before? Sitting order, stay in bed order. What this guy was saying, whoever it is, this Aboki captain, what he's saying is that those meetings are happening with too much frequency. It should be a matter of trepidation. It should strike fear. Are you as a security chief? It should strike fear in your heart if the president calls you in for a meeting, and you should go into that meeting with the fear that you are most likely not, there's a good possibility of you not coming out of that meeting with your job. But what do we see? Every single week, The president has called a meeting with the service chief, and he gave them their money. Like a bunch of retarded stock. It's an annoyance, and it's not a joke. They went in there and casually walked out. A family of 7 returned the father to go and bring money. He didn't bring it quickly. They killed his first daughter. And what do we get? The president called the service. Who's been sacked? Who's been punished? Where are the results? You know, this is it. This is what we're having to. Anyway, it's too early to get. But it does. You know, I mean, it's too much. It's too much. And if there is no consequence, then there will be no results. You don't have to have a brain to know that, you know. Am I saying anything that is breaking news to anybody when I say that? That if there is no consequence, then there can be no result. How can there be? The president called a meeting and called them and matching and all that. This is what we get.
That should be it. But where the meetings with the president become so frequent, and there is nothing being seen in terms of increase in productivity, and there is no consequences for failure to reduce the numbers, then at a time the presidential summons will become so common, they will become so ordinary that there is nothing to even fear about or nothing to expect. So I want, with due respect, I'm calling on the present government that when they say the president is summoning security chiefs, we need to see results on the ground. If results are not on the ground, the Nigerian public are holding the president responsible, and the president should also hold his security chiefs responsible. I think it is high time we start giving key performance indicators in terms of reduction in monthly figures, in terms of reduction in yearly figures. And this figures should be measurable, should be visible, so that the citizens will have
There is infinite sense in what this Aboki officer is saying. This our brother from the north officer. Infinite sense. There has to be benchmarks now. That what are your action plans? I don't want, because the numbers are coming through. Tinubu is saying them. So I don't want to see this set of numbers, and I don't want to see an underreporting. I don't want to see this set of numbers. I want this set of numbers. I want it halved within the next 6 months. You tell me what you need to halve it within the next 6 months. And if you don't halve it within the next 6 months, you will appear in my office and we will revisit your position as the chief of whatever it is. Consequences. Consequences. If there are no consequences, there will never be results. And we saw it under Buhari now when they kept Burutai, and that one was using Nigeria's military to buy guns, something to do snake farm in his homestead. Snake farms in his homestead, let's go on to this, are still within that realms of security, but now the most notorious person now that they have caught within that security kidnapping space, how notorious Abuja kidnapper was arrested. So you say it's good news, but it comes with a twist. The Nigeria Police Force, Federal Capital Territory, has issued a statement detailing how Chinaza Phillip, and his last name now is Okoye because that's now come out, is not the name that you want to, is not the name that you immediately associate with kidnapping in Abuja. You can associate it with kidnapping, maybe in Lagos or somewhere in the southeast, but it's not the sort of name that you immediately associate with kidnapping in Abuja. So what's going on there? The Nigeria Police Force Federal Capital, I thought they changed it to police service, by the way. The Nigerian Police Force Federal Capital Territory has issued a statement detailing how Chinaza Phillip, a notorious kidnapper terrorizing Abuja and its environs, was arrested on Thursday, January the 18th. According to the police, Phillip was arrested by operatives of the Kaduna Police Command when he and other members of his gang were transiting one of their victims, Shegun Akinyemi, from Abuja to... Look, this story has everything. You have a Southeasterner kidnapping a Yoruba man in what essentially is Hausa land. So that's a Wazobia criminality right there. According to the police, Phillip was arrested by operatives of the Kaduna Police Command when he and other members of his gang were transiting one of their victims, Shegun Akinyemi, from Abuja to Kaduna. Akinyemi was kidnapped as he was driving out of his house. On receiving a distress call, operatives of the Kaduna Police Command swooped on the kidnapper. You know, there are certain terminologies that are peculiar to Nigeria. Swooped. You know, they don't effect an arrest. No, they swoop. They always swoop. I don't know if they are birds, you know, that they swooped, you know. On receiving a distress call, operatives of the Kaduna Police Command swooped on the kidnappers in front of Akinyemi's house in Abuja as they were taking him to Kaduna on Thursday. According to a release on Friday, the FCT Police Command SP Josephine Ade said the suspect has been handed over to the command and currently in police custody. And by the way, there's anyway, we'll get to that hopefully in conversation. But as ever, there's an ethnic twist to this, with some people actually suggesting that this guy is an innocentee. But the police has come out with nearly an hour-long police press interaction detailing the criminal life of this guy. He's actually on bail whilst they carried out this activity. The FCT Police Command wishes to confirm the arrest of Chinaza Phillip, a notorious, so all of that and all of that. So, yes, the kidnapper was taking Akinyemi from Abuja to Kanu when the police swooped on them, according to the police PRO in Kaduna. He said on January 18, 2024, operatives attached to Kawo Divisional Headquarters, Kaduna, received a distress call of a kidnapping incident from Abuja, noting that they were alerted that the culprits and their victims were transiting through Kaduna. The operatives at about 0:10 hours blocked a gray Hilux van. You know, I think all Hilux vans should just be. I've not yet heard of a criminal arrest in Nigeria that does not involve a Hilux van. I think all Hilux vans should just be arrested in Nigeria. Maybe that will half the crime. The operatives at about 00:10 hours blocked a gray Hilux van with registration number blah blah blah, carrying 4 passengers, the driver inclusive, suspected to be the vehicle conveying the kidnappers and their victim. On sensing danger and in an effort to escape, one of the kidnappers fired at the policemen and they responded accordingly. In the resulting gun duel, the victim, a certain Shegun Akinyemi, oh God, okay, wasn't killed. Oh yes, a certain Shegun Akinyemi of Block 10, Flat 2. They have even given his full address so that the criminals can go revisit him again. A certain Shegun Akinyemi of Block 10, Flat 2, FCDA quarters, Area 3, Garki, Abuja, was rescued, and one of the kidnappers, a 28-year-old Chinaza Phillip of Life Camp Abuja, was arrested. So now, there's this thing has sparked the usual ethnic contretemps that you usually get, with certain elements insisting that this now, with a long, the police tell us that it has a long history of criminality along these criminal lines. But of course, as ever, the narrative has been ethnicized. Let me take you to this space. Right, let me take you to this space. After moving central bank from Abuja, federal government orders another agency to relocate headquarters to Lagos. So this is the Federal Aviation. Yes, the Nigerian government has announced the relocation of the Federal Airport Authority of Nigeria headquarters from Abuja to Lagos. According to FAAN Public Affairs and Consumer Protection statement, the Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, Festus Keyamo, made the directive. FAAN said the directive followed a comprehensive consultation by the new FAAN management and unions. whoever made the statement said it was agreed that the relocation was in the agency's and the country's best interest. It was ill-advised in the first place to move the headquarters to Abuja when there was no single FAAN building in Abuja to accommodate all of them at once. The agency said the minister decided to stop the waste of public resources and rip off. The decision was taken to avoid waste, so all of that. And of course, let me just give you this before I give you the pushback. What's the problem? Moghalu speaks on CBN staff relocation plan from Abuja to Lagos. So Kingsley Moghalu, of course, former deputy CBN, Kingsley Moghalu has expressed his support to the Central Bank of Nigeria's plan to relocate key departments from Abuja to the Lagos office. This decision has stirred reaction by some Nigerians, and some workers at the CBN reportedly expressing disquiet about the move. On Friday, January 12th, the CBN issued a circular outlining its plan to decongest its Abuja headquarters, citing exceeding occupancy levels and concerns over health and safety. So what did Moghalu say? Okay, let's leave that there. Let's go to the pushback. No, let's go to the... Right. There was yes, the Northerners react against moving the the Northerners react against moving the FAAN because, of course, you know, for obvious reasons. ACF kicks against planned relocation of CBN departments, FAAN from Abuja to Lagos. The Arawa Consultative Council has kicked against the planned relocation of the headquarters of the Federal Airport Authority, FAAN, and some departments of the Central Bank of Nigeria from Abuja at the nation's federal capital to Lagos, describing the move as a deliberate plot against the northern region. A week ago, an internal memo signed by FAAN Managing Director Olubunmi Kuku, Nigeria's Aviation Minister Festus Keyamo, directed that the agency's headquarters be relocated from Abuja to Lagos. The agency explained that the decision was meant to help to curb the waste of public resources and also prevent the rot of FAAN's abandoned Lagos buildings, amongst others. So those reasons are not tenable, by the way. You can't, for reasons of wanting to stop the rot of abandoned building, move a whole large parastatal, a whole large ministry from the federal. It's a political move, isn't it? And it's a somewhat is this part of urbanization is really that's the conversational space that this lives in. So the CBN, and is this a urbanization thing? Is where that conversation ultimately gravitates to. The agency explained that the decision was meant to help blah, 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 blah. Similarly, the Apex Bank detailed a decongestion action plan designed to optimize its operational environment of the bank. This initiative aims to ensure compliance with building safety standards and enhance the efficient. So let's see now what the advocates are saying. The forum says the CBN's decision, rather than being a normal administrative action to fix some logistic problem, is a disturbing pattern of antagonistic actions often taken by certain federal government agencies against the interest of the North and other parts of the country, noting that Northerners will be affected by the spontaneous exercise. In a statement by its National Publicity Secretary, Professor Mohammed Baba, pointed at a leaked letter to the Minister of Aviation from a contractor to relocate the project for the refurbishing of airport rescue and firefighting vehicles from Katsina to Lagos as one of such deliberate plots to always shortchange the northern region by some federal government agencies. The forum therefore called on the federal government and the National Assembly to call on those agencies to retrace their steps and apply other honest means of addressing the alleged overcrowding in the office. So overcrowding in the office then means to move the office all the way from Abuja to Lagos. That's a nonsense. It's just what you have to say. That is just a nonsense. Let me just give you this as a headline, and then we'll play the Kegite music, come into the room, kick off the conversation. So this is Rotimi Amechi. Nigerians had a chance to vote wisely. They deserve Tinubu's chaos. This is hell hath no fury like Rotimi Amechi scorned. Hell hath no fury like a Rotimi Amechi scorned. Still plenty of space in the studio. Anybody that wants to hop on, make like a bunny and hop, hop, hop. So make like a bunny and hop, hop on. And to encourage you to make that hop, let me play you the Kegites.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water,
only water, where they see ma.
Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chief Wailati kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòdò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodana ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikukoniru Agweshe, may death have nothing to do with us. So amen to that, of course, on behalf of myself first, and then immediately you, my friends, as well. So amen to that on behalf of all of us. So it's going to be a banging session. Now, I always say that, and every time I say that, it is always never not a banging session. Anyway, it's certainly going to be a banging session because of the people assembled so far. So, we'll get to the facts and the figures and how things, with the devoid of emotion, just the way things are. This is exactly what Egbeni will be telling us. So good to see you, Egbeni. And we're in royal company, of course. His Majesty deigns to spend our time amongst us Oipoloi. So spends time with the smelly King Emeka in the house. Ekene joins us. So good to see you, Ekene. And to keep things 100, General Thomas in the house. So plenty of room still. Anybody wants to hop on. But let's hop in the direction of Ogbeni to kick things off for us. Ogbeni, how far?
Oma,
Ogbeni.
it's been a while, though.
Yes, now.
What's happening now? You took a break?
Yeah, well, No, yes, I canceled last week out, so just to,
Okay. Okay, that's fine.
Good to be back. Anyway, I hope I was missed.
Yeah, of course. You could see it in the comment section. And Oma, I think I agree with that. Captain. Let me start with that captain and the spate of kidnapping and what is happening to Nigerian insecurity space, security space. First and foremost, I think I agree with that man that we've had enough of incident happen, and then you see,
You've had enough of matching orders, Abi. They should start matching now. You give them the
yes,
matching order.
yes, incidents happen, and then you see the president. Next thing is they'll be telling us, either they tell us that the president has probably condoled with the family, and then after that, he has given marching order to the people in charge, or the next thing you see media or the camera beaming at a space where you see the president coming out with probably the service chiefs, and then you see somebody, probably the media head, addressing the press that the president has given them a marching order. Blah 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 blah. Also, it's appalling. For how long will we continue in all this nonsense? You know, for me, I've said it. My own, if I am the president of Nigeria, what will I do? First, I would declare state of emergency on security issue, like that man said. I would, like the man said, give them resources. We can't deny the fact that the government, not only Tinubu government, even Jonathan's government, even Buhari government, they've been giving all these guys enough resources to work with. You know how much this security thing has got from our national resources over the years. Is it bad time you want to talk about, or you will start from Ijerica time? Is it bad time you want to talk about? Is it Bratai time you want to talk about? And you know, and these present folks that we have in this space dealing with our security. So we've been budgeting every time, supplementary budget, you have them collecting money. And as far as I'm concerned, they are just feeding fat on this money. I used to engage some of my friends who are in the military, majorly in the intelligence unit, and I always ask them this question. Is it that you guys cannot deploy technology to fight this insecurity thing? Where do you use drone? Is it that you don't have a specialized department to use drone? See, and something keep ringing in my head. If the president is so serious about this thing, or needs people to give him more ideas about how to run this thing, as far as I'm concerned, the first thing is, after you give them resources, like that man said, set a timeline and let them understand that head will roll. You lose your office. This is my target by the first two quarter of so time. I want those people that have committed XYZ time in the past to be arrested and prosecuted. Before you even look further, those ones that have committed this EU, probably in the past, the notorious one, I want them to be arrested, trace them, get them, arrest them, prosecute them. I want that to happen. And then going forward, if they will be having report every day. If your report, like the man said, if your report is showing, give them reasonable ultimatum and follow up on your ultimatum. If your report is saying, okay, in Abuja, for instance, in that space, we'll be recording XYZ numbers of kidnap every, I want it to be brought down between so time and so time. The moment you cannot achieve that, I know that you are not meant for this office and you are going. There's no need of calling you every time to be having meeting with you. Meeting to do what? Yes, you may be reporting to me. Report through paper. You don't need to come to my office to do that. But your report must be showing that you are improving. And I will have my own independent auditing of your performance. So it's not about what you have come to give me alone, to gauge what exactly you are doing in the security space. And let me tell you one man. I made this point 2 weeks ago on one of the major media outlets in Nigeria, where I had the opportunity to speak a bit on this. I said, look, when you say declare state of emergency on insecurity in Nigeria, sometimes that word sounds sometimes esoteric. It sounds like a big word that people, you need to break it down. This is my own way of breaking it down, one man. If you decline a state of emergency, let me give you an example of what had happened before in Nigeria. Under military government, I think it was Murtala Mohammed time, the space at which armed robbery, was going on at that time in the 70s, became a menace. But it was endemic. At a point in time, we had notorious armed robbers in Nigeria who would, just like this kidnapping thing that we had now, who would send you letters and tell you that we are coming. Notorious armed robbers who would come to your house late at night, who will use dynamite to break your gate, whatever you put there. They knock and ask you to open your door, or they break your door and enter, and then rob, take all your things, and they will leave. Some of them, a major highways in Nigeria, you see that they will block a major highway, and they will kill, they will chat away people's things, and they will escape. And the military government came and said, we are declaring a self-emergency on the. What did he do? Two major things they did in Murtala Mohammed Obasanjo's time. First and foremost, specialized law. They enacted a special law, they decreed a special law on the armed robbery and pronounced death sentence and prescribed death sentence for armed robbery. So if you involve in death sentence. Secondly, they established specialized tribunals so that you don't go through the normal judicial process. No, we want the public to see what is happening to you so that form a deterrent against all this madness. And after that, quick execution. No, I'm not waiting for you. Now we're in democracy, yes, but the machineries of the power is still there. Democracy doesn't mean that we don't still have the sanctions of laws. So if you dedicate a particular, probably in your judiciary, you know that these are you give priority to kidnapping matters. First and foremost, you ensure that you've warned your inspector general, I want arrest, all those military guys, I want arrest. And when you arrest, not that you just, I watched one, was it today now? They said they've, apart from that Chinaza guy, there's another one, they said is the mastermind is the one masterminding in Abuja, they've arrested. But one man, have you noticed that is all we always say about these guys? You just display them, you tell us, oh yes, you are cashing more. And it sounds even so ridiculous. I don't know that PRO police, I don't know who put that one, who give that one job. And you say, we stab them in 7 hours. What are you getting? Prosecute these guys. Take them to court, let them sentence them. And then when they sentence, execute them and announce and let media take it that you've executed them so that it forms deterrence. But when they know that there's nothing, you remember this guy, I was still in Abuja back then, the guy that masterminded Yanya bomb blast, Haminu Sadiq Ogushe. I don't know if you follow that story back then. The court eventually cleared that guy. Why? Because you didn't prosecute that guy on time. The guy masterminded Yanya bomb blast, allegedly, and fled immediately to Sudan. And he took the diplomatic relations between Nigeria and Sudan to repatriate this guy back home. And we saw this guy on the TV, just paraded the guy, and that was all we could say about this guy. And after the while, in fact, the guy sued Nigerian government back for 100 million naira compensation. You could imagine the nonsense we've been having in our space. And now we have a president, and you're fighting you're fighting the insecurity by calling service chief and you're giving them marching order. What's the meaning? What's marching order? You're giving them marching order and they're killing people outside there and you're not doing anything. I don't know. So for me, yes, I've heard a lot of people say, oh, they are trying to frustrate the government. Shit, I don't listen to things like that. You have the power with you, you have everything with you, and they say they are frustrating your government. If you can't perform, then leave the space. You are 1 out of 200 million plus Nigerians now. So I agree with that man. That's the summary of what I'm just talking about. I agree with this man that called for state of emergency. Particularly in FCT, I think it's the whole country in terms of our security. And I know generally people just throw that word, state of emergency. What does it really mean? That's my understanding of it. Murtala Mohammed model. Bring out that model. Implement that model again. Give them marching order to make arrest. Look at what happened in Plateau State. Have you heard them making arrests? Is Nigeria too big that you can't even chase all these guys? when you have technology know-how, you have technical know-how, you have technologies to trace all these guys, make arrests and let us see them, make a sample out of them. And then this thing would, if you start prosecuting them and you start killing them, it's deterrent on its own. And I think the man that I've spoken about this also before is El-Rufai. If you go back to that El-Rufai interview, it was that Murtala Mohammed Obasanjo model that El-Rufai prescribed for this. Hate him or like him. You may say El-Rufai is just this thing, hate him or like him. For me, El-Rufai approach on that issue is still what we must go back to. Use technology to determine or get all these people, but prosecute them, make sample out of them, and make it public. We have executed 20 today on so, we have executed 15 today on so, they've executed 30 today on so. During Murtala Mohammed, it was public execution in Babish. Everybody will go there to go and watch them. And you go home knowing that tomorrow, if it happens, whoever they catch you, then you are gone. So that's my take on that. And that's my understanding of declaration of state of emergency.
You know, if we had let that play to the end, Ogbeni, either him or somebody else, because I took a lot of materials for this. In this conversation, it's been suggested that they should just the president should tell them that finish this within X amount, no matter what it takes. I'm behind it. What this guy was saying was that there's a particular forest there, and they should block them off from Kaduna, from Niger, from Plateau, and then force them in, sandwich them in, and just to savage them. So why can't they do that? They know where these people are roughly, so why don't they just savage them? But
hello, one man. Hello,
Prince. Good to see you.
Hey, hello, everyone. Listening to Ogbeni, I'm just going to ask him: are you having a nostalgia for the military era, or what is going on?
You know, I'm a kind of person who don't write off our government. I keep saying it on this platform. There are models, as bad as Adolf Hitler was, there were some models you will still pick from Adolf Hitler. Hate him or like him, or follow the big brush they will use to paint him. No man is 100% bad, no man is 100% good. The same way with government. No government is 100% bad, no government is 100% good. So for me, insecurity under the military era, apart from insecurity that are politically motivated, the criminalities, you can't compare it to what we have presently. And I think we've argued it here before, and I've made my point here before. And I gave you an example of Kanu, what happened in Kanu, what Abacha declared, and what followed. And those guys were all executed. And you can understand again what happened in Jeba. You can remember again what happened in my state in Ekiti. There was a bomb blast, they caught them, although they said it was politically motivated. Abacha cleared them up. Babangida time too. You can understand what happened in Maiduguri. And, you know, a whole lot. But what have we been experiencing now? And I'm saying there's a model you can follow. Blend it with what democracy now entails and achieve results. What matters to me is achieve results. Stop giving excuses. Don't give us achieve results. If a government has done something like that before, Murtala Mohammed time, it was a radical approach. Even the entire, the international community were not happy about, particularly public execution of convicts. International community was not happy about it. Amnesty International and all these guys. But it worked wonders. It worked wonders. Not as if armed robbery didn't happen after then, but the speed at which it was happening just reduced. So that's just
your point, Ogbeni. Yeah. So if let's say we go by the former definition of fascism, which is the strict regimentation of the economy for war. It's a good definition. I mean, for what it intends to do. See, in Nigerian space, it's if we take that definition and just substitute economy for our security apparatus, fighting insecurity in Nigeria should be a strict regimentation of the security apparatus for war. See, maybe the terrorists, the bandits, and all those people, they are at war with Nigeria state, but Nigeria itself is not at war with them. It's quite clear. It's quite clear we're not at war with them, but they are
All
at
right.
war with us.
No,
Okay.
no, Prince, the thing is, you are operating by two different rules. You have to abide by Geneva Convention, international laws, etc., etc. Because sometimes when they say they've arrested these people, I'm saying, why waste the arrest? Why not just leave them there and send in the black something to go and pick up their bodies? What's the purpose of arresting these people?
I see a point, one man, but
But it's just law, isn't it?
no, no, that's not entirely true. I mean, if you remember the time of I mean, I see your point clearly, but the point here is that if you remember the time of Bush after 9/11, see, the torture of prisoners of war or people that are captured is not permitted in American soil, but they made Guantanamo Bay in Cuba to do their dirty work. They waterboarded these people. They treated these people inhumanely in order to get information or to do whatever they had to do. And also in America, I know you know about the martial law, and you know about the government having power under certain circumstances to usurp the law of the country. So again, if we get to that point whereby we've declared that we have an emergency and we have a strict regimentation of our resources, that is the security apparatus, and go after these people, we will be successful. We're not there yet. Our way of thinking about, see, in everything we do, there has to be a way to think about something. And that's why some people that win is because they've thought about it in a certain way and they've chosen that path to execute their plan. The Nigerian state is not there yet. It is not there yet. Given the some government security agencies to do this and that, they're all working disjointly. They're not working in unison. It's a mess. It's part of the whole system to to keep corruption going at the expense of the lives of common and innocent people. That's what is going on here. So I don't believe that they can suspend whatever they want to suspend if they truly want to fight terrorism in that country.
Sorry, Prince. When they have that conversation with Prince,
Yes.
and then after that, go to the headline on the screen. Give me about 5 minutes. Have that conversation, then go to the Femi additional space.
Yes, for sure. I think we are saying the same thing. There's no divergent opinion on what Prince has just said and what I've said. I think we are saying the same thing. So my point is this: look at terrorism, for instance. In Nigeria, we have a law. If we declare state of emergency on kidnapping and all this insecurity thing, and we're fighting in our own way, we don't have any Geneva Convention or Warsaw Convention and all this thing binding on us. The reason is this: criminal law is localized. I keep saying it. Treat all these issues as pure criminality. When you treat it as pure criminality, it's domesticated. There's no international law involved here. All you need to give them is fair hearing. After all, Sadiq Ogunse was represented by Emi Adebayo, Ahmed Raji, and all those guys. They represented him. They are lawyers. They gave him fair hearing. Unfortunately, I think he was released, but he was arrested. Okay, but in all the kidnapping matters we've been having, how many people have been prosecuted? How many people that you can name today now and say, XYZ guy was prosecuted for kidnapping because they picked the guy and the guy has been sentenced? I can't name one. As I stand, I'm a lawyer. I can't name one. And it's not as if we don't have kidnapping prohibition laws in Nigeria. We have a lot. Almost every state now have their own. Anambra State, Rivers State, or Lagos State, or they have kidnapping prohibition laws of each state in Nigeria, which prescribe strict penalties for these criminalities. But my problem is this. So when you have police displaying them every day, showing us, well, you have arrested Phillip, Chinaza, you have arrested this, and we are not seeing results. It's not sending good message. It's not sending good perception outside there. People feel, oh, you are not even declaring any war against this thing. You're just joking. But if you could, there was another man I was listening to now. I was saying that if you look at those guys that have been arrested so far, you realize that they don't even have the resources to buy the gun they are holding. So they must have some guys that are the masterminders. And they are telling us over time, we've seen some of them, military guys coming out and say, oh, in fact, there was one, I think, what's that name? The popular one that is always on Arise TV and channels once in a while too. I told us that the DSS has the list of all these guys that are financing these things. And we have an anti-terrorism financing act in Nigeria. So why are you not implementing it? That's the question I keep asking. I don't know. Are they bigger than the states? I'm not saying you should expose them like that man projected or suggested that time. It would be so gullible of any government to start, projecting and be listing them. For what? That would be so petty and childish. But start ticking the name one by one and be picking them. There are ways state even fight to delete all these guys. Find a way to do something about it. And even the guys they are using, they are sending. Find a way to deal with all these guys. Prosecute and execute. Prosecute and execute. When they know that you are prosecute and execute, then there is no incentive to even join the gang again or to continue with the gang. That's the worry, I have with this particular government. You come and see, he's so gullible and petty.
Can we say the whole thing from the local to the state level, of course, to the federal, it's all compromised. It's all compromised one way or not, and that's the reason why. Obviously, when they do an audit of a company, it is usually an outside entity that does the audit. To inoculate the people from the influence of the internal people. It's quite clear our security architecture or apparatus is compromised one way or another. The politicians, the military, the police, they're all in it one way or another for what one person or one side is going to get from it. Is it even feasible to say? I mean, I've heard about the mercenaries coming to Nigeria to help fight Boko Haram or this banditry. Okay, is it possible to bring in an outside entity to come in and help with this situation, and would they be successful?
All right. When I address that, then I want to move you on to the next topic, just to manage the time. Nnamdi, mute and unmute yourself. Your device is not connecting properly. So, and I think it's to do with your audio. So mute and unmute yourself so I can put you on the screen, Nnamdi. Back to Ogbeni. So wrap up that conversation, and then let's go to Femi Adesina, who has come out to tell us that Buhari, he had the option to leave Nnamdi Kanu 6 foot under in Kenya, but as an act of kindness, he decided to rendition him to Nigeria. But should he have left him 6 foot under in Kenya? So wrap up that space, and then let's go into that one.
One man. Let me say, like Shoma was asking a question and said that, no, not a question anyways, a comment is that they want to useless Tinubu administration. For me, I don't believe in that.
I believe that there's clear northern attack against him using the same Goodluck Jonathan technique.
One is bullshit. I have to put it that way in quotes. It's bullshit. I don't believe in that. Do you know why? I was in Abuja throughout Jonathan. I spent quite a while in Abuja, more than a decade in Abuja. I was in Abuja throughout Jonathan's time, and I saw it. See, this same narrative was what the psychophants back then, supporting Jonathan, were bringing out. They want to demarcate the government, they want to delegitimate the government. Yeah. But you have the will with it, you have the resources, you have the power with you, you have everything with you. Use it. Don't tell me you are a landlord in a house, you have gun in your hand, and you have some irritant, you have some rodent around disturbing your compound every day, to the extent that if you are not careful, they will take over your compound and you can't shoot. And your excuse is that, oh yeah, they are doing it because they want to demarket your this thing because you are the chairman of landlord association, so they want you to relinquish. What? If you are not capable, then step out. That's the point. That's how life is. You are 1 out of 200 million plus Nigerians. Step out and let somebody who has that gut be there and walk. People are dying. So as far as I'm concerned, they gave that excuse for Jonathan. Tinubu will not have that excuse at all. At least from my own end, no. Tinubu has no reason to fail on insecurity. He has no reason at all. He has everything it takes to take the proper decision. Jonathan you remember in Jericho now, when Jonathan appointed in Jericho, the man, without even giving any marching order, that guy marched straight to Maiduguri and started walking. Some people started shouting after the guy started gaining grants. He started shouting, "Oh, you are fighting against, you are revisiting Biafra war against us, you are all those nonsense things." They start making noise, Sotano. So with all of them, and we leave out Jonathan, just relieve that guy of the good thing that guy was doing, and see where we are today. So for me, yeah, I support. I like Asiwaju. I believe in his government. I believe in things that I know he can do. But on this security, he needs to work more. He needs to tighten his belt and work for Nigerians, because he campaigned to be there, and he told us he's going to try his best in terms of insecurity. So to be penning one narrative that are frustrating me, you should just please shut up and work. That's my take on that. I don't believe in that narrative. That narrative was the thing they used for Jonathan, but today see where it has led us to. So why do I need to be believing in that narrative? Who is frustrated? Who is that is frustrating him?
All right, take us to Nnamdi Kanu. So Femi Adesina comes out with the book My Life and Time as a Buhari spin doctor, however I titled it, and he of course worked in close quarters with Buhari. So now you recall that time that senior members of the Southeast were going to Buhari to say release our son, and in the course of conversations, Femi Adesina is putting it forward that when the opportunity actually presented, Buhari had the option to sponsor the elimination of Nnamdi Kanu, but he opted instead to have him renditioned. Did he make the wrong choice, Ogbeni?
Sorry, one man, just give me a minute.
All right, whilst Ogbeni is taking that minute, let me give you an update. This is the final update on our social initiative something. We recall, of course, that we raised 1.3 million naira as a level up initiative. We sent 430 to Hassan in the north, who gave it out to beneficiaries, and he sent in video clips, which we have played on this platform. And then we sent the next batch to Phillip in the southwest, who did an excellent job. He managed to share it amongst 4 people, and they sent in their thank you notes with all of the clips. So we were struggling to find somebody to help us out in the southeast. We thought we had a Kene, but when we went to a Kene, it was forming a Jebota too much. And we were getting to the point where we were going to decide if the money meant for the southeast would just go to the north and the southwest, and we split it in half. But in Gengen Media, might say, okay, he steps in. So we sent the last batch of 430,000 naira to Gengen Media, and he has been sending in his reports. So here is just a couple of them.
Biko gwatuna ya aha gị.
Aha m bụ Blessing Obi.
Kedu ibe onye ebe?
I'm onye Imo Steeti.
Okay. Kedu ihe ị na-arụkwa m?
Eji m adụ akpa.
Ị na-adụ akpa? Okay. Otela aka ị na-adụ ya bụ akpa?
Adomina before Lord.
Ido katara akwụsị ka gịnị mere?
Aka na m adị lesi mgbe oyi bịara, ma mgbe ego na-adịcha iji mee ya ngosi nje fụọ.
Ihe nwere ike ime iji kwado gị ka ihe ị na-eme ka imesi iwe ike.
Ọ bụrụ na nnụ ga-enye m ego, na-eji ya na-aga ahịa zụcha ihe ndị m nidiri ga-enyere m aka n'ọrụ. Na-eji ya na-eme ya na-emechi ike. O jikwa na-akpa m obiọma m na-arụ ya.
Akwụkwọ nna enyeghị ego, kedu ị na-ekwe nkwa na abịa ebe a na June na ihe dị iche na ihe ị na-arụgara?
Ọ na-esi na ihu ego aga m eje Aba zụcha ihe ndị m ga-arụ ọrụ ma ndị nke m na-aga ha arụ ma ihe abịa ga na-ekomacha anya people ga na-abịa azụ m.
Okay. Thank you. Ngwa kpọrọ m account number gị. 30
29
yeah
07
yeah
56
yeah
55.
and kedu afa dị na ya?
Obi Blessing.
Obi Blessing.
Onyinyechi. In respect of Obi, praise God.
Sorry, say that again.
Obi Blessing Onyinyechi. In respect of Obi, praise God.
Okay.
So that was the first beneficiary that Mazin Jenje identified, Mrs. Obi Blessing. He gave 150,000 naira. I think he transcribed their conversation, so you could read the text of it there. But don't worry, all of it will be on the platform. And then this was the second beneficiary. This is just about 2 minutes as well, and then we get back to Ogbeni quickly. This is the second beneficiary that Njenje Media identified. So Mrs. Blessing got 150, and this next lady, I think she got 130. And here is her narrative.
May we meet you? What do you do as business, and what's the address? We mean your name, your address.
My name is Mary. The address of my shop is 45 Azikiwe Road, Umuahi. I run a restaurant business.
In case you are to be given some fund, how will it help you to continue this business?
It will go a long way to help me, because for now we need to equip the shop so that we can be able to make more sales. We sell food, we sell drinks, we sell meat. So if I am enhanced with money, it can help me to boost the business to do better.
A proposal of 130,000 naira is made for you. So what exactly do you want to do with it?
Okay, I will use it mainly to buy drinks. That's my major concern for now. I need to buy drinks, all the drinks, then buy foodstuffs and meats.
We learned you are a widow.
Yes, I'm a widow with 5 kids.
Thank you.
Thank you.
This is Mary Williams. She just confirmed her alert. Madam, please, can we hear from you? It's like you have just received an alert.
Yes, sir.
How much is that?
Yes, 130,000.
Praise God.
Hallelujah.
I pray that this God who has remembered you in this month of January has remembered your business. And this money will increase and increase and increase to the glory of God in the name of Jesus. Can you tell us how you feel?
I feel so happy because you won't understand.
I understand.
I've been praying. I told my daughter, this shop has been.
So that was the second person from Mazi. So we have to say a big thank you to Mazi Eseoke, who is a very busy man, but where he knew what the project was about, so he couldn't really not do it. So he took time out, and you saw the quality of his presentation. I was especially pleased with that last lady, because that goes to the heart of exactly what we intended. So she's going to put the money into her business to buy stock, and then, of course, she will put her margin on that to then turn that 130 to whatever it is she turns it into. And then if she recycles it again, then of course, then that fulfills the purpose. So thank you so much. So this completes the process. I think we're still likely to, just from the sums, we might well still get at least one more video from Injenje Media to complete that process. So thank you to Mazi Injenje for all that. So thank you, Mazi Injenje, and thank you to all of the donors. But that has been that process. When it take us to Nnamdi Kanu, should they have been left in a body bag in Nairobi?
It should have been a serious issue for Nigeria. But let me first say that I don't think I should honor this man, Femi Adesina, my time at all to analyze whatever he's saying. He's one of those who hailed Buhari to the failed state, almost failed state in which we find ourselves today. So I don't see any reason why he should still be talking and then Nigerians are listening to him. You go and bury his head somewhere in shame and sleep over and think over how he hailed his master, you know.
Did you see when Buhari was saying, sorry if I made any mistake? And that's somewhat, people were so irritated. Look at how we picked up the country from Goodluck Jonathan. When Nigeria was the choice destination for foreign investment, now we're a proper third world country now. You know, they were talking about Nigeria as mint country, Malaysia, Indonesia, something Nigeria, and all this. And now we're a basket case. And he's saying, oops, sorry. What does that even mean?
I don't, Wama, do you know who irritated me most in that their nonsense program they did was Professor Osinbajo. I'm telling you. Could you imagine Professor Osinbajo telling Nigerians that the president told him that don't be the first vice president to be kidnapped? See the way they casualize this kidnapping thing. So they will sit in their office and just joke over what is happening to Nigerian predicaments and say, oh, don't be the vice president to be kidnapped. So is this something they're happy about? I don't get it. I don't get it. All these guys. And you see them walking around as if they are working for the state. So Femi Adesina, for me, is just there. Yeah, he wants to write something so that he keep it in. And unfortunately for us, even for me, that is even trying to write something, many writers in Nigeria are not even really encouraged again. See what is happening to Funke Akindele now. Your intellectual property is gone. No state is even protecting you. You are not even encouraged to write because somebody like him, it shouldn't, if he's writing, there should be even books that must have been written now about their failure before this one. But because nobody is writing, so as it stands now, you see, he's writing and he's the only, and he may be the only one that will write now. So in the next 20 years, you could imagine the narrative that will be outside there will only be his own narrative. I think I have to excuse you for the next maybe 20 minutes. I have for you to deal with it.
All right, brilliant. All right, thank you, Ogweni. But I really want this taken on robustly. This Femi Adesina something. Let's go to King Emeka, who hopefully is still there. Mekos.
Yeah, good evening.
Salam alaikum. You are so quiet. You've learned discipline, Emeka. It doesn't take 5 seconds for you to interject. I thought maybe you'd fallen asleep. How are you?
No, I'm fine. You took a break, decided to recharge and come back. And well, it's good to have you back again. And it's good to have the show back. A lot of things that happened in Nigeria while you were, in your hiatus, resting and chilling. Yeah, it's sad that the insecurity in the country has gone into a situation that it's now in a spiral downturn. People who are supposed to be taking refuge in their homes are now being carted away and taken to undisclosed locations or undisclosed bushes. And now we're having tales from security operatives about how incompetent they are in order to rescue lives and properties. It's actually a shame. Let's be very realistic. It's a shame. The last time we had on the show, we spoke about how incompetent they are You know, I think I don't know if it was Ogbeni or Baba or Baba Janikoko that also included incompetency and collusion. And I said I agreed with both. We can see how things are turning out, right? How the police is taking Nigerians for a fool. And even the military too. I think in the last time we spoke, we said when the president he gave a marching order without a timeline, and we called it out. You don't tell people to do stuff and you keep it open-ended. It's like telling them to just go around and start dancing. And then when they are tired of dancing, they should come back and give you a report. You must tie it to measurable plans, measurable objectives, with specific timelines, so that way you'll be able to know if the target result has been achieved. If the president is really serious about monitoring the achievement of his ministers, he must begin to tie them to measurable plans and timelines so that Nigerians can all be clear if these people are achieving the goals or not. I was ashamed of the news, let me be honest. As a supporter of the president, the news was very frightening, discouraging, and something not to look at. And I was wondering if people were at the helm of affairs. Then the story of the kidnapper, the girls who were kidnapped, and one of them was killed, including the father. They released the father, they murdered one. Nigerians were now doing GoFundMe, crowdfunding for ransom. Is that what our country has turned into? And then, when the story now got out of hand, the kidnappers now increased the ransom from 60 million to 100 million. I hear today, or if it's today or yesterday, that the girls has been released to the dad. But I think there's an interview now on the dad who said ransom were paid. They paid ransom. And then you now have the Nigerian police, because the news is not going, is not out in the open. The Nigerian police now decided to parade an individual.
Sorry, Emeka. I think they said they were rescued rather than released.
The interview, the father said they paid ransom. That is what the father of the girl said.
They paid 100 million naira ransom.
Exactly, Kene. It's on a rise. I didn't watch it because
it says a Federal Capital Territory Police and Army rescued the girl on Saturday night in the XYZ forest in neighboring Kaduna. The FCT police has rescued the victims and reunited them with their families, a police statement said. I think they may well have been paying some ransom, but ultimately they may well have been rescued. I don't know. But
now you see, I would try to go find. I was on a different platform. I didn't watch the news. I would have sent it to you. I just saw it, snippet. I said, okay, I'll get back to it. I'll send it. Let's collaborate. You understand? The man is a victim. He won't tell lies. He suffered. He lost a child. He's not going to tell lies. But we don't want to be. This is a platform where we provide the goods. We provide the evidence. We don't speak off the top of our head or base it on emotions or sentiment. But I would want to stick to the father who is a victim in all this, who said he provided ransom. And if that's the case, if the police and the military is saying that they were rescued, something just don't add up. The insecurities going on in Abuja and likewise in Nigeria just don't add up. Let's be very realistic and frank and sincere. It don't add up. And I think at this point in time, initially I was trying to be cautious, but now I will say that there are state actors, that the security operatives are highly involved in this. I've been cautious, but the mannerism and the behavior of law enforcement officers.
There's no question that the administration is being targeted. I'm not quite sure why Ogbeni ran away from that.
I'm not talking about the targets or what they are trying to do, but I am saying that people who are operating in this space are high up. They are not. It is the low-level ranking individuals who are the operatives and managing the operation of the situation. But they are high ups who are sponsoring this, urging the boys. there was one who, some people came out during this the family incident. Some people came out and were sharing their experiences on social media and said the kidnappers said they rent their arms from the Nigeria police, and that they rent it per day. That the more they keep them, the more they have to pay. People came out on Twitter to say it. Victims. That's why I'm saying now that I wanted to be cautious initially. You understand? So now looking at this with all the issues going on and everybody was shouting what is going on, the police now decided to parade an individual and they now brought out Glock and brought out Berettas. Which kidnapper is using Glock and Berettas to go and kidnap people when they are using AK-47?
Are you talking about this chap here? It's been generating a lot of
Chinaza
Phillip.
Phillip. It doesn't add up. Now, my brothers from the Igbos, even including myself, I looked at it. I said, this thing don't add up. Igbo people don't answer Phillip as last name. Before you know it, today they added Okoye to his name.
Yeah, they added Okoye. Yes.
So why did they forget the Okoye 2 days ago? They now came and added the Okoye to his name. These things don't add up. Let's be very realistic.
What do you think is in play here?
See, okay, I will give my speculations, my opinion on this, right? My opinion on this, and not based on like the facts, no. But I think people high up in the Nigerian police are involved in these kidnapping issues. In my view, I think so. Why do I say so? Because there was a lot of noise when you had the former minister of information who came out, or communication, what is his name again? Who came out to say that the name, we collected name, but the security operatives are not using it. He was the one who came out to also disclose that, okay, one of his close associate and friend has decided to bring the remaining balance for the ransom. That this name works, but the security operatives have refused to use it. So he is accusing the security operative. Before we knew it, we saw the police now parading a Chinaza Phillip like they are actually working. What are they doing? What are they covering? What is going on? What is happening? And let's be honest here. We have found a very senior police officer who has been involved in smuggling drugs in that country, involving robbery. Yeah, have we heard anything about that individual? And they gave him a super cop. They called him a super cop, and he was being celebrated by the Federal House of Assembly. A super cop, also a super robber.
Emeka, there's actually calls for them to release him so that he can come and tackle this latest spike in whatever is going on.
See, you can imagine. I hope that is a rumor. If this is true, then we are finished in that country. That's why I'm saying, you see the trend and you are wondering. Then again, after the noise, then you now the Nigerian army releasing. I saw separate footages of them shooting and trying to go. They are going after bandits in the forest. They were shooting. I cannot see anybody they were shooting. The first footage I saw, it was like some of them on the mountaintop were shooting at them, and they were confused. And they say, "Hey, stop shooting!" We do not know who they were chasing after, who they were running after, who they were shooting at, who they were aiming at. The set of footage, I looked at this, I said, "What is all this nonsense?" Like they say, I don't know if you have watched The Good, Bad, and the Ugly. If you want, like what Tuko said, if you want to shoot, don't talk. So,
there's something dark and sinister going on in that country.
I am saying with the way, and if you look at even kidnappers are on TikTok, one man.
These people are not they are not these guys though. I saw a clip. They were dancing, singing praises of Matawale, I saw another clip.
Someone said the Matalwale was is a title in
right.
the north.
Not the governor. There
not
was
the
another
governor.
one I
So
saw.
that was what you understand. Some people were asking.
Poking at some guys. They say, "Mommy, look at your son." Oh, this. I mean, it's now turned into almost like a social media kidnapping celebrities. What's going on? I mean,
if those individuals who are carrying out the operations do not have that cover, they will not go about doing what they are doing. How can kidnappers be on TikTok? Kidnappers are calling, and we have an intelligence community that can track you anywhere. That even went to Kenya to go and carry Nnamdi Kanu and brought him back home. Yet they cannot track these kidnappers. They cannot fish them out. They cannot even investigate to know what is happening. Things are going. You see, like you have said, maybe they want to ridicule the president. Maybe. But again, Ogbeni has said something I like. Why would the president want to allow that to happen?
Can I
Why?
interject?
Emeka, you let
allow
that
me
with
to
the
rant. I
economy
want to
because I
rant.
don't
Please,
know.
I'm sorry. I will not want interjection because last week the news was very embarrassing and shameful. Let me express my emotion. One man has been away for 1 week. So let me use this period to express the way I feel about the country. The insecurity just went to a different crescendo.
What about the economy also?
This is shameful. Let's talk about the one. We will talk about that later.
Actually, I was going to say that this insecurity is actually drowning a lot of big news that is coming.
It drowned a lot of big news last week. It killed a lot of big news. Anything there, I hear they were saying stock exchange is doing very well. What the hell with the stock exchange when people can't sleep in their houses? We don't know what that means. Maybe because we are enjoying some security where we are. That in your home, it's not like you are walking on the streets. You are in your home and you are being taken away from your home. Then there was another lady who said they were mistaken. They narrowly escaped, but they shot and the gun went through her box. She showed it on social media.
There was another guy that was shot in the leg. He showed that on social media.
You can imagine what is going on.
But Emeka, buried within all that, Lekki Deep Sea Port berths largest container vessel on Nigerian waters.
Oh man,
so this is why I'm saying
I know.
This is very
I agree, but that news is not exciting me. We have problems. That problem, and again, look at Ibadan. Illegal mining. It's like illegal mining is now everywhere in the country.
A lot of people are not buying that story, are you?
I buy the story. I do. I buy the story. And I will say why I buy the story. The governor was really upset. And he said, I have nothing to hide. I buy the story because I have seen, in short, illegal mining has been going on in that country since the 80s. But I didn't really know. When I was in secondary school, I went to a boarding school. We see the mining going on with the dynamite. I see what dynamite can do. So I never knew that, it is now is reoccurring to me that this is actually illegal mining. Because that space was not regulated. I just read the research on illegal mining in the country. That the reason for illegal mining is because there is no regulation in that space. Foreigners are coming, collaborating with the locals, state governors are involved, politicians are involved. It's all profit. And that is giving rise to insecurity in the country, creating issues in the local communities, and people are being chased away from their home because of people are just being selfish and greedy. So until they regulate that space, control it, but now it's not like a livelihood for them. They now have money to be chasing each other with shooting aside. But we have serious insecurity issues in that country that the president must begin to call an emergency meeting and giving these people a marching order. 6 months, if you don't do it, you sack them.
Another marching order.
A marching order with timeline.
Yes.
If they can't do it, you sack them. So the next people coming know that, this is not business as usual. We have to do our work, including the police. Now, guess what? The military, the Nigerian military now released a statement saying that the police were not involved in the rescue of those girls. The same girls that ransom were paid for. Ransom was paid, though. The military and the police is now struggling who rescued and who did not rescue. If it was a joint effort or if it was not a joint effort. Now, let us now think. If ransom was actually paid, was there a rescue or were they just released? Or the people who released them picked them up and handed them over to the father?
It will be very difficult to imagine a rescue without casualties.
No, I'm not saying whether there should be casualty or no, casualty.
I'm just saying because the father actually did an interview on Arise that describes the whole process of that. So these were determined, hardened criminals. So if they had attempted to rescue, there'd have been a gunfight. I don't think that, yeah.
No gunfight. You went, you saw the girls in the bush, you brought them back, and you rescued them. Or should we say you knew where their locations were and you decided to go to where you kept them and brought them out?
Where are the drones, Emeka? Where are the helicopters? Where are the...
Those are the questions we need to ask the Nigerian military.
Is it only me that concludes that they just need a drone to be surveilling all of these sort of dense spaces? Some heat-seeking something that can tell a body from where it shouldn't be. I mean, where's the technology?
That is why the president now needs to give a marching order. Let the service chief either choose professionalism or they want to choose to be silly. They should choose between both. Do your job or be forced to retire without any benefit. Without any benefit, be forced to retire because you are useless to the Nigerian community, you are useless to the service, you are useless in your job, and as useless as you are useless for no benefit. Go home. So if they are not going to live up to their responsibility and call their people to order to go and get the job done, let them leave. They are irresponsible, they are very useless, they are incapable, they are silly, they are stupid, and I don't get it. What is going on in the country? Therefore, the Nigerian police, now, every one of us will now, because that man is the spokesman of the police, he represents the police. Whatever he says is what the leadership of the police have told him to go and say. It is shameful what is going on in the country, and I think the president must live up to his occasion, or this would define his administration. This will actually define his administration. Whatever good works he's trying to see he wants to implement. If he likes, let all the sheep bet in Lekki 1, or Lekki 2, or Lekki 4. Or even if they are going to bet in Aso Rock. Nothing matters. If insecurity continues to have its way in the country, nothing really matters anymore. So the president must define the security structure of that country and get it to the root of it all. And ensure that people who are supposed to do the job. Thank you, one man.
Can I interject?
All right, come in, and then after that, I want Emeka to take us to the Nnamdi Kanu space. But come in, Solid.
One man, you asked about drone. I sent the drone to you on Instagram. All these kidnappings and everything, I've been following it. Majority of these kidnappings that happened, the Nigerian army has rescued majority of them. You are just focusing on the kidnapping happening. You are not focusing on them being rescued because the news is spreading.
But that's not making the news. The rescues, I've not heard of any.
That's not making the news. But I personally, I have been following it, and I've been following all this news. Majority of the kidnappings that has happened, majority of them have been rescued. Those children that were kidnapped, yes, they didn't rescue them. They paid ransom. If you follow this information, instead of getting angry, emotional, and ranting, you would see what is going on. Then secondly, you are talking about this person that, the news is suspicious, maybe because the person is from Southeast.
No. If you watch me if you listen to me carefully, right? I didn't go towards that angle. Now,
okay.
And if you've been listening to me, you will know I am one that would not play the ethnic card or play any form of bias or tribal sentiment. No.
Okay, so
Even
why
if
don't
that
you buy it?
man, there were reasons why I was suspicious. Despite
Why?
the fact that people were saying, "Oh, this," I saw the guns that they kept and said that was what he was using. Those guns are guns that police officers use, and those guns are guns senior police officers use.
So
Not
that's why you
not
didn't buy
low ranking officers.
Okay,
And then
now
again, they now called him a kingpin. Brother,
okay.
please.
Okay,
Please, let's be
look,
honest.
now from the news that I've been following, obviously policemen sell their weapons. If you are saying you don't know that, then maybe you are brand new in Nigeria. You could have bought those guns from policemen. It doesn't mean that is fake news. It doesn't mean that
It's not coherent, especially operating in Abuja and then transporting from Abuja to Kanu. Then it's not impossible, but if they
yes.
said it happened in Nnewi or Lagos or Benin or Red, then you can see Chinaza in that narrative.
Yes,
but not in Abuja. In Abuja, it's usually Danladi, is it not?
Yes, but it's not only Danladi that is living in Abuja. Like you said, it's not impossible. So we should not start doing conspiracy.
Yeah, but Danladi knows the backwaters, so because they kidnap them and take them through the backwaters of
yes.
I am not ruling out the fact that the possibility of him being involved in kidnapping is not possible.
Okay.
What I am saying is, what is the rush? You understand? Get my point. My point.
You are focusing. The point is not that you are focusing too much on this specific individual. There were many individuals.
No. Not this individual.
Can I finish?
Not this man.
There were many. If you were actually following the news and saw all the people that they caught caught different people from different tribes with different types of weapons. One man, I sent all these things to you on Instagram. You can check them if you want. Some of them had farmers' weapons. Some of them had police weapons. Some of them had AK-47s. They were different type of weapons. If you actually took your time to actually do research and check other people and other news, instead of focusing on this one. So
sorry. I don't know who is speaking anyway, but sorry. I think this narrative you are pushing is frightening. Why do I say it's frightening? It's frightening. It's frightening.
My research.
It's not research. We are not. We are not. This is not
what I'm saying.
Hold on, sorry. Let the conversation.
It's frightening. Why I say it's frightening? Why it's frightening?
Where's your research?
No.
Sorry, let him push back at you, and then you come back. But don't.
No. What you are doing is frightening, sorry, and I will say it is frightening, and I will stress the fright. I will state the frightening very well.
All right.
You are saying research. This is what are you saying? You are reading on people's pains.
You are doing emotional blackmail right now.
I'm not blackmailing you.
That's emotional blackmail.
I am. It is no. Sorry, stop it. I came here and I was
blackmailing now. What's it stopping now?
I'm telling you. I don't. Let me tell you something.
Let's engage on the facts here.
No. Sorry, let him land and then you come back at him.
Sorry, please.
One man.
Stop.
I think he should engage on facts. He should stop blackmailing. That's blackmailing.
I am not blackmailing.
It's an emotive sort of topic.
I am not blackmailing.
We're actually talking about human lives.
That it did not affect you. No. Let's not. Can we stop? Can we stop this? Can we stop this? That it didn't affect you or a member of your family.
Down from talking.
No, please. I think it's my time to speak. Please.
Whether it's your time, we have the right.
I beg of you. I don't want to be disrespectful. I do not want to be disrespectful.
No,
but
I don't
please,
take offense of being disrespectful.
When it gets to your turn, you can express yourself.
Emeka,
I came and I said I was ashamed. I said I was ashamed. Can I express myself?
Nobody should rush anybody to what
I am not rushing you. I am not rushing you. I do not
railroad us. The point
I am not railroading you.
Get our point.
I am not railroading you.
It doesn't take anything
now,
away.
Can I express myself?
let
I
us
said
let us
am
correct something
emotional.
first. Can we correct something first?
Right?
One man. Let's
I am
correct this first.
emotional. Please, one man, can I
don't have
finish
to be
my
emotional.
All right,
Let
when you
and
just
don't be
have that
proud to say you're
insertion,
emotional.
just so he can free you up to speak. Have the insertion and then let him make a career.
One man is very simple. This is a guardian of intellect. You don't have to be emotional, and you don't have to railroad anybody at all into an emotional talk or blackmailing people. That the fact that is a very sensitive issue does not mean we should not engage and discuss it. That's just the point I'm trying to make here.
Yes, but you cannot be dispassionate oftentimes with there are certain topics that the emotions have to come in. Because I saw the interview of the father of those girls, a man,
But
you know.
one man, there is no. I didn't see any blackmail in the voice of Emeka, and the only thing I see is his passion and his emotion on what's going on.
One man, you know one thing.
Why is the emotional blackmail?
That man's family is not the only family that was imparted. His family was not the only, but his accessibility to top-ranking officers or previous politicians was what brought the news to the media, or brought it to the forefront or to social media. And the man still lost his daughter. So if we are not saying we are conducting research to say that the military or security operatives are doing something, when an incident should not happen at all, it should not be happening at all. If they were doing their job, let's be very realistic. That is why I was a bit upset with the statement. I was listening. I did my research to show that they were being rescued. I did my research. I read it. I read on newspaper, or I read online. I conducted research on people's lives. People have lost their life because we were not imparted. I'm doing research. I'm researching.
Should I lie? Do you want me to lie? Do you want me to lie?
To either beautify the ridiculousness and the incapacity of the security operative we have in Nigeria, that I conducted a research on the number of kidnapping rescue. Are we turning this to nonsense? What are we saying here? What are we saying?
Emeka, in the few days ago, they were rated the worst. They were rated the worst in the whole nation.
Here to say, instead of wanting the president to
the security apparatus of Nigeria were recorded the worst
in the whole world. We did research with people's life. Somebody is busy mourning his daughter. Somebody is busy crying for the wife. Somebody is busy talking about people can't sleep very well in Abuja. If you come out at night in Abuja, you're either being kidnapped or you're being shot at. And you're saying you're conducting research, and you're saying I'm blackmailing you. I'm blackmailing you. Well, let me finish ranting. When I pour out my emotions, then you can go ahead to speak on your research. You can go ahead to speak on your research. Let me finish expressing myself. We're supposed to be calling the security operative to order.
No. Let Emeka land so that.
Let me express myself.
Yeah.
This is painful. Who will console that man? Who will console other victims?
So you want to lie because of that?
What am I lying about?
What was he lying about?
Where's the lie here?
He doesn't want the truth to be
Sorry,
said.
please, for the love of God, your statement. I'll be very honest. Your statement. I'll be very honest. Sorry, please. If I am telling a lie, please, with your statement, please, don't infuriate me for that, please.
Maybe you take somebody. Maybe you take somebody out. If they are not allowed.
They're having a heated exchange. It's fine.
Please,
let's take somebody. Let them speak.
What is going on?
Sorry, I'm begging you. Allow me to pour myself out. At least when they are listening, allow me.
Hold on, Emeka. Sorry, and Ogbeni too. The what you are hearing in Emeka's voice is the frustration of all of us.
So I shouldn't say the truth.
No. Well, I don't know what truth you are saying.
Exactly, I don't understand the truth you want to say. We should not have. Abuja used to be a very safe place. Abuja used to be a safe place. People cannot go out at night again.
Has no place.
So if we cannot call this.
The problem is this: when other people talk, and you want to force your own opinion through their throat is anti-intellectual. And I keep saying it. Make your own point. Allow
I
us
am
to make
making
their
my point. This is my
Don't
point.
railroad
Please,
them and
you see,
impose yours on
I am
them.
not railroading anybody.
That's the issue.
I am making my point. I'm upset. I'm frustrated.
Make your point.
I'm frustrated.
And don't
I
start
cannot
blackmailing
see
them
you.
like as if
You
they
know,
don't feel for that family.
Ogbeni, out of respect, please. Ogbeni, out of respect, please. I am placing myself in the shoes of the victims who are nursing, please, Ogbeni, I'm begging you, please, who are either nursing one form of pain or the other. This is not, in my opinion, maybe you can't express yourself differently, and I will respect your opinion. You spoke. When you spoke, I calmed down. I said nothing. When you were speaking, I might not agree with everything you said, but I calmed down. Allow me to express my own opinion and the way I feel.
Emeka,
I do not.
Go
ahead.
I do not accept the excuses.
Emeka, please, I want to say something. Solely, people that you made the research and people were rescued. Is that what are you trying to say there? That should be that the kidnapping that is going on is good. So in the
security what are you saying? No, that's right.
So once they are rescued, it's okay with you.
What's going on?
That they should kidnap you. Security operative will come and rescue you. Don't worry.
They should
kidnap you.
They're just gaslighting things.
We're not gaslighting anything.
Very stupid.
Everybody, hold on.
Very stupid man.
Especially
what I said.
No, sorry. When I say everybody, that includes you. Just bring it down.
Is that what I said? How dare you?
What's going on? I said settle down. What's going on? I said settle down. Settle down.
How dare you?
I said settle down. Settle down. What's going on? I said it. Settle down. And when I say settle down, just settle down. Because it's getting too charged up, and I'm inviting you to settle down. So just settle down. It's a conversation, and it's a charged up conversation, but we can still have it elegantly. I don't think Solly was excusing anything. What Solly and Ogbeni are saying is that we should stick to the cold facts of the matter. And what Emeka is saying is that you cannot be cold and factual in something as important as that, especially when they exemplified that guy who had 5 daughters. So it's inviting the human texture of all of this, and it's saying, imagine yourself in that situation. So there's right in both of it, but we can have that conversation. But we'll manage it.
The point of the matter is we should not. This is if our security operatives are up and doing, we shouldn't be talking about rescuing. We should be talking about the people they have caught involved in all this. We should be talking about those who are sponsoring these insecurity issues in this country for over 20 years now. We'll be
all right. All right. So there it is.
Please,
yes.
can I say something?
Yeah, but manage the language. Manage the language.
I'm not insulting. I don't know who said that thing. That said, does that mean that I am supporting it? How dare you? How dare you? Because I said the truth, you are using emotion to twist my words. How dare you? How dare you? And you call yourself a man, and you are even older than me. And this is what you are doing at your age. You are
it's called gaslighting.
You are a disgrace to your family. This is what you are doing. This is what you are doing because I said the truth.
Please don't go that way.
This is what I do. This is what you are doing because I said the truth. This is what you said about me because I said you are a disgrace. I don't want to insult you. I don't want to insult you.
You don't want to insult him, but what are you just doing now?
If you dare try that thing with me again, because I said the truth, this is what you said. I can't even imagine it, and you are older than me. You have no
it's not as deep as that now.
One man. This guy, the way he portrayed my character right now, he knows what he did. He's a very manipulative man. and I will call you a man because you are older than me and you have no shame. This shows that this is not the first time you are doing it to people. What is wrong with you? What is really wrong with you? How dare you?
All right.
How dare you?
All right.
I would never do something like that to you. Have respect for yourself. If you don't have respect in front of your family and you behave like this in front of your family,
don't take it.
have
Don't take
respect
no.
in front of me.
No.
How dare you?
No. We're not doing the families anymore because we got a lot of backlash, especially from the Ejele Pansat one. So yes, and I don't think it's to the depths that you're taking it to.
No, one man, that is very insulting because he tried to portray my character in a way that I'm supporting this. What kind of rubbish is this? Is it because we're online that you are misbehaving? You don't know your age. You don't respect your age.
No, all right. Thank you, Solly. Rescue us, Ogbeni rescue us. Yes.
You see, and I'll keep saying
it is a charged up topic though, but I didn't think it was charged to the level that yeah.
Mama, you didn't bring me in. Why did you bring Ogbeni?
I want to bring up that if you say something now, you will. I will bring you.
Help us to distribute our money.
Yes, well, you see how Amazi is okay. How he punked you. He punked you.
You see one man. You see this kind of character. This is why I don't like saying the truth. Because they want to come here and be crying.
Please,
they want to come here and be crying.
All right, sorry. Let's hear from Ogbeni.
Then we might as well just waste our time and all of us will be here crying.
All right, let's hear from Ogbeni.
I know that this topic is a very sensitive topic, but for me, it's the topic that has been ongoing in our space for more than 10 years now. And that's why I asked many people around me. Kidnapping in Nigeria didn't just start today. It's been ongoing. I stayed in Abuja, kidnapped everywhere around us during Jonathan's days. Everywhere barricaded during Jonathan's day. You can't even go to church easily. You're going to church, you're looking at your back. You don't know who's coming to kidnap you or bomb you. Every police stations in Abuja barricaded, right? Everywhere you go to, any embassy you are going to, you see from 10 meters away, you see barricaded. And you will see queue, you see hold up, traffic. You don't even know if they are coming to bomb you, even in traffic. But issues like this, for me, emotions can't solve issues like this. That's why I try to come in and intervene and say, look, Emeka, emotions don't solve issues like this. Gaslighting or blackmailing will not stop issues like this. This is insecurity issue. And it is not for the lily liver to discuss. If you don't have the emotions, the requisite emotions to discuss it, issues like that, I will just keep quiet. I will tell you, well, I don't think it's something I should discuss now. Because they are for men. You won't expect, if you are the president of Nigeria, you won't be expecting to just go and sit in one place and be crying or be ranting. No. What you would need is cold facts. Even when you call your service chiefs, what you need from them is not to be ranting on it shouldn't have even happened at all. No. Okay, it has happened. What's the issue? I need all the culprits to be, to be held responsible. I need this. Then you give them what to do. And then you are expecting results from them. So, but as far as this platform is concerned, I keep saying it's a platform of intellectuals. We come here to discuss maturedly. And we come here to discuss devoid of any emotion, where I will be expecting everyone stay on the lane of your opinion. If somebody is expressing his opinion in his own way, that's his own understanding. If you want to correct whatever that person says, don't start putting some insinuations like, oh, it's as if that person is wicked acted, or it's as if that person doesn't even go on that, or the person is coming to tell lies, or, no. You can correct the person to say, so this is the way you look at it, and this is the way you see things. We gather to learn and not, gather to express falsehood or to start fighting ourselves on issues that are there that we must find a way out on it. So that is for me on this platform, and I beg everyone to shield your sword. I beg everyone to try as much as possible to be mature-minded in our engagements.
All right, brilliant. Let me bring Bishop in, and then Ekene, you come in after him, and then after that we'll move the conversation on, because I think everybody wants to speak to that space a little bit. Bishop, good to see you. Bishop.
Yeah. Good evening, gentlemen. I actually came in purposely because I was enjoying it, but it started to nosedive. Sorry about that. So what I was going to ask simply is this: we know there are criminals amongst us, and criminality is going on. Unfortunately, due to certain factors that we can, enumerate and talk about from here to tomorrow, it's on the increase, and we must be able to face some cold facts. For now, it will continue to increase. I was going to ask my first question: is there a time that crime and criminality like kidnapping and armed robbery is going to stop in Nigeria in the nearest future? I don't think so. And that's one reality we must face. Countries that are more sophisticated, more advanced, that are investing hundreds of billions of dollars in security, they have not even been able to keep. I'm not going to make any comparison because people will call me out every time we want to compare. But we know very advanced society. Just go and look at UNODC statistics: crime, drug, banditry, and violent crime, carjacking, armed robbery, kidnapping, name it. Children kidnapping, teenagers kidnapping in America is one of the worst in the world. But that's one country that spent the biggest on security. So it is not because I want to how do I call it? To swift, to sugarcoat what is happening in Nigeria. It is disheartening. Efforts are on. Are those efforts enough? I don't agree. I don't think they are enough. But I don't think a time will come we are going to eliminate crime and criminality in any of human, except maybe with artificial intelligence, we can turn everybody to robot because you don't know the mind of the other man. I mean, I have on good authority some of the insecurity and kidnappings that goes on in Abuja are inside job. Some people that deliberately want to set themselves, their family up for extortion. Some people that know people that they've had dealings and the rest with, but it still does not excuse it. So what we are doing here is supposed to have intellectual discourse, make suggestion, sometimes express our frustrations, but we can still keep it within a limit. Because if anybody says, look, the police are not doing anything, they are not doing their job, you are not being fair. If you are saying that kidnapping and violent crime should not happen at all, you are not being sincere with yourself. We say, okay, it's okay. Sometimes we can get emotionally charged. If people eliminate crime, maybe all societies will not even be investing that much in security and policing. But that's about one item that is getting more of those, more of other countries' budget. So, are we doing enough? I don't think we are doing enough. We should step up intelligent gathering. It is painful, especially if you have been a victim or you have been in a situation whereby you're relative, but it does not make other people to want better for Nigeria. So for me, I would just say I don't think there's going to be a time in the near future. In fact, crime and criminality is going to increase until a certain time. And like when he was saying, when armed robbery began to really boom in Nigeria and they were doing a firing squad, at least I witnessed maybe 2 or 3 I saw, because in Ibadan in those days and Lagos, we used to go and watch it fun in Lekmo Barracks where they used to do the public execution. At least I must have seen, because I used to get front seat row. But hey, one fact we must admit is that the firing squad, our public execution of armed robbers and did not reduce armed robbery. That's a fact. Then after Economic war, after civil war, a lot of guns got lost in Nigeria. A lot of people, the days of Depero, the days of Oyenusi, the days of then before the advent of Anini in 80. Then when they went to Economic in early 90s, a lot of the soldiers, they escaped with their guns to Nigeria, and we have proliferation of small arms. That was a boom. So armed robbery was there in 70s. It did not reduce in 80s, despite the fact that we were seeing public execution. It did not reduce in 90. Now, there's been a gap in enforcement of law and, all the things that contribute, social things that contribute to this thing. So, yeah, we can express our views. I've used my mouth to say, but it does not mean that one person is right or one person is wrong. We just pray that one day we'll be able to get it right and reduce those crimes to the barest minimum. I don't see us eliminating them. Thank you.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So, can I back to you, but be delicate with Solly. He's charged up.
I don't have issue with him, but I have issue with a lot of people trying to bring in statistics in a worse situation in our country. This is the worst time to be a Nigerian. You know, when I say that you guys are in abroad, you don't know what is happening in this country, but you just come here to say things just because you feel you can speak good English doesn't take away our problem.
Stop assuming. Stop assuming.
You understand?
See what you know.
So,
See what you know. Why does this guy just assume
he has
and
not.
just say what you know? How do you know you don't know what is going on?
Sorry,
How
you've
do
had
you
your
know?
sorry, you've had your moment.
You will not like it if I'm doing what you are doing.
No, but what is he doing? It's not reference. Sorry, don't make me. I don't want to put you at the back now.
Why do you do things to people that you don't like?
Let
Why
him
do you
speak
do
now.
things to people that you don't
Sorry,
like? I just
what's
don't
going on now?
understand.
What's
This
going
thing
on,
that you
Solly?
are doing, you
What
will
is
not
he
like
doing?
it if I do it to you, but you are
What's he
doing it
doing?
for others.
What are you? What are you even doing? Sorry, he has not referenced you, and he let you have your submission.
But
So
how
let
does he
him.
know that we don't know what is going on?
No,
How?
that's his
One
perception
man,
now.
put him at the background now.
No, I
Put him
don't
at the
want to.
background if he doesn't want people to talk.
Yes, I don't want to put him at the back. I want him to
Let
control
people
himself.
talk now.
Back to you. I can carry on.
So I don't believe that we cannot overcome this challenge. If any of us here are not seeing the incapacity of our security architecture, then we're not telling ourselves the truth. There is no statistics to be led on this. It is quite very clear that the police is not well organized, the military is not well organized, and they are not performing anything. I don't care whether they have rescued 100 people or 200 people. In the society of today, insecurity is getting worse. And to me, to come here to tell me that statistics shows that they rescued this is worst thing that I've ever had in my life in the kind of situation that this country is passing through in terms of insecurity. So what are we trying to defend? There is insecurity in the southeast, there is insecurity in every part of the nation. It doesn't matter whether it's Evolve Igbo or Yoruba. At the point, Omani was making a very clear point that what the government needs to do. But are they ready to abide? Everything, in fact, I think everybody in Nigeria has been kidnapped. Almost everybody. Because traveling to the east the last time, the driver that I chatted told me his experience. I was marveled. He stayed with these guys for close to 3 months. That was in the east. Close to 3 months. Even with the vehicle that he was driving us with, they kidnapped him with that vehicle. It was just, I don't know how he managed, but at the end of the day, they wipe everything he got, both his money and everything, before they release him. Then tomorrow you come and tell me that it was the police that rescued him.
So,
why he paid ransom?
Sorry, 1 second, please. So they still released him with his vehicle that they kidnapped him with.
They later released him with the vehicle now.
Come on, that's some cock and bull story now. Come on.
It's a cock and bull story. The guy told me the location.
It was just if they kept it.
Let me finish.
If they kept it, just 1 second. If they kept it for 3 months with his vehicle that he was kidnapped with, they would have used that vehicle for operation. They would not release him with the vehicle. Let's use our head to think. Stop.
They have been using the vehicle now for operation. He told me. These guys are moving around. There are people we know very well. There are people that are living with us.
If you know them,
so what's stopping the securities for doing their work?
Have you reported them?
That's my point.
If you know them,
the police know these guys. They are operating like human beings. Every day they come out to even do business with us. The police know them very well. They know where they stay. They know how they settle with them. This is a true story that I'm telling you. You're telling me that I'm lying. Somebody that I have his number. If you want, I can give you his number. You contact with him. You are telling me that I'm lying.
Sorry, woman.
I'm telling you that our police is very well compromised. Our security architecture, they are very well compromised. They're not doing what they're supposed to do.
I don't know if
sorry, Emeka. Do you think it's a matter of being? Yes, we can hear you, Emeka. Do you think it's a matter of being compromised? Do you think it's a matter of being incompetent, or do you think it's a matter of not having sufficient numbers? What do you think the key problem is with security in that space?
For me, it's everything. I don't know. I cannot even. I don't know the adjective I will use to qualify our security architecture. I don't know. Whether is it because they're not paying them well or they're looking for their own money. I don't know how to describe it. But I know that these guys are not hidden. Both in the east, both in the north, both in everywhere, in every part of this country. These guys are not hidden. If the police want to catch them today, they will do it. They know these guys. And they tell you that nothing will happen. This guy told me how he went about going, pleading with police, pleading with people for them to release his vehicle. After some months, that vehicle is the only thing he have to use to survive again. It was all his life struggle that they should release his vehicle and all that. At the end of the day, he paid 200. They said, okay, they said you can pay 200,000. Pay 200,000.
Sorry, Ekene, please. Somebody that came in now telling Bishop said what you are telling is cock and bull story. It's not really saying you are lying. Maybe the person talking to you is lying. What you just said now, it doesn't make any sense. And let me land before you talk, please. You said after releasing the guy was going to police and liaising with kidnappers to release his car. My brother, it doesn't make sense.
It will not make sense to you. It will not make sense to you.
Let me finish. No. I hate people interrupting me. Please, let me finish. Come on now. The guy is liaising with police and kidnappers to release his car. My brother, it doesn't make sense. The guy is lying to you.
Thomas, let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. If you come to a particular place in Imo State, there is a particular place known for insecurity in that area. And these guys has captured that area. That everybody knows that this area is being captured and nobody is entering there. A particular, just a small village like that. Everybody knows in the society, both in anywhere, that this place is being captured and nobody is entering there. That place is well insecured. You cannot go towards that direction. From Olo, you enter inside. And everybody knows the name of that area. In fact, if you go there, there is no youth living in that community. No man living in that community. You only see women, old women, staying among them. And you said I'm lying. See, we are not serious.
Nobody said you are lying.
We are not serious.
Just let him speak, my guy. That's enough of all this now.
Any day we are serious, we will solve our problem. But now we are still speaking grammars. We are trying to still defend the incapacity of our security architecture. I don't know what they are doing there in terms of security. I don't know what they are doing. I told you a true life story. What happened? Somebody that I know that even if you can doubt it more, I will go and get his number and send it to you. This guy was crying when he was driving me. He said, these boys are the people that I know very well. They treated me this way. Instead, I'm lying. It's not as if these guys are hidden.
Ekene, good evening.
Yeah, Baba.
Emeka, good evening. I beg all of you to just give me 5 minutes. I came in particularly because of this security issue. In fact, I struggle with it. I didn't want to come, but I say, hey, why should I be afraid? It is my country. It's our issue. This issue of security, I don't think there are sponsors. I don't think anybody's after the presidency. I think it is a Nigerian problem. It is who we are. We make light of everything. I will give you 4 personal examples in different fields so you can situate it yourself. Because there is complicity of the totality of our armed forces, including Nigerian police. 1, in the early 90s, I closed from church. Opposite the church, there is a Lightridge bath, and there are policemen guiding it, or usually on a Sunday. I was waiting for the driver and my family to join me. What did I observe? I saw 2 men in motorbike. It was like a movie. One was wearing a agbada, the one behind. He came, went into the police booth, talked to them, and they gave him his rifle. Their rifle, AK-47. He tucked it into his agbada, jumped on top the motorbike, and zoom off. I don't need anybody to tell me what happened there. 2, I was on Oshodi Bridge. The car in front of me was being robbed in traffic. We are standing still traffic on Oshodi Bridge with machete. They break the glass of the car and took the briefcase of the man. The car by the side, a Beetle Volkswagen, brown. I will never forget. A soldier was inside. I was behind the car that was robbed. My legs were shaking. And one of the boys who robbed the car, before they joined their own bus, because they came in the bus down the bridge, went, I don't know what he gave, folded, but I know it's money, handed it to the soldier, and went after the others. That is 2. 3, a woman I know very well, their family were robbed. And at dawn, she went to the police station to report, the nearest police station. Who did she see? The sergeant at the desk was one of those who robbed her. She beat a hasty retreat and ran away. 4, I've had somebody who told me this. He witnessed a police operation, and the police were shouting, don't go, don't go, don't shoot. These are soldiers, they are soldiers, armed robbers, they are soldiers, they are soldiers. The police ran away. There is one other one I will not want to say. It involves naval intelligence. So these are major structural issues.
Baba 6, Abba Kyari, Super Cop, Super Robber.
Look, we have structural problem in our country concerning security, and we are all in danger. We are all in danger. In fact, it's just not possible. If I have my way, we would dismantle the armed forces and the police totally and start all over again. And start all over again to build with mortar and bricks. We are in danger. And the constitution is not helping matter. The structure we built about the military hierarchy, it's not helping matter. I heard Ogbeni said here that maybe they should kick out the officers. You forgot that if they kick out Egbetekun today and they were to appoint somebody else, they have to discharge all officers above that person. Ditto for Army, ditto for Navy, ditto for Air Force. So if that goes on, didn't perform again, it costs a lot to develop an AIG, a Major General. So the thing to do, if the president is serious, if we can have state police, let us restructure the police so that every state will have their own police with a marshal general in Abuja. But every state should have an AIG and its own structure. If we don't want to call it police, state police. If we don't do that, because the police as it stands today, how many eyes does Egbe Tokun has? He has only 2 eyes. There are 36 states with Abuja. It's impossible to police Nigeria without states being involved or without state being having a standing structure. And for the army, they have to restructure and have garrisons all over the place. All over the place, not in formation like we have. You see, we should have to follow what the world is doing. And if it doesn't serve us, we can format our own structure peculiar to our situation. Let's have garrisons everywhere. Our military should be mobile, not a sitting duck. They should be mobile. That's why a garrison will suit our situation very well. Where you have just maybe 500 men in Plateau State, situated in one place, armed with communication, effective communication. The other day, the IG displayed helicopter and drone. Helicopter which he reserves for himself. That's an operational helicopter. It shouldn't be sitting idly every day. It should be used constantly. Constantly, it should be used. But they wash it every day, put tarpaulin on it, so sun will not beat it. People are dying. And we are under police. So we have to start recruitment, even call back retired, trusted officers right now. Because armed robbery is gone. This is the new thing. And when we talk about armed robbery tribunal, I think we still have, it's a throwback to military era. That was a good one, but it also was a bad one. Ajan Lekoko is not here, but Bishop is here. We remember very well the case of a naval commander that was shot at Babish in Lagos, tied to the stake, a serving officer, one of the brilliant naval officers of that era. He was shot for armed robbery. Did he commit armed robbery? No. No, he did not commit an armed robbery. I don't want to take people's time. I will have told you exactly what happened. These are mistakes and pitfalls we faced during the armed robbery, during the military era. We should not be stampeded, or the government should not be stampeded into making hasty decisions. We have to effectively look at where one Yoruba says the man with K-leg, his load is bent, and you are saying, why is your load bent? He said, look down, my legs are bent. So if your legs is K in this thing on your head will not be standing well or sitting well. So we have to look deeper. This is not a surface thing. You can't trust your army. You can't trust your police. What kind of nation then we are building? Thank you, woman.
All right, brilliant. That's excellent. Baba, who came in spite of not wanting to. So bring it to Ekene, and then we'll go back to Emeka to give us thoughts on Nnamdi Kanu, and then we'll move the conversation on to another contributor as the room continues to populate. Back to Emeka. Back to Ekene.
Yeah. One man. I don't know. But you people should start to be giving us a certificate of survivor for we that stay back in Nigeria, because many times I love this country, but many times if I see things the way they go, my heart wants to leave my chest. In fact, the situation we are now is very terrible. And I don't know when this is going to end. You see, when we speak, people say we are gaslighting, we are doing no. I still maintain that police and the armies know these guys, because in a country where bandits, you pay them task before you go to farm. You before you can farm in your farmland, you go and pay your task to these bandits before they allow you to farm. And you tell me that the police don't know and the armies don't know. Before you be able to carry out your normal duty as a citizen, you go to bandits to pay your task. It's very terrible. It's very terrible. No wonder they were rated the worst in the whole world in the past few days. No indices to nothing to say good about our security architecture. So the best thing is what Baba said. Dismantle this thing. It's not working. Dismantle it. Let us rebuild it again.
Can I ask?
They are already politicized. Police, they're into politics. Army, they're into politics. All of them are into politics. Everybody is looking for what to eat in a mysterious manner. In a country that have the capacity to grow and become one of the best in the world, just because of stomach infrastructure, people not able to say the truth because they want to feed their personal belly. We are destroying it. I'm not here to defend anybody. I'm saying my mind. And say what you want to say, but that's what I see in Nigeria, and that's what I know that is going on. The police is into politics. The armies are into politics. And they know the people doing all these things. It's either they want to use it for government purpose or to win election in the next cycle, or they are doing it for their own pocket. But it's quite unfortunate. I don't have any data to say that they have released people. The only data I know is that Nigerians are dying. I'm not going to go into economic hardship that is beveling this nation recently. The recent economic hardship in this country. You guys are just joking. But let's continue, one man. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. BT, good to see you. Put that question to Emeka so that he takes the floor off the back of that question, and then we'll move the conversation on to the next contributor.
Thank you, everyone. I was gonna just ask him about the security, because I think most of us have this proposal for community policing. I think that's what most people have agreed that should be the next step. But I wanted to ask him that what was his position in regards to the people owning weapons? Like, should that? I know right now.
You know, I've spoken about that in the past, and people rubbish me that Nigerians should be allowed to bear arms, but
because they some people say that we're not matured enough as a society to handle that situation. But what we have going on right now, do you believe that the average Nigerian should be able to bear arms based on the security that we have right now? That's my question to him. Ikena.
Babati, come again, please.
Should Nigerians be allowed to bear arms given the present situation?
No. I don't believe that. Nigeria should not be allowed to bear arms. We have many solutions to this. Community policing is very nice. You can try that. I know it will work, because there is no police that knows the people. It's just like what happened when I traveled. Somebody came in to our fellow neighbor's compound, broke into it, stole a lot of things. The guy that came from the village called those youth and tell them, see what happened. Oh, they have came into my house, they broke in and stole some things and all that. Say, what? Why should they do that? They didn't waste time. They went to those, they know they say, we are going to this guy's house. They go there, we are giving you tomorrow morning to provide those stuff. They went the other place. They went about into 3 or 4 places and gave them command, give them 2 days. Lo and behold, after 2 days, they called that guy, say, come and pick your thing in a so place. When the guy came, he couldn't find those guys. He just saw an old man that handed those things over to him. And he just dashed him money and go. So, you see, in a community, you know the bad ones living among you. And you can easily identify them. So, community policing is the best. That's the way to go. You cannot tell a Fulani man that's been living in the north to come and secure a village in the southeast where he don't know any route in that place. He doesn't know his whereabouts.
Oh my, again, stop right there. Stop right there. This is just 10 seconds. Just 10 seconds. Again, so when it comes to that community policing, right? So how do you recruit into that system? Is it by based on God forgive me? Is it going to be based on residency or indigenship? So let's say the same man from Sokoto has lived in Inewi for 40 years and is part of the community. It's going to be based on him having lived there for so long, or must that person to be in a security outfit for that community? Do they have to be an indigene of that place, or just based on how long they've been there?
You must have stayed in that community for.
So basically more residency, not okay. So residency, not indigenship, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Residency, not citizenship.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Back to Emeka. Emeka, take us to the Nnamdi Kanu space.
Thank you, woman.
Yeah, Femi Adesina comes out to say that they had the option of eliminating him in Kenya, but they chose. Why would they even choose to rendition him? I'm not one for taking human lives, but that guy has done sufficient enough for them to just remove him quietly. So why did you think Buhari buckled at that option? And was it the right option that he took?
Yeah, you see, well, having this coming up in his published book shows the high-level discussion that was held at the State House, Aso Rock, during the Buhari administration. It shows that such discussions were being contemplated, but the president, the previous president, that's President Buhari, decided to show mercy, if you ask me, because they could have killed him in Kenya and nobody will actually, the news term it to be a robbery incident. You know how security operatives will carry out their attacks outside the country or outside the shores. So if some of us are not aware, there are lots of books on how the CIA operates, going about killing people, and you would think it's just an home invasion that went rogue. So they could have done that, and nobody would know. We just say, "Oh, Nnamdi Kanu died in Kenya," and everybody will wonder, "Oh, we thought he was in the UK. How did he get to Kenya? How did he die? What happened?" You know, and those individuals they also know how to control the news media on the kind of information that will filter through the news. But again, it also shows that the president Buhari was looking at, okay, providing him with an opportunity to clear his name, which is, if you ask me, fair. You understand, and he sought that option as, I think, with the best intention for him. Like, okay, Nnamdi Kanu, please come back and come and clear your name. If you are found guilty, let the court decide. If you are not found guilty, let the court also decide. It's a very sensitive matter, because it's now being out in the public through Adesina's book. I know it will form a lot of discussion on different media spaces. It's sensitive, but again, I don't think is a discussion that we cannot have. But what we would say is, I don't know if I would want to thank the president. If you ask me, that's Buhari. But I think he did the right thing. If you know, sparing his life because uh, killing someone for expressing an opinion is quite harsh, even though you don't like the opinion. I know Nnamdi Kanu has said some very useless things that are very annoying, and also insulted the president personally. But those are his opinions. But killing him because he has expressed an opinion is very, very harsh. That is what dictators do. But I think the former president has shown that he has left that lifestyle alone in 1985 and has embraced democracy fully by sparing his life and bringing him back home, even though that is another crime too, bringing him back to Nigeria to come and answer for the allegations before him, that's Nnamdi Kanu. So I would say I think
But
it's
Emeka,
okay.
let me
Yeah.
ask you this, please. Yeah, let me ask you this. Even though if they secretly eliminate him wherever they want to eliminate him, you know, that operation they carry out in Kenya, they don't do it in isolation. One day, someday, sometime, something will still reveal the secret how he was eliminated. Do you know that? Don't you think about that? Thank you.
Well, you know, I don't think the only people who will want to reveal that information are those who had a hand in it, and that was what Adesina just did, right? The discussion was being held uh, at the State House, and you know, it shows that Nnamdi Kanu's situation has become problematic, that it is now national attention for the president then to be discussing it. And you know they would have laid other options and recommendation before him, and he decided to go with an option he felt was the best. If you ask me, because if he had signed off and said kill him, of course they will kill him, and they will spin the story. There are a lot of people that has gone rogue, or you know, we don't know what happened, and you know, are we hearing the stories these days? We are not hearing the stories. Maybe we may hear later on, probably when we are of old age, and by then you like, oh, is a lot of things are passed under the water. But I would say, well, I'm happy the president didn't take that option. That would have been the easier option, and that would have been the end of Nnamdi Kanu's chapter.
I thought he should have taken that option if you have been if they remove him quietly, then it's just his voice just. Although Simon Depa would have then
Yeah, exactly right. It doesn't stop. It doesn't stop
It's not chicken. It's a human being.
It doesn't stop. It doesn't stop the nuisance. If you ask me, coming from my perspective, it doesn't stop it at all.
Woman,
Well,
why would you say you should take the other option? What has he done to deserve that?
Because he is led to the death of so many security officers by direct instructions. During that NSAS, he was a key player in a lot of the destructions that went on in Lagos, and a lot of the insecurity in the southeast. They trace directly to a space he opened up and narratives that he put in that space. So that guy, I have no sympathy for him.
So why are they not bringing it up? Why are they not bringing it up at the courts? Why are they not using that to pin him down?
It's not had his day. Has he had his day?
It's still in court. It's still in court. They are filing another.
You said they are finding. So if they have filing. I mean, when they were there, when they were there, they tried different things. The court asked them to release him, and even telling them that even the way they renditioned him was wrong. They have no case.
They didn't tell him they didn't tell them to release him on charges. They said to release him on the manner that he was renditioned.
Exactly.
It wasn't on the charges.
Yeah. Okay. Let me just.
You know, the Attorney General decided to push the case up to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court said he has to answer for the crimes that he has been alleged for. and they've said, okay, go through the court system again, which means they now have to go back to the High Court. And I think they are going to submit the case all over again for him to answer. But I also hear he has sacked his lawyers and is looking for shopping for new lawyers to take up his case, which is fine. At least him having his day in court is, if you ask me, that is what the law allows us to do. But like I said, I don't agree with woman,
Do you think it was
taking me
right
off.
to sack? Do you think it was right to sack his lawyers? Because I read that story as well, and the reasons that he gave, I don't think any. It said they could not effect his release, and it said they could not facilitate for him going to visit his doctors abroad. I don't think any lawyer in Nigeria can facilitate that.
He's at liberty to fire and hire lawyers.
Yes,
So
of course.
if he thinks his lawyers did not do a good job, that is his choice to fire them. Then he can go about to pick up those who he think can serve his purpose for him. So yeah, maybe with the gravity of his situation, I don't see any lawyer doing any magic to get him out. But he's the client, he's the one paying. And if he's not satisfied, yeah, he has the right to fire his lawyers and request for those who he thinks are competent enough to do the job for him. But I'm happy that he's having his day in court, and hopefully, let's see how it turns out. Though he's a menace to the society, but killing him for just like that, it would have been a very, very big, concern. We don't want such kind of situation.
One man and Emeka, but don't you think the statement of Adesina, it sounds somehow, it doesn't need to make that kind of statement.
I agree with you, Thomas. You understand? I do. I totally agree with you. You understand? That's why I made mention that it's a very sensitive conversation. But he's trying to sell a book. And he has documented his time working with the president. There's a former president in Aso Rock, and those are salient conversations being heard. So,
is this part of the things he wrote in his book?
Yes, those are part of the excerpts that are now filtering out to the media. These are very sensitive conversations. Some people would read.
So these are the things he start down to write and call it a book.
No, not. I would presume there are
It's
more.
an important information to know now. Is it not an important thing to know?
It's an important information, right?
This should have been this should have been Buhari issue, not his own issue. Is it that he doesn't see any other thing to?
Buhari did not write the book. Buhari didn't write the book. Buhari is not bothered about writing a book. Buhari is not bothered about selling a book.
Emeka,
I just laugh.
Emeka, let me say something, please. I beg you, please. You see, for me, it's just this whole whitewashing of Buhari's failure in Aso Rock.
Yeah, he failed. He failed tremendously.
With this whole phony book that this guy is writing, or history or whatever crap he's talking about, this guy's my whatever work with Buhari, whatever, I don't know, whatever. So my point is this, is that, you see, for me, telling us that he has contemplated assassination. I mean, you even look at the word assassination, that's what he said. That's not justice. So
that was poetic license by the.
Let's not do this. Let's not do this. I don't want to do this tonight. He used the word. I did not use it. I said maybe.
No, he may not have used the word. This is sensationalism by the writer.
Whatever it is, but the word is assassination.
Yeah, he would have inferred it in the book, and then they would.
There's no justice there. There's no justice. Oh, woman, let me just land this point.
Okay, go ahead.
They've tried it before. They've tried to kill him before he escaped. And he went underground for some time.
They didn't try to kill him now. They tried to kill him. They tried to arrest him.
They tried to kill him. That wasn't an arrest. If you want to arrest somebody, you know how there's a process to do that. Even if did you hear what the judge said? The judge in Abia State, or where was that? That is where he fined them 50 billion naira to pay to him as compensation. There are ways you could invite him. You could get a court order to ask him to show up in the court, and he will come to court, and you can arrest him there or whatever you want to do, or get an arrest warrant. But not going in that commando style, in the assassination style, the way they did it. When they are, woman, I don't know, they start using some word there, and the way they massacred people there. And he escaped. And you're telling me that
that word. Carry on.
Yeah, so they try to that doesn't mean they try to kill him. They've been trying to kill. So there's nothing new about what this idiot is telling us here. We know that they must have contemplated that. So what's the whole thing telling us now that they've one time considered it? No, they've tried it before. They could not get it to work. They tried it on Igbo. You know they tried it on Igbo. Did we see how many people died in Igbo's house? Was that not an execution site? The way they went in there. I mean, we are kind of like promoting this idiot and his book or whatever crap he's talking about. I don't get it for me, because I don't dignify people like this with any. I mean, for me, what I'm just trying to say here is that there's nothing they are saying that is new to us. I've said it before. This is just a whitewashing of Buhari's failure in the Aso Rock. All the crap that he did, making us look at him like, oh, he did this, he did that. What was it? How has it look at what we're talking about, the level of insecurity in that country. When Nigeria was, when during Jonathan's time, it was only Boko Haram issue that we had. But now look at how it escalated. Every nooks and cranny of Nigeria is just all under insecurity now. And then this one inherited it by Buhari Pro-Max, Pro-Max that is there. He himself inherited, and he could not even, he has no clue as to how to solve it. And now here we're talking about Buhari considered assassinating somebody. Well, woman, he could have done it, and we would have seen what would have happened after that. So for me, I just
rational mind, nothing would have actually happened.
Nothing would have actually happened. Okay.
Yeah, because it would have been done very quietly.
We have got to know what tomorrow will bring, Abi. What would have happened?
If they have done that, Nnamdi Kanu would have that. It would have been silent for it.
It would have been very quiet. Yeah.
Rational mind saying this addition coming out to put this in a book shows that starting from the onset of that government, they don't have vision. I just see it as government that don't have vision. If this is what you come out to write about your past administration, these guys are taking this country for a ride.
Okay, let me explain, right? Additional has, he was an aide to Buhari, and he's out of job now, though, despite the fact that I think he's now the executive editor of which newspaper now, I believe so. I can't remember. I don't know if it's the Sun newspaper thereabout. But, what most public officers do when they leave office, and they try to recollect their time as a government official, some document it via books, some come out with, a documentary, or they go to the media to explain themselves. So it's a choice for them. Additional is trying to sell a book, if that's my own opinion. But like what Thomas has said, I think he would have tried as much as possible to skip that part out, because it may create some tension. Sometimes you must be aware of situational awareness. What you are trying to put pen down may create some kind of concerns or ruffle a few feathers. So in order to avoid people speaking on certain issues and beginning to get upset about it and begin to say making it a national conversation, it's better to just avoid those. It's something he would have done, and pay more attention to the things that really happen in Aso Rock that would delight the public more. But anyway, that is his own. It was his own discretion. That's a choice for him. He decided to include it, and that's why we're having this conversation. But like what Rational Man is saying, they had him in Kenya, catching him in Kenya, I think in a hotel with a woman. And then transporting him from there to Nigeria. They had all whatever they would have done.
With a woman. Where did you get that information with a woman?
It was a honey trap. Now everybody knows
it was a honey trap. It was a honey trap. They caught him in a woman and trapped him from.
Who narrated that story? Was it the Buhari government side? Who are the people narrating that story?
I read it. It was on Sarah.
Widely known. Because I'm surprised hearing this from you. So
it was on Sarah
at the time now. It was all
our reporter said it.
Yeah,
Sarah reporter
Sarah
said it.
reporter. Yeah. It was a Sarah reporter that a woman who was working as an undercover
I think it was an
lured him.
Instagram babe, even. Yes.
Yeah, they lured him.
No. Hold on. You guys are not spinning this whole thing. It was.
No, it's not spinning.
Hold on. He had an
Nobody is spinning anything.
No,
Everybody knew it. The news was everywhere. It's only you that didn't see it.
Okay, all right. Now, thank you. Now, he was invited by this Kenyan guy who has this talk show in Kenya. The guy invited him to come over because they were even fingering that guy was the one who must have colluded with the Nigerian government to have him, So then he said, no, the guy came out and said, no, I never knew because I only invited him to come on my talk show so that we can talk about his ideology and all of that. That was why he came. And that was when they arrested him.
That's the IPOP version.
Well, you can say the example.
That's the IPOP version. That's the IPOP version.
This is not IPOP version. Hold on.
Why couldn't you do
hold
the
on
meeting
now?
on Zoom?
Can I say something?
You could have done it online now.
Hold
Why
on.
come in person?
He did one online. Hold on. He did one online that I remember. He did with the guy. But that was why I was looking at. People were pointing on that guy that why would it be that it is when you invited him to come to Kenya, that was when they are able to arrest him. I think he had one chat with this guy. One of his broadcasts that he had. This guy came on and they were talking. And the guy said, I will invite you to Kenya. And he came. I think that as far as I remember, that was the reason why he went to see the guy. And that was when they arrested him. And the guy came out, said he knows nothing about his arrest. But he invited him to come so that he could come on his talk show. But he did not have anything to do. So I don't know what you're talking about, IPOP. The IPOP, the guy said it himself.
No, I am the one saying that's the IPOP version. Anyway, they caught him. It was a honey trap. So they caught him. A woman lured him. He came to Kenya. After collecting Passat donation.
So no, do you have a link to that story for the honey?
Yeah, I'll try to Google it and
I heard that there was
I can make up story.
No, we don't know if it has a source that we can
rational mind, right? I won't say something that I'm not trying to cause that.
It was on fat bottomed Instagram page.
Let me tell you the version of the story I heard, and it was told by Reno Omokri. Reno Omokri also was invited by that same guy for that same program. So what Reno Omokri said was that there was money attached to presentation in that program. So Reno Omokri believed that it was that money that enticed Nnamdi Kanu to travel that far, because Nnamdi Kanu was actually aware of the security risk in traveling that far. That they invited him to. That was what Reno said. That they invited him to and enticed him with that money, but he refused to go because he understood the risk with it. Because he was also very critical of Buhari government, but that Nnamdi Kanu fell for it. Not the women part, but he talked much of the money part.
Okay. Thank you for clarifying that.
All right. Hold on, Emeka. Man of Prestige, say something. You are on twice, so I need to remove one. Man of Prestige. All right.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. You're on twice, so I'll remove one of them. Back to Emeka. Prestige, stay there. After Emeka, I'll go to Solly, then come to you. I want to get to all the voices quickly, but Emeka, back to you.
So, like what Rational Man was saying, if they wanted to, they would have killed him there, and we wouldn't have known. It would have just been a story of, we'll just read of his death long ago, and by now we would have moved on, right? And then Samuel Ekpa would continue, assume the leadership role and begin to create the usual menace that he's currently doing now. I see that today he's requesting for donation. And
that clip! Did I send you that clip?
No.
He wants 3.6 million for biographic. Oh God!
I want to ask Pastor if Pastor has donated.
To be milking people for.
That's what they
and
do.
He will raise that money.
I told you to join. He will milk these people dry because they don't have common sense.
He will get that money. He will get that money as well, Emeka. He will
use it to chase one man. I am begging you, milk these people dry. They don't have any common sense. They love propaganda. Milk them dry.
Calm down.
It's still charged up from a
It's still charged up. Yes, it's charged up.
Yes.
So, Samuel will use the Pansat money to go carry Finland babes and
Sorry,
enjoy
forgive me. I don't know how I provoke you this night. Oh my guy.
I think it's happening with
It is not
syndrome.
you. I don't know who that second person was. That person that said I'm supporting the kidnapping. I don't know
All
who
right.
that is.
All right. We've gone past that space, but yeah, back to Emeka.
So that's just it. You understand, the way this security operative behave. But anyway, I'm glad that he's alive. He's still alive. And he will have his day in court, and hopefully, let's see what's going to happen. If the court says he's guilty, then he should pay for the crimes. If the court says he's free, then let him go his own way as a free man, and then. But we hope he does not charge it creates more tension in the country. You understand? There's too much tension in Nigeria, and it's frightening. It's really frightening at this point in time. If people can't
But
be
Emeka,
sleeping
we
in
are
the
not
house,
looking at the ramification of what Additional just put out. That one paragraph can put the country into flame. Imagine if Nnamdi Kanu cannot even die a natural death now in detention without people tying it.
Sorry, Emeka. It actually goes beyond Nnamdi Kanu Baba. You see now, if a politically sensitive sort of a person dies internationally now, they can accuse. They now have a frame of reference to say it was the government that did it.
Agree.
In a country where there are files that cannot be opened for 10 years, it is pure intel he has revealed in that book. Who permitted him?
It's recklessness from his part.
It's very reckless and highly irresponsible.
Let me say something. Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Say something. Then bring it to Emeka. And then I'll go on to Solly from you. But Emeka, I'll need you to hold situation because I want you to speak on parastatals being moved away from Abuja. But I want to go around everybody first. Ogweni.
You know, I once said that Femi Adesina, I don't think we should give him this kind of space and time we're even giving his issue. He's one of those, if I can call somebody idiot, I don't know, that supported the past failed government and railroad that government into failure, into ditch. And then he's trying to save his face back in the media world and also from the constituency where he came from. I don't regard the guy as anything. Again, it's so pompous and just talk as he likes. But what he has just said in that book is not new. If you have read this book of Scott McLennan, What Happened Inside the Bush White House and Washington Culture of Deception. I don't know if you read that book. It was written by a man.
Yes, I read it.
He served as a White House press secretary under President George Bush. He revealed a lot of things that happened, something even very close to this, you know. There was another guy who served as a senior advisor under President Bill Clinton too. I can't remember the title of his book again. There was another one under President Johnson, one Doris Godwin. He wrote, I think, something Johnson and the American Dream. And so there are people like that. Then when they work with presidents, they believe they are, particularly those media guys, when you see them, when the government is being dissolved, they feel like things that you cannot speak about, then you have to document it and let it be kept on shelf. And so it's not new in that circle. You have somebody like that close to the president coming out to speak after they've dissolved the government. And so, but the extent to which it's gone in the book, we've not seen the book. The extent to which the guide went in the book is what we could now, start debating about. But I'm not sure it's going to paint it so raw like that. It could be probably in the context they put it, and media bloggers want to.
No, he did, Ogbeni. I've read the review. He did.
Oh, you read the book?
No, the review. I've not read the book. It's not even available, I think, until next month.
Until next month. I'm looking forward to.
Are you people are going to buy it? Are you going to buy this?
If I bought Obasanjo 3 volume, why shouldn't I buy this one?
That's what intellectuals do. Wherever
Intellectual. You know, what is intellectual about the crap he wrote there?
you see, you don't just pick one brush, just say
About Bugu that has 25 car.
It doesn't
25 car. For how many years? Since 1960. 25 car.
You know the worst. The book that says that the economy did very well under Buhari. That book says that the economy did very well under Buhari.
It's a very idiotic this thing that the guy put outside there. But you know one thing, Ekene, is that even the most idiotic book in the world, people still buy because you learn from it too. That is the point. You learn from me. You keep it in your shelf. Tomorrow you can say, you know that guy, the guy confirmed me with additional. He wrote this nonsense book.
You read his foolishness.
Yes, see his foolishness. So that's the essence of buying all these books. It will pay me to put my kobo and naira in his pocket, but I will buy it for prosperity purpose and keep it somewhere.
Exactly.
All right. Is it like that Obama book that I bought and never read? Where everybody was buying that Obama book, so I just bought it. I read one chapter.
Which one? Audacity of Hope.
Audacity of Hope. Yes. I don't think there's anybody on this planet that doesn't have Audacity of Hope.
That book. So there. Do you know another most? I don't call it idiotic now. The book I bought recently and I never liked was that one written by Prince Harry. Despair.
Oh, okay.
I bought it. I've not read it too. I think $32 or so.
No, you shouldn't have bought that anyway. I think you know what is going to happen, and it's not the sharpest tool in the box. Is it? This guy was talking about how he was how many people he shot in the war front.
In Afghanistan.
It's just a ridiculous.
He was talking about how William's bed was bigger than his own. Man, I wasted my money. Seriously, £12.
It's even $32. I bought it also.
I bought it £12.
Anyway, just to wrap up this bit. Let me wrap up this space, right? I'm really worried about the president, Tinubu's administration now with what is going on with insecurity, and I'm afraid that may define his administration. And I'm hoping, we all know the antecedent of the president, right? And if he does not fix Nigeria, I think no other president will be able to do that, and I probably may give up hope. Because he's the one for the moment. But again, is he being fed with the right information to address the situation going on in the country? Again, insecurity has now overshadowed the economic situation in the country, because if you cannot sleep properly, if you don't know how your life is going to look like, just like what Kenneth said, we need to be giving them survivor certificate every day for surviving the day in Nigeria. How do you go out to fend for yourself? So the president should really buckle up his belt and ensure that those responsible for security should take their job seriously. Thank you very much, Romo.
All right, brilliant. So what I'm going to do, gentlemen, now is I'm going to do a 5 8-minute whip round, just so that everybody is not staying so long and they've not said anything. I'll kick that off with Solly. And then we'll make our way around. Solly, let's hear from you.
Yes. Hello, people. Forgive me for my outburst, but I don't like when people twist my words. Do that with your friends, not me. So anyway, now this whole security issue, I see it in a different way. We have two people in Nigeria. We have the elites and we have the normal people. We are playing a class system. When we have the normal people, we have people who are doing their legitimate work, and we have criminals, right? Let me use Yahoo Boys, for example. These guys are criminals, but we have people in society who protect them and who support them. Why? Because that is their own aspect and area, and these people, sometimes they support the economy. The same thing with the elites. Are we going to say all the elites have clean hands? All the rich people in Nigeria, do they have clean hands? No. We also have rich people in Nigeria who are pure hardened criminals, but they are still there. They are still doing their business, and they've been doing it for decades. When we look at Yahoo boys, are you saying that the people in the society don't know that they are Yahoo boys? They do. So when we have people that are elites, are you saying that all the other elites don't know who are criminals are among them? They do. These kidnappers, in my opinion, are being run by the elites. Who are they kidnapping? The average citizens who are below them. And when I'm saying elites, I'm not talking about people who are mere millionaires, even if it's in dollars in Nigeria. I'm talking about the people who they've been elites all their life, from their grandfather to the normal family, even up all the way up to their great grandfather. Let's use Lagos as an example. When we go to Alausa, a lot of people in Alausa, they are family members, whether it's from one uncle, one cousin, one niece, one nephew, one way or the other. Almost all the elites in Lagos have one family connection, or they know each other and they've known each other for years. They are all connected in one way or another, even all the way linking all the way to United Kingdom. They all know each other. They all give each other jobs. They all have their connections, and there are things that they can do in Nigeria that the average citizen cannot get away with. But they can get away with it because the police also knows who the elites are. The soldiers also know who the elites are. And those are their main people who they protect. These elites can take an average normal citizen, terrorize them, take them to jail, beat just because an average citizen pissed them off. So when I look at this kidnapping situation, they are not kidnapping the elites, they are kidnapping average citizen. And the reason why it seems so suspicious, the reason why it seems like, oh, the police is involved, oh, the army is, that you cannot join it and trace it back to each other, is because these are the elites terrorizing the average citizens. And since it's not affecting the other elites, they will not fight for the average citizen. So it's going to keep on going round and going and go. And you say, oh, why is the government not doing anything about it? The government are the elites. Yes, the government are the elite. Majority of the people in government are the elites of Nigeria. So of course they are not going to do. So you want them to fight their own people. The elites who fight each other, they never find it easy. When we look at people like Abiola, he's an elite. And what was he doing? He was fighting the other elites. And what happened to him? You can see the results. We look at people like Fela's, is it Fela's mother or Fela's grandmother? She was an elite and she started fighting the other elites for the average citizen. And what did they do to her? So these governments, what they do is they get into governance to try to protect their business, try to grow their business, and try to start businesses. It is not to govern you. Governing you is their second priority. That's why your security matter is their second priority. It is if they decide, even, and that's the point I was trying to make. Not that I'm supporting banditry. If you remove your emotions out of it, I'm not an emotional person. I do have emotions. I do understand the emotion, but I'm not going to now start crying and rolling on the floor like a woman. I look at it basically how it is. If the government, people like Buhari, is an elite, he does not care one bit about the average citizen. So when the bandits were running around terrorizing the average citizen, he did nothing about it because you are not in his class. You are not in his class. Even if you go tomorrow and you make $1 million, make $10 million, you still have no connection to any elite. You have no connection whatsoever. If anything happens to you, that's you on your own. When governments come in, it is only if they care about you, just a little bit, not even much. If they care about you just a little bit, that they protect you. They protect your businesses. They protect your lives. Just a little bit. And they don't care about your tribe. They don't care about. So when I see people coming to say, oh, this story, this notorious kidnapper, oh, the story seems fishy, I don't care. They caught people of every single tribe as a kidnapper. Every single tribe. From the southwest to the southeast to the north. Don't come and tell me this person's story seems weird because he's not in his, he's not in his local territory. These kidnappers are of every single tribe. We have them in the southwest, we have them in the southeast, we have them in the north. Don't come and defend somebody because you say he's not in his local territory. The only reason why he's there is because everybody is doing their kidnapping business there. So if everybody is doing their kidnapping business there, every tribe's kidnapper will come to the main location. These people have hunters' weapon. These people have police weapon. These people have army uniform. Why is that? Because the government does not care about them selling these things to the average citizen. When you look at these kidnappers, do these kidnappers look rich to you? They look wretched. That tells you that they are not the boss. If you actually sit down to watch this thing and stop being emotional, crying and rolling on the ground like a woman, you would notice these things. You come here and you be insulting me because I'm saying the truth. Because you are emotional. See all of them in the comments insulting me. And they cannot back up what they are saying. I'm the only one that came here and I could back up what I was saying with facts. And you are insulting me because you want to cry and roll on the floor like a woman. I don't understand. I don't understand. If you continue to do this thing, they will continue to play in your face, rub shit on your face, and you continue to wonder what is going on and you'll never be able to add it up. When I was growing up, I saw these things. I don't like it. I don't support it. But this is what they do. They don't care about you. And they don't care about you because of your class. And they don't care about your tribe. Because I'm saying the truth, you are calling me a tribal bigot. Don't I talk bad? Don't I talk bad about
no,
your own tribe?
Hold on. But you're a son of an elite now, isn't it? So why Russia? Are you not a son of an elite in Nigeria?
Okay, so what does that have to do with anything?
But then we don't. People like myself will not be taking advice from you because you are one of those people. You are part of those people.
Then don't listen. Then continue to roll on the ground and cry.
Is that what? Is that what? I should roll on the ground and cry like a woman, right?
Because I don't understand what your point is. Where are you going to with this? What does that have to do with anything?
You'll be talking. Hold on. You'll be talking that elite, and the non-elite. So and then you are being one of the elite, and you're telling the non-elite that they should what? What's the point?
I'm telling you to stop focusing on your emotional feelings.
Who is focusing on emotional? What is emotional?
Is that not exactly what you are doing right now?
What is that?
You are talking.
Can you define an emotion here? Can you define emotion?
Okay. You know what? Let me prove to you that you are being emotional. What is the point? What is the point of what you are doing right now? Where are you leading this to?
I just said to you that you said you're advising the non-elite. Mm-hmm. I'm asking you, what is your advice all about? And you're telling me I'm being emotional. But I don't even understand what you're talking about.
Okay, so basically you are being
you're telling me I'm being emotional.
You don't even notice what you are doing. I am not advising you. I am telling you as
well, you used the word advice now. I mean, you didn't use the word. You said use the word advice when you were talking.
Okay, maybe it's
what Sonny is saying is that the people are looking for demons in the wrong direction. What he's saying is that I don't actually think it's anything that you are not already aware of, rational mind, or maybe even most of us. That there's a hierarchical structure within that society, and the elite within the Nigerian space, they will continue to savagely exploit the everyday person. They don't really care about you. You are further to be used and abused to further their interest. And so long as their interest is not attacked, and they don't often attack from within. And he's citing examples of Oba Abiola, etc., as attempts that are attempts at striking from within that went awry. So what he's essentially narrating is a narrative of the chasm between the two classes, and how, of course, the hoi polloi are always weighed upon.
But the lower class cannot govern. That's why you have a ruling class.
No,
That's,
the lower class can
that
never
is
govern,
that
and the
is
lower class do not
that is uncomfortable to people don't want to listen to. Somebody has to be in charge, and it's going to be a few of
yeah,
them.
does that not make water eloquent and correct as it is? Is there enough some redundancy in what Solly is saying? Because essentially there is nothing that changes the pyramid. Even the lower classes, they have the expectation that the upper classes rule them.
But because they also want to move up into that class, into the ruling class. That's the whole point of the pyramid. So, but somebody has to be in charge. Now, how humane are your ruling class is the question.
Exactly.
It's not because somebody has to be in charge.
Thank you very
But
much.
say that was going to happen, but how humane are they in helping the guys beneath? That's what the question is. Not that somebody. That's just the way it is. Yeah. So.
But that's relative, right? Answer to
Yeah,
that.
I know, but to say that okay, you cannot. That's just, any society is going to have a ruling. It's just the way it is. So fighting for the people to take charge. They can't govern anything. That's why they're down there. I'm sorry, it sounds mean, but that's just the reality.
Yeah, you are right. You are right. And I think answer to that will be subjective too.
So if we understand what is going on, then we can start looking for solutions. But if we are running up and down like chickens with our head cut off,
sorry for a moment. What's that subjectivity that you are? How is it subject? Expand on that, Ogweni.
So it's relative. If you read Wateroni's book on how Europe underdeveloped Africa, if you read some critics or review on his book, you realize there is no society where, first and foremost, there is no society where you have peasants taking over from the bourgeoisie, and at the end of the day remain peasants while they are ruling. It's not possible. The moment the peasant takes over from the bourgeoisie, there's a class change. So what usually happens most times is either they relegate the bourgeoisie to become peasants, or they eliminate or delete the bourgeoisie, and then
like animal farm.
Yeah, recreate another structure, just like animal farm. Yeah, out of Blair.
But what happens to the people that are living the revolution? They become the very thing that they fought against.
Exactly.
Exactly. That's the reality of life. And it's been hard.
We are even seeing it in these Arab Springs that is going on.
Not even only Arab Spring, even in the biblical days. Even in the biblical days, you trace it back to then you see the same pattern everywhere. So what you find in some spaces where probably the society has been lucky, and that's why I said it's relative. Do you know an average American will tell you they can't stay in Britain? An average American will tell you, what am I doing in that place? Possibly even call it a shito. I'm telling you. Because they come here, possibly they see the way you are paying your huge tax everywhere, progressive tax, and they believe that there are bourgeoisie somewhere that is oppressing you, and they are taking everything you have that should go to your purse, and therefore they have the American to leave. But lo and behold, an average Arab man doesn't want to stay anywhere outside that Arab world because you don't pay tax. And that is why you have all these footballers now going to the Middle East, because all you make, you keep it in your pocket or your account, then pay tax on it. So my point on that relativity is that, so when peasants take over, they become new bourgeoisie over those peasants that were not part of them when they took over. Let me give another example in our space. The Obasanjo and all of them, they fought the civil war, right? T.Y. Danjuma, all of them, Gowon and others, they all involved in the civil war against Ojukwu, their contemporary. So what happened after? Okay, they took over the society, they became the ruling class. They kick out those ones that couldn't form alliance with them. But let me draw your attention to one man, Benjamin Adekunle Scorpion, the guy who died a few years ago. They never settled that man. What happened? Because that man couldn't step up to become a bourgeoisie like that. They all became bourgeoisie, right? They got our oil blocks and they share it among themselves. T.Y. Danjuma have your own, everybody, They became the new bourgeoisie. now started to oppressing those ones you fought to have a free country for. But there was a man among them who also fought like them, Benjamin Adekunle. Did they say to that man, no? The man died almost like peasant. He wasn't even given a state burial. Somebody who fought that much for them, and Obasanjo came to take, glory of what the guy fought for. So it's just my own way of explaining the relativism there. So it depends on the perspective of who is talking. As it.
All right, brilliant. Bring it home, Solly, and then we go on to Prestige. And then after Prestige, we go to Baba. Solly, back to you.
So as for me, education. Because if the people know what is going on, they will be able to solve this problem. As long as the people are not educated, they will just keep on running around like chickens with their head cut off, and they don't know what is chasing after them. This banditry thing is deeper than it goes. It's not some corrupt policeman. It's someone that is an elite. The person might be in the current government. The person might not be. But this person has protection of being an elite, and this person is not going to stop until they are going to catch them. My main question is, are they going to sacrifice an elite for the average citizen? Because that is when this banditry will stop. I don't know. I really don't know. Anyway, let's move on to Nnamdi Kanu. Should they have wiped him out? Yes, I totally agree. Why?
Yeah, give us a short, because I want to, just so that I would have gone.
Yes, because I don't know why people keep pretending this did not happen. This man said they should get 100 females and remove their Oriwon. He said it. And they already started doing it. 100 females. This guy said it. This guy caused the buying of many human beings like chicken. This guy said it. Why do some people come here and pretend this guy did not say it and this guy did not order these things? It scares me. It really scares me. So you are not different from the elites. If you come here and you pretend that this guy did not end the lives of people, human beings, just like me and you and everybody on this platform, and you keep on supporting him. See, this kind of person is the kind of person that would have stopped the elites. Yes, I supported him for that. But when you are now taking the lives of poor people for no reason, because I don't see any reason why he was pushing for that. I don't understand how you can support. There is no difference between him and Boko Haram at that point. And if you don't like Boko Haram, but you like this guy, then you are a hypocrite. There is no difference between those kidnappers who ended those little girls' life and this Nnamdi Kanu. There is no difference.
You have to be navigating, what's like kidnapping and whatnot. You have to be navigating them because it triggers you too. But carry on, yeah.
That's why I try to change my words. So yeah. I don't know if you have conscience in your heart. We need to stop this thing. Stop supporting this guy. He had the right idea, but this guy was ending people. He was buying people, average human beings' lives, and he was going for it in hundreds or thousands. And he had no reason to do that. I don't know why you guys still come here and still try to fight for him. Yes, he did a good thing. Say that. I support it. But don't tell me this guy is supposed to be free. This guy he became a lunatic at some point. He became a lunatic. He was ending people's lives, and he was ending his own people's lives. That's the worst part. His own people. His own people. What is wrong with you? What is really wrong with you? His own people. He said it and he did it. And you are saying you are still defending him. You are no different than the northerners who support Boko Haram. You are no different. That's all I want to say.
All right.
One man, by the way, Solly, do not apologize for growing up rich. I am sick and tired of people acting like growing up being rich is some kind of ailment or isolation, whatever. No,
look at that. The elites are circle wagon around.
No. Somebody is kill wrong in growing up rich. There's nothing wrong in that. So can you say ice on now? So
disease.
Yeah. Are you saying it's better than growing up poor?
Well, one man, you tell me.
Of course, it's obvious.
But this idea of you are privy, and so what? Yes, be part of it and be part of your family, man. Thank you.
You know, the worst thing a rich person often says is to say to a poorer person that money is not everything. You know. What is not everything? Look at that.
Now, but I told you now, Meiji. Oh, that guy,
so see, only about work with Shokoto, Pepper, about the so.
This is the point. This is the point. There will always be the ruling class, and there will be the serving class up to the ruling class. That's just the way it is. Get used to that. Thank you. Let's move on.
All right, Milan. Yeah, you're up next, Prestige. As it dropped. Oh, Prestige, you are there. So, Prestige, yeah, I saw you on Rudolph's yesterday saying that you were in Nigeria for a good while. So, I did notice your absence. Good to see you again.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Yeah, I was in Nigeria for a while. I think almost about 6 months, you know.
6 weeks.
I'm sorry, 6 weeks. I'm sorry that I was there. So, it's been a long time, you know. So, it's good to be back, you know. So before I proceed about the present topic we are narrating, which is the insecurity, but let me first start about what I witnessed while I was in Nigeria for pleasure and a little bit of business. Yeah, everybody here, I believe everybody here, to my own knowledge, apart from Ikene, we are all in diaspora. You know, whatever we are doing, you know, we are doing okay, you know, we are doing better. But we don't know what people in Nigeria are going through. I mean, I witnessed it with my own eye. It's not that I was in the Southeast only. You know, I was in Abuja, I was in Lagos, I was in Kaduna. I didn't go to the, you know, where Lagos is part of Southwest. So I can tell you that people in Nigeria are suffering. I mean, you go to the street, people will be begging you money. I'm talking about way to do area, which is not like a Jaguar or whatever, those kind of places. Things are really tough. I mean, you go to restaurant to eat, you know, they will find a way to beg you money. I know that has been happening before, but this has become to a different level. So my people, that country, you know, something need to change, you know. I mean, I'm not going to blame it on the present government only, but they need to redefine their mission in order to save that country. That country is in dire need. The way we are going right now, things has gotten worse than it was when I was there last year. It's not easy for people in Nigeria. They are hungry. Everybody, village and every part of Nigeria, things are not good. So let me just you know bring that.
Man of prestige, please before you continue, I want to say something. You know, when I say things are hard, people just think I come here to complain. You see, something happened like this past week on Tuesday in this Ajambadi market. Women came out to start to shout that we are dying, just in a marketplace in Ajambadi market like that. And as in, they just feel tired. They start rushing out from the market, standing in the center of main road, shouting. A painter of Gary, 2,000 naira, this and that. They begin to mention, they begin to shout. They were just wanting to go naked. So
yes,
it's not a laughing stock.
But that's a political move, though. That sounds orchestrated now.
No, nobody politicizes it. Which politics?
No, that's politics now.
Which politics? Nobody politicizes it.
Obviously, it's not spontaneous.
How can it be political move?
How many women were there?
Almost every woman in the market. Almost 20. All of them. These are women that sell things and the ones that came to buy.
So that's a planned something now. That's an organized.
Who planned it?
Hold on. One man.
It?
When Tinubu was driving through Lagos Island there, when people were saying power. So are you saying that?
Is it a political move?
Those were the obedience. Now everybody knew that. We all knew that.
One man. You need to stop that. Okay, there's nothing like obedience. Okay.
No, just leave
the obedience was obedience. Believe me, all Nigerians. Okay.
But no, yes, things are terrible. We are all seeing it. When people start to, we all get the phone call. Even so, some of us have not been for maybe however long. You get it from the phone calls.
One man is so bad right now. Even you get calls from unknown numbers that you don't even know.
Babaji,
That they know you, like
how many
auntie's
people-
cousin, sister's nephew.
Do you know that I've going on 14 months now? I've put somebody essentially. I've budgeted him into my month. You know, because I know he's going to ask, and I've, you know, I've said the X amount. If he, but I always wait for him to ask, and I think it's suspended just being shy about it. And I say, I'm just going to.
But one man, so sorry to interject you, but I've also noticed one thing. Man of this, I apologize. Just 10 seconds. Even the prices of properties in Nigeria now are now undervalued because people are desperate to sell to get out. So it's almost like banjo. People can sell their properties just to get out of the country, and they're really cheap. Not your regular middle class or upper middle class, which they want to sell them. I'm like, why do you want to leave the country? You're doing well, and they're undervaluing their property just to leave the country. Is that bad? I'm like, if the rich person wants to get out, then something is wrong somewhere.
You know those class. Sorry, those class of people? I don't think they are leaving that country for economic reasons. They are leaving that country just for the ease of living that you get where you are. You switch on the light, it turns. It turns on. You know, you switch on the light bulb and it turns. It's nothing.
One man. Let me say this.
You have healthcare. You know, I think that's where they're living. Not so.
No, one man. It's for economic reason.
Not the upper middle class now.
I'm telling you for a fact. Somebody that I know that controls about 100 or 150 million has left this country. And when you ask him, he said he's not moving forward again. Instead of moving forward, he's going down. What's the reason? If I tell you this inflation of 18, you don't understand how it works. It's only when you're in business, you know how all these things kill business. It's not a joke that almost all the goods, let's say something you bought for let's say 18 naira last year, you sold them for 19 naira, then you came back this January, you are buying them for 120 naira. How do you progress? How do you progress? So the economy is bad. You are just trying to patch up. You are just trying to maintain. You are just trying to keep yourself so that people will not laugh at you. But the government keeps on taking away money from the pocket of the masses at every given opportunity. You call it inflation. Under how many months? Dollar from 750 to 1,400 something naira. And you think the economy people will be appreciating it. And there is no plan that this thing is going to get better. No clear indication that this thing is going to get better. There is no every single day since I came back from travel that you wake up that dollar doesn't add up. Every single day. There is no every single day you don't experience inflation.
And they have
If you sell a product or if you sell an item today, if you are not able to replace it at that moment, if you leave it for tomorrow, you will not buy it the same price you sold it. You are going to go and look for money to adopt to go and replace that product. It's very terrible.
Can I
continue my submission,
Prestige has the floor. He's waited long.
Please. Let me continue my submission. But anyway, going back to what I was trying to narrate about my own experience, because when I make a statement here, this is my own particular experience or what I saw. So anybody can give their own point of view. Is different. I second what Ekene said. I don't know under what perimeter that happened, because I myself, I decided to explore to the village, originally where my, deceased grandma come from, part of the village, because we live in the city, where. So I decided to explore some of the village, when we went to pass through the market.
You should have taken clips. Maybe if I had your phone number,
Yeah, I have some clips, and I'm gonna send you later. Yeah.
Yes, send them in. Send them in. We like
So
those clips.
people, I mean, women, they start begging. I mean, I'm talking about. I don't know how many. Okay, I'm not going to say it, but I know it's more than 50 with a particular area. Maybe 20 sporadically in a different part of area. Whenever they notice you're from here, which I try not to. I spoke when I'm in Nigeria. I try to affiliate with people. I speak broken. I don't even speak English or something like that. Try to say that I'm from here, but they have a way to identify that you're not from here. It doesn't matter how far you try to hide it. I mean, I'm talking about women, they start begging, people I don't even know. So the problem is that you can only do your best. How many people can you help? Like I think was it Babati that, no, it was you that stated that you helping somebody. But it depends. I mean, it's a lot of people. I'm from a very large family, and that kind of spread, how that to different part of my state and some other part of the state. I mean, how many people can you help? When we're talking about the people suffering, are the poorest of the poorest. No, it's not. Even the upper middle class, they are feeling it real bad. One man, I don't know if you listen to that guy that came to that came to Dr. Damage. I don't know why he used to belong to Afghan. Do you know the reason why he went to APC? I don't know if you watch his story. Yeah,
I didn't,
he went to APC because he think that APC, is what's going to favor him, because he made a statement that that give me a reason that give me that clue, because he said he's finding it difficult because his children are in United Kingdom or some other places. He's finding it difficult to pay their school fees in abroad. So this is what's happening in Nigeria. So that's what I said. Even the upper middle class, they are feeling the pain. It's just unbearable. I don't know how to enumerate what I saw in Nigeria. It's very painful. This is since I came back, to this country. I've been able to relax and smile, and laugh. But in Nigeria, as much I try to have fun, because in the southeast, I will use that as an example. This is the most I've seen people come back home. I mean, I don't know where they are still at home. I didn't witness any sit at home in the southeast. My own experience, maybe there are, but I did not witness any kind of insecurity. Of course, there's a lot of checkpoints, like if you want to go towards Aba, where about towards the airport road, there's a lot of checkpoints, even going to Onitsha, some other, there's a lot of checkpoints, more than I saw in Kaduna. But that notwithstanding, I didn't witness any insecurity. So I don't know what people, I didn't witness any kind of kidnapping or that kind of stuff, my own particular place, my own self, but there's a lot of that going on, people are concerned, but the main problem is poverty. It's really killing that country, so that's what I'm going to say about what's going on. So people, please, you have self-awareness of what's going on in that country. We can come here and talk, and when we talk, we need to have sympathy about how Nigeria is suffering. You won't blame them, if they decide to take bribe or, say politics is going on right now. I think I noticed that, what's happening, and you pay them, you give them like 100 naira or whatever. Yeah, that person is going to vote for who you want to vote. This is how Hope came in. Even I'm ashamed to say that. Even my father was Khan, which is a PDP man. You were now con him and everything. He voted for Hope Uzodinma. So I don't know reason why. He's here right now. But hey, that's Nigerian politics for you, okay? It happened all the whole places. So having said that, let me proceed about the situation of insecurity. I think some people are just missing the point, because my own findings said the insecurity in Nigeria is it encompasses a lot of, it's a maniac of unemployment and poverty, the elite exploitation and other things, that cause this, insecurity. When it comes to the military, like he properly stated earlier, there's a lot of things, that's causing insecurity, where our military, the police have not been able to safeguard that country. For one, they are compromised. There's not enough of them, and they are not well paid. So all these things contribute to this insecurity. Like this guy, what's his name? Chinaza, the one you just showed. I mean, I don't know the whole story, but from what I heard, his sister posted on Facebook. I think they used that guy, to make it show like, they have kidnapped the kingpin. I'm not looking at it from tribal narrative. No, I think they used that guy to say they have kidnapped, the kingpin of kidnapper. That's the way I'm looking at it, because the name they gave, Chinaza Phillip, if somebody recollect, in 2019, they have used that name. The police have used that name for somebody in Lagos that defrauded some bank before. So how can that be coincident that they are using the same name twice? Actually, according to what the sister posted on Facebook, that's not the guy actual name. His name is Mwachuku. I've forgotten the first name or whatever. That's not his actual name. And before they arrested him.
Can I chip in something, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
Please don't make reference to that sister or something. Somebody just picked a random picture of somebody in Zambia. That picture is everywhere on the internet. It's been there for like forever. So that picture is fake. What that person posted is a blatant lie. Now,
You're talking about the one that came
that's the one you are referencing. That the sister something. That thing is a complete lie. Don't reference it. I'm not going into the detail.
No. I'm not going to dispute you. I mean,
I'm not going into the detail of the whether. No, I'm not going into the detail of the whether Chinaza is real or Phillips or whatever. But that reference to that particular lady is completely rubbish. So don't make reference to it, please. Thank you.
You may be right, but I'm just telling what I read or what I saw on Facebook or something that is. I mean, look, anything that I come from Nigerian space, I take it with great assault. So you may be right. I mean, I may be right. I don't know. So, but let's leave it like it is. But arresting that guy, that's the way I was looking at it. Maybe they just arrested him, to quiet the community, like they have arrested the kingpin. So you should relax. Nothing is going to happen again. So whether it's true or not, but it's not going to, up to right now, it hasn't stopped what's going on in Abuja. I mean, Abuja has become so maniac right now, like, no place is safe,
Man of prestige.
Yeah.
We saw videos online of people that were kidnapped. And we see these people, they have this one clan that we all know that are troublemaker in that country. And we see them, they speak Hausa. The way they are dressed, we see them with AK-47 or 45. We see them with all kinds of weapons, from machete and whatever, dagger, all of that. There are this clans that we know. There's people that are always making videos of how they are torturing these people, asking their people to pay money. Even people that were released, who were maybe made it alive. Fortunately, they were able to make it alive out of them. When they recount their stories, they say these people are of these clans, this very clan that are troublemaker in that country. Now, why suddenly now they're not saying that this guy is the kingpin? I don't know. I don't get it.
You see, rational man. That's where I have an issue. That word kingpin. He may have been one of those people perpetuating, because even in the East, Fulani do that. Like I said, it's poverty and everything. The people, the Southeasterners, the indigenous, they do the kidnapping too. I mean, it's part of everything that was wrong with Nigeria. So, but the word they use, the kingpin, that's where I have a problem. Whether it's him or it's not him. I think when they use that word pin, they're just trying to calm people down, because that hasn't stopped what is going on right now. He may be one of those perpetuating it. I don't know. I'm not there, so I kind of
can I ask a question?
Yeah.
I want to get this. The reason why we are doubting whether it's kingpin or not, is it because his name was where he's from? Is that
don't go there. That don't make any sense. I'm just saying
no. Let me ask that question properly.
He may be one of them, but using him as a kingpin, like if like he's the he's the main one. So you should not worry. That's the way I'm looking at it.
Are we saying the reason why it can't be main one is because of where he's from?
Oh, I mean, being that he's from Southeast, he's not the Fulani people are accusing, right?
Is that why we think it can't be the main one?
You know what I think?
Let me answer that question.
No. I can answer that.
Okay.
I mean,
that question is directed to me, not to you.
I have a different perspective about what's going on, because I think all this kidnapping and killing and everything happening, is being sponsored by the elite. That's where I support Sully when Sully said that it's being sponsored by the elite for what their benefit, and some people are trying to rubbish the government too. So it has a different connotation to what's going on. I'm not even on that area you're talking about, Obini. So I don't know. I'm just saying because they use the word kingpin.
What Rational Mike said is what made me to ask that question, because he's trying to say
Let me answer that question.
Okay, go ahead, Rational Mike.
On the TV, you've been seeing people of a particular tribe, which is, let's say, Hausa Fulani. And so my question is that the reason why you think this guy cannot be the kingpin, because it's not from that area? Yeah.
The reason why I said what I said was not just because this person is from the south, and we know all this bigotry going on between the Yoruba wing of Tinubu and the bigots too from the southeast too. How they go out neck and neck with them on themselves. That's not just the reason why I'm saying this. I've not seen when they arrest somebody of those clans that are troublemaker and they will parade him the way they parade this guy. That's my point. Hold on. I know you. Maybe you want to say something. Hold on. Well, I've not seen the way they parade this guy. I have to say his name. I mean, did you see? I was on a different channel today, and I saw one of the videos of how this guy was paraded. He was even lying on a stretcher. This same place here. I mean, the analysis that somebody gave, I reasoned with that because I never had all the whole facts with that until when he was analyzing and I listened to it. But my point is this: is that the treatment given to this guy, the way they blow the trumpets, how many of these clans? I mean, except we just want to deceive ourselves. Most, if you out of the let's say 100 people kidnapped that just survived it and were released, when you ask them the question, who were these kidnappers? At least 80 of them will tell you that they are all of these clans, and we see videos of them. They're not even hiding it.
Rational mind. Can I come in? Can I say something? Can I intervene?
No. Let me land the point. You talk.
You have landed. Okay.
Yeah, please let me land. Please. So we've not seen any video of these people being arrested. All we now suddenly see is one person, and they're telling us is the kingpin. And just a few hours ago, they said there was some what's it called? A kidnapping live on the road in somewhere in Abuja there. So my point is this: you see, Ogbeni, if I say these clans, although I'd never mentioned their name, but we all know who I'm talking about. That was why I don't want to go that way, so that maybe I'm being bigot here, I'm being a bigot. But I'm saying that the majority of the kidnapping, even in their own side of the north, there in Nasarawa, in Katsina, in what's that called? Kaduna, and that one that start with Y too. Matawale, what's that? Yari, and what's that? Huh?
Nasarawa.
No. The Yari, Matawale states. Where was that state name? Where they kidnap?
Zamfara.
Yeah, Zamfara. All the ones who've been hearing there, even in Taraba, people were being kidnapped. When they were, some of them who fortunately they were released, they will tell you the story. People will kidnap them. But I mean, not everybody are able to arrest and parade them in front of me. Parade them many times. Have their pictures everywhere on the social media, like what we're seeing here. How many of them have you seen? Must there always be a Southerner that one has to be a scapegoat for this?
Nigerians.
You know, you can say Nigerians. It's up to you. But you don't want to face the truth in that country.
Let me please.
I still have the floor, guys.
Please 1 second. Let me.
Yes,
Prestil still has the floor.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah.
We know. I think it's very disgusting that we're talking about crime and we're trying to rationalize one ethnic type of narrate on tribe, and the criminality is criminality. Are we saying there are no Igbo kidnappers, or is it because of one? Will there only be one kingpin? I don't care. If Omoyami catches up on village or my tribesman, I don't care. The way with which people rise up to defend this man on ethnicity is disgusting. It's completely it is. I mean, I don't want to get involved in this discussion because it is below. It is humiliating. It's annoying.
Only in
Everybody's
Nigeria.
just rising up to be depending because it's Igbo, and they're not Igbo criminals. Have you not seen it every time? Every time the people are being killed and massacred, and they're not Yoruba criminals. Will I defend the
Bishop,
criminal because it's Yoruba?
one quick correction, please. My
Will I
interpretation is
defend a Yoruba?
they're not
Excuse me.
defending
Let
him
me
because
just
he's
finish my
Igbo.
entire something. So if they brought him out and there is evidence and they brought out his name, what is the big deal in that? He's a criminal. He's a criminal. He will not spare his victim because they are Igbos or because they are Yorubas or they are Fulani. They are
I think you're
Fulani
missing the
criminals.
point.
I'm not missing the point.
Yeah,
We are
no, you are
we are
missing the
wasting
point.
Let me
enough
explain.
energy. We are
Let me
dissipating
explain the
unnecessary
perspective
energy
of
defending
those.
what is not defendable.
Who
No,
is
let me
We are
explain the
wasting
who is
energy.
defending him? Can you
Let-
name
I
them?
asked that question. Can I
Let me
answer?
no, Ogweni, please. Let me just give a different perspective. I think
Let Aizo come in and then Ogweni cap it off, and then after that it goes back to Prestige, and then when it goes back to Prestige, let him have a good period because he's not really So Aizo.
yeah, guys, let's have a discussion about this. You know, as people that are enlightened and educated. Okay, I think
you count yourself amongst those, I'm assuming.
unfortunately, one man. Unfortunately, I do.
Carry on.
No, like I think Ogbeni said it earlier. We should have a conversation about this honestly and objectively. Okay. Now, I understand where Bishop is coming from, and I share your anger in the sense that if people are trying to defend this person for what he's alleged to have committed, then yes, it is 100% wrong. But the people I've talked to at least that are asking questions about this person is because there is a clear double standard in how things are being handled when people are from different regions. And I'll give you an example. The government of Arab Emirates gave us a list of people sponsoring terrorism, a clear-cut list, and they sent that list to the Buhari government. Yet, till today, one name from that list has not been released. These are sponsors of Lord knows what. One name not released, one prosecution not happened, nothing. In fact, they've even forgotten and moved on. So when people complain about these sort of things, they're not complaining because of ethnicity. They're complaining because there is a clear double standard in how matters are being handled, especially when you have kingpins sponsoring it and we don't get their names. This guy is a foot soldier. And all of a sudden, they're parading him. If the guy did it, he should burn in hell. But that's the point I think I've gotten from different people. Okay, I pass to Ogbeni, I beg.
Thank you. Well, you see, I asked that question because most time I wonder if people just wake up one day and they cut themselves away from history, and then they decide to focus on one incident and they make their conclusions from it. I cite example of somebody here today, Sadiq Aminu. There's another man called Konduga. There are a lot of northerners that have been messed up and displayed exactly the same way they messed up this guy. Just Google Sadiq Aminu. He was the alleged masterminder of a bomb blast. In the same way like this, his name scattered everywhere on the media. They declared him wanted. They started looking for him. Did anybody said, oh, you are doing this because it's Hausa Fulani? So why do we like narrowing criminality to tribe, to religion, to race? I don't get it. In my numbers of years in practice, I've seen criminals that cut across tribes, sentenced to death in court. I've seen suspects that have been released in court by a Muslim judge releasing a Christian suspect. And I've seen a Christian judge sentencing a Muslim criminal to death, to jail terms. That's how it should be. But to start narrowing, okay, when Evans, I remember narrative like this came up when Evans was first picked in Lagos. And no, must it be an Igbo man that you pick? How can he be a kingpin? Today we see the story. Those ones that were peddling that kind of narrative back then, they bury their heads now in shame. They can't even come out and talk again. Many of them are deleting their Twitter, they are deleting everything now. Because investigation, when you start investigating, You try as much as possible to be objective and give a very clean sheet. You don't start investigating or that a story is out and they say, oh, that guy is actually the kingpin. And you're wondering, how can an Igbo man be the kingpin of something in the domain of the Hausas? You must be a joker. It means you don't really understand what criminality is all about. They don't think about tribe. They don't think about religion. They don't think about race. When criminalities happen, I've seen somebody who claimed to be a pastor in court. I prosecuted that guy myself, who claimed to be a pastor, who will be carrying Bible everywhere to court. Every day you'll be seeing him carrying Bible, you'll be swearing. At the end of the day, evidence showed that I was the one who actually raped that young girl. So please, when it comes to issue of criminality, let's keep all these, I won't call it narrow-minded. I think it's the extent to which we understand criminalities. But let's open our mind, please. Criminality is criminality. A criminal is a criminal, regardless of the tribe or region.
Nobody says that criminality is not criminality.
So
that's not what I'm saying. Let's not spin this thing. Hold on. Let me
land. You made a point that how many Northerners do we see, or those people from other side do we see being paraded like this? I've just given you an example of Sadiq Aminu and Konduga.
Okay, so in what context? Because you are saying something now, you're not putting context to it.
In the context of terrorism.
That's terrorism. That's a terrorism, right?
Which is more heinous than kidnapping.
Yeah, okay, all right.
It's more heinous.
At what point in time in the history?
Google Yaya bomb blast.
Yeah, we know what you're talking about. Don't let us on that. We know. But my point is, at what point in history are we talking about?
If they could,
we're talking about context here. Give us context.
Obeni.
Okay, let me ask me.
Obeni, let me ask you this. Rational man, let me ask you this. Obeni, are you aware that other people were arrested a few days ago?
We must get back to Prestige, though.
Are you aware that they showed other people that they arrested, but they couldn't show their face?
Let our rational mind land his point in just one more minute. And then
I'll use the opportunity of my own time to talk.
All right, back to your Prestige. Yeah, back to your Prestige.
Oh, you'd have allowed Kenneth to ask that question.
No, because I'm conscious of how long.
I will leave the floor. I'm not going to stay here that long,
please.
Let me land.
Yeah,
I think we're overflogging what's going on here right now, because it shouldn't have been an issue. If you're a criminal, you're a criminal. It doesn't really matter exactly where you come from. I think my main issue I have with that, I'm thinking it's just my own personal opinion, they perpetuated this, he may have been, a kidnapper, not, whatever the right story is. If he's a criminal, let him face the justice, and deal with him squarely, I believe in that. But the word, when they used it, was the kingpin, and after that, within hours, there have been a lot of kidnapping, rampage all over Abuja, So I'm thinking the police, how Nigeria police operate, they probably use this, in order to subside, the situation, so people will calm down. That's the word. That's when I said the word kidnapping, kingpin. I've not seen the picture where they parade him and other things, so I can't comment on that. Maybe like Rational Mind, other people stated, I've not gone deep to see on what's happening with him. All I know, they name him as the kidnapper, and the name, I don't know where he got that name from anyway. I mean, the last name is Phillip, or unless that's the criminal name that he used. They should have come up with the right name right now. If anybody was privy to have, seen the right name, because Igbo people don't bear Phillip as the last name. So unless that's a criminal name that he used, that I can't really say. So, but what I'm going to say is that I feel like some of these things have been disproportional. If somebody from the south compared to the north, let's not sugarcoat everything. Like the other guy, I think Enzo properly stated, all those people that sponsor terrorism in Nigeria up to today, is it not about 2 or 3 years ago, during Buhari regime, and nothing. Up to right now, we haven't known anything. So we know there's some disproportional, between the south and the north. Of course, we know the government in power, particularly during Buhari regime. So that's what's going on in Nigeria. And with what's going on in Nigeria, it's not going to get better for us. The way, we do something by tribe, ethnicity, section, and all, it doesn't make any sense. And I just believe, if you stay in a particular place, like I'm from the southeast, and I stay in Lagos for about a year. I should be able to have a right to vote, everything. Until we come to that, until we come to that space, Nigeria is not going to get better. I mean, this trouble something is killing us. I don't know. Hopefully, we need to reorient ourselves. One man, I have to leave. Okay, I just want to make a comment to show you that I'm back.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Did you want to speak on the Nnamdi Kanu one, or you have to go now?
Yeah, I have to go. Thank you.
All right. Good to see you back. Good to see you. You're safe back from your journey. So that's Man of Prestige, of course. From Man of Prestige.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Man of Prestige. Let's go to Baba. Baba, you're up next.
Yes, thank you for the opportunity, one man. But may I yield my place to Bishop? Is that permissible?
Of course. Bishop. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's hear from you, Bishop. The floor is yours.
Okay, thank you very much, everybody. Good evening. I'm going to make it very brief. Thank you, Baba, for, I feel honored. Well, I don't know if it's all the topic you want me to talk about, but let me start from this assassination something. I've not read what Adesina said, and I don't think, please be very careful, don't take me until you hear me very well. I don't think it will put it that blunt. Why you started this conversation? Because I've seen it before, I ignored it. I tried to look on the social media space, and it was People's Gazette that everybody is copying from. And what do you call it? What do you call this one? When Showore's outfits too. Sahara reporters, yes. So it was People's. Now, I want to put a context to it. What if it is like somebody, maybe a security chief, said, look, if they cannot get him, they can do whatever, that's what you were using. I don't want to mention it. And the president said, no. Whatever it is, bring it back. I don't want that option of doing that. Whatever it is, bring it back to come and face justice. Now, the way it's being presented, as if it was the president that was considering the option, I have not read it. I will not be very definite in making categorical statement as to how Adesina penned it, but I can be very sure that the premise upon which, the way we are looking at it is not the correct one. That's one. Number two, if assuming without considering that he put it that bluntly that way, because I don't think it happened that way, then it's a little bit irresponsible. And I don't want to believe that Adesina is so thoughtless not to know, to gauge the temperature of the state, to be able to put things in proper context. We can always blow things out of proportion, twist and manipulate things that are even very obvious that people have said. So until I see, or somebody can quote, as they used to say in Latin, verbatim illustratum, what he wrote, I might not really be able to, but I don't believe what we are saying. I think we spent so much time on it. So I want to still give you the benefit of the doubt until I'm proven otherwise. So that's my take on that. Then to just add to it, look, there was a time I read a book. I was trying to remember the name about state-sponsored spying that involved some of them, the best of the democracies in this world. The best, talking of countries like Germany, the United Kingdom, Russia, talking of countries like even the US and some other lesser countries that have been involved in state-sanctioned. You can fill in the gap. Why it is not? Nobody will say it is right in this era of people talking about fundamental human rights and the rest. People respect fundamental human rights if what is at stake is not greater. So people weigh the option or the consequences. There are so many people that have operated, that have participated in some very classified covert activities that they don't let them work. They never get out of it. And it is state-sponsored. There was a movie they used to do many years ago. I think it was a series. They call it In the Best Interest. They say it is in the best interest of the state that this person should expire, liquidated. They use all manner of things. So, but I am not justifying it, and I still don't believe that happened, or it is being misrepresented, especially by the people, by the media that is promoting it now, like People's Gazette and Sahara Reporter. So I will just take it with a pinch of salt. That's on that. I think I've said my mind on this issue of this kidnapping thing. My pain is that we are living the substance we are looking at. If you people that have spoken and saying that it's not because of ethnic, it is purely ethnic. You need to go on the social media, the argument, the way some people rose to defend. Now the media, the police have come to give us his full names. I'm not going to mention to read his full names out. They've got to give us his full name. The question is this: what circumstances? I don't care whether they call him a kingpin or not king, or king nail, or king shovel, or whatever, or king needle. I don't care. Maybe he's involved. If you are involved in one, there's no law that says we must. That there's only one kingpin, criminal or kidnapper in Lagos, in Abuja. There can be 100 of them. All of them control certain areas. Maybe he has been in prison. Everybody knows that they said the guy was in prison for a kidnapping case before, and he has been granted bail. Nobody's talking about that one. We have seen people that get hardened when they go to prison. So if you have gone to prison 1 or 2 times and you are still going back to it, you're already a KB, or they can feel your fingerprint in 2, 3, 4 kidnapping, whatever events or incidences. Sorry. And they see your hand. So maybe the choice of what. So I feel a little bit disturbed that the issue that dominated the discourse is, oh, they are showcasing him, they are showing his face, because Ekene was trying to make reference to something, and it is the argument that some people put, and other people went and brought out the full video. They are showing only when they show the guy's back in one picture. I say, oh, they were hiding their face. But the truth of the matter is that those same set of people, we saw everything. They mentioned their name, their crimes. The video is there, but people will choose to see the one that suits their narrative, and they will be projecting it. That was the question he was going to ask. And I can read the mind of Obeni. He wanted him to learn because he has the answer I'm giving now. That they showed the complete of this.
Did they show their face?
They did. And if you want me to send it to you, they did. Rational Mike, can we put $1,000?
Rational Mike, they did.
Can we put $1,000? Can we put $1,000 on this now?
Hold on. They put something.
I'm not holding on.
Let me
Is it from another picture or from another video? I don't know.
One I saw.
I don't know.
Let me look for it.
I get to one man.
Rational
I
Mike.
look for it. I sent for us. I didn't see it.
Ekene, Rational Mike. That picture, I saw it. They showed their face. There's even a video clip of it, and it was together. People extracted the one they wanted to make mischief about, and I'm saying it, and I'm saying Rational Mind before when he brings it out. Let us wire $1,000 to one man now. I will be glad to take it.
So I don't gamble. That's
it's not gambling.
It's not about the gamble.
It's not gambling.
It's a simple issue. If they show the face, let bring it here, because I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
So that was what we were trying to reference to. But the question is this. Hold on now. What I'm saying is so because I know a woman. So on that one, but it is immaterial. One criminal out of 1,000 criminal is one criminal less. I don't care whether it's from my father's compound, whether it's from Kalabari or Ekiti or Ondo or Fulani. One criminal is one criminal less in Nigeria. I don't see the color, because there are worse Yoruba criminals.
Bishop. Before you continue, I want to ask you this: do you believe that our police are very well compromised? Because sometimes the information are misleading. Just like these girls that were rescued now, they made it as if they made it in a way for people to believe that they just rescued them without letting the public know that ransom were paid.
I don't know. I've not read the stories of those. You see, they are lucky. I mean, I'm sorry, it's unfortunate. They paid ransom and they still came out alive. I mean, thank God that they came out alive. We have had situations whereby ransom were paid and the people were still killed. So, I mean, I'm not justifying it, and I don't want to taint all our security operatives. Maybe the percentage of the bad eggs among them is just like 10%, maybe 5%, maybe 20% at the very worst. We cannot say all our policemen have been compromised. we will not have I mean, our society will be, we are having issues. But honestly speaking, I'm not thinking Nigeria is a completely broken down society. I don't think so. I don't want to agree with that. So my take is this. One criminal less, whether you are Oyibo, whether you are Afin, whether you are Sekemba, whether you are Kalabari, whether you are Andoni, whether you are Ogoni, whether you are Ijebuman, is one criminal less. Let us stop. When they make mistakes, they are human beings, the people in the security operative. But they take one. I think we should be collective in condemning it. Let us stop adding motive. Oh, they are showing his face because he's Yoruba. Oh, they are showing his face. Oh, because his name is Igbo name. Oh, they want to paint. Are we not tired of criminals and criminality? To now be looking at this criminal is my own criminal, is from my tribe. So, look, the truth of the matter is that I hate Yoruba criminals more. If they show me they catch armed robber, I don't support jungle justice. And they say, I will look at him say, in fact, if I'm to recommend punishment, I will say let them kill the Yoruba man twice before they kill the other tribe. I don't support criminality. Whether you are from my father or my family, I don't care. So that is my point. We try to look for all manner. I followed that discourse and I was disgusted. I was looking at it and I was reading so many people. Everybody was, oh, it's Phillip. His name is not Phillip. How about? No man, they answer Chinaza for where? How many Chinaza I know for when I was in the East? How many Chinaza? Oh, no woman, Igbo man, they answer Phillip. Say waiting now. Abba. How many times? I can't be making examples, but no prominent ones. These are English names. Some of in the Southeast, a lot of people adopt English. Now they have gone to bring his other names. I think whether Michael is part of the name, I think Okoye is a part of the name, and one other name. All people should do, go and research. Does he have a footprint? Does he have a social media and with the picture? Can we search? Can we get if he has been, okay, they say he had a case in court before, he was granted bail. Can they go and look at those court papers? On what basis was he granted bail? What were the crime? I mean, the offense that he was standing trial for. Those are the things, not just to now begin teared clothes, say because somebody called him Chinaza. What is that? That is my take on that. I mean, if I offended anybody, I'm sorry, but I think we should go past that. We want a safe society, a society that works. These criminals are our brothers and sisters. If we expose them early enough, maybe they will not get to this level. But they are criminals. Some people don't even have reason to be the criminals. Some people have got it. Look, I was involved in a negotiation, in a hostage negotiation situation. I took charge of it, and I would say I did. I mean, it was well executed somewhere in Delta and Delta North some years ago, and I went a little bit into the working and the operating. Yeah, I got some assistance from the DSS in their office there in Asaba. I got some assistance and I was able to navigate through, and I saw quite a little bit of things. Look, maybe if we have 100 policemen, maybe 20 are compromised, but the remaining 80 are ready to lay down their lives. And they are dying. They die. Sometimes they know the consequences that look, some people, it's a suicide squad, like they are going for a social media because they are so determined to get it, and they lose their lives. Sometimes the way we so brush them aside, even in the memory of their dead.
Are you talking about the Nigerian police?
The Nigerian police, yes.
Yeah,
Bishop,
you are saying 80% of them are dedicated.
Bishop, let me tell you this. Let me say this, Bishop. Please, let me say this. You see, I want to tell you that 99% of Nigerian police are corrupt and compromised. You don't need anybody. You don't even need a magician to tell you that.
You
understand? Because when you travel, let me finish.
No, you don't finish. You have said what you want to say. I've had you.
I want to give a proof to what I'm telling you now. I want to give a proof to that. Let it not be that I just make a.
Don't give me a percentage. Don't give me a proof. I am saying if 99% of the Nigerian policemen are criminal, like you have just said, you will not go to
compromise. They are compromised.
That's what you said. You will not go to the southeast and come back in one piece the way you just did during Christmas. Don't let us go there. Yeah, there are bad apples. Yeah, there are, but we will not say. And I did say something the last time I was here. I said, look, if we are saying 99%, that means 99% of Nigerians are criminals. If we say, oh, 99% of police are bad, 99% of politicians are bad, 99% of soldiers are bad, that is 99% of us. So we can as well say all of us are criminals. Let us live in a laissez-faire kingdom, the one they call, what do they call it now? Survival of the fittest.
Can you see their face now?
So
I can see their face.
Yeah. So please, that
So-
your narrative is not
so-
correct.
Is this the only person?
Bishop,
But there
I
are
still go
plenty that
back.
they read
Bishop,
there
I
about.
have a question for you.
I will see
You're
another
done.
one now. So you can go to
Yeah.
the video and check others. Those are the one I snap.
Go ahead. Somebody was saying he has a question.
Yeah, so I listened to you and you make some valid points. What I do, one quick thing, I just did some quick research based on the statement I made earlier. So according to the names that were released or that were sent to Nigeria from UAE, the Nigerian government did not release the names. They refused to release the names to the press, nor did they give any information. However, the United States placed 6 of those individuals on their terrorist watch list, and those people can't go to the US. And because the US placed those people on the list, the media in Nigeria was able to get 6 of those names. However, those 6 names don't fully show the total full list. I can read the names out to you. They're all northern names. But my question to you is, Bishop, I understand what you're saying, and I do agree. Criminals are criminals. They should be prosecuted. But what about when we have situations that are clearly letting the water out of the bucket as it relates to the law, right? How do we have a terrorist problem in our nation, considering what we all experienced last year, right? A list is sent to our country. The United Arab Emirates said they didn't want to prosecute. They sent the list to the Nigerian government. We still don't know who these individuals are. I'm looking at 6 names, but these are 6 out of a longer list, right? As terrorism sponsors, right? Names: Abdurrahman Ado Musa, Salihu Yusuf Adamu, Bashir Ali Yusuf, Muhammad Ibrahim Issa, Ibrahim Ali Al-Hassan, Suraj Abubakar Muhammad. Why are these people not behind bars? So I agree with you 100%, but we cannot pick and choose when we decide to prosecute criminals who are committing crimes openly. And that is the issue I have, right? It's either we are deciding to fight this,
Okay.
or we're deciding to just let
Okay.
it go. We can't, you understand what I'm saying, right?
Okay,
I
yeah.
mean,
But let me
yeah.
quickly tip you something. I don't want to talk about the UAE before deliberately, because I think I've forgotten some things. But that list you were talking about, you are mixing it up. UAE actually tried those 6 persons and they jailed them in UAE. And they now gave Nigeria that there were money transfer to some individuals in Nigeria that was suspected to be for funding terrorism. I'm trying to remember those lists, 6 names that you just read out now were not in Nigeria. They were Nigerians that were arrested in UAE.
I can read the full Punch article for you. That's not exactly what it says, but I'll let you finish. Go ahead.
Please, I don't know what Punch says about those 6 names, but if you look at it very well,
So
the
let
Boko
me say this. There were 38 individuals, 38, and 15 entities, right, on the list of organizations supporting terrorism. 6 of them were identified as on the terrorist watch list by the United States, right? And because those 6 were identified by the US, those 6 names were released into the press. However, the 38 or the remaining, 32, we don't have any idea.
You turned what I said around. I said those.
No,
6
I'm
names
telling you
were
what
jailed.
is being reported in the press. Yeah, this isn't me saying this. I'm saying what is being reported according to what UAE passed to us was a full list of 38 individuals. 6 of them were put on the terrorist watch list by the United States.
Where are
not
those
the
6?
UAE.
Where are those 6 people? No.
They're
Hold
Nigerian.
on. Were those 6 people tried in UAE?
No, they
Will
were
take it
not.
to court? No, that means you don't have your facts correct. Go and check. Please go onto the internet. By the time I finish, bring it back. I'm using my phone now, unfortunately. I can't use the internet on it. So go on the internet and check that the
All right.
people that were
When
tried,
my time comes, I'll go into.
yeah,
I'm pulling up
they
some
were
stuff now.
tried
I'll go
for
into full detail.
sponsoring. Even there was amount of money. Those people were raising money to sponsor terrorism in Nigeria, and they were arrested in UAE and tried. I can't remember. It's sketchy now. It's just now I'm trying to
They were
just. But
sentenced for life imprisonment now.
we are
In
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 UAE.
I'll look
UAE,
for it.
Exactly.
Yes, in UAE, yeah.
and they were
Exactly.
never returned to Nigeria. Is what you're saying?
No, they were
Life
never returned to
imprisonment.
Nigeria. Now they are UAE till
Let
today.
me look for the news.
Please look for it. I'm trying to. So
Please
sometimes we
look for it.
just distort some things.
Because
So but
I'm looking and I can read what I'm looking at. This is from the Punch. That's my source. I can give you the
okay.
breakdown of everything. So we don't
Okay.
say this isn't anything anyone is
Okay. Okay.
manufacturing,
Anyhow,
right?
let's continue when we get
Okay,
other
go
facts
ahead.
about it. So for
Yeah.
me, we are in a dilemma. We are in a serious crisis situation. It is how to reduce criminals and criminality, and maybe kinetic something is not solving it. Maybe we should look at the social aspect. Why are more people getting into crimes? Why are more people, young people, getting into
Sorry,
Yahoo Yahoo?
I've sent it to one man, both
Thank you.
private
God
chat
bless you.
and the general chat on
Thank you.
Sarah report.
So just I sometimes when I see things and I'm not too sure, I won't make comment on them. And that's why, but I remember very faintly just because you brought it up. So what I'm saying is this. I mean, maybe if I still have 2 minutes more or one more thing to talk about. We are in a very serious situation. These criminals will not come and say look, I saw a video, a very gory video somewhere in the southeast where some elders, that time they kidnapped some elders. Look at the way young people were treating 70-year-old people. Look at the way they are Igbos now. They are the same tribe, probably from the same village. Ekene told us something a few minutes ago. He said the driver that I took him said that he was crying because you know those boys, they are boys in this community. So if they could treat him that way, then what are we defending from the same place? So I don't subscribe to that. Putting ethnic coloration, ethnic something. A criminal is a criminal. I beg deal with them. In fact, I would say the president should just say, shoot them aside. Of course, some people will still cry and say, oh, you want to kill our children, fundamental human rights, oh, human rights violation, United Nations, blah, blah, blah. I would just say, President, Pastor just said, when if what's his name? Gani Adams will not give himself up to be arrested. Pastor just said, shoot him aside. He says so. So if he were to be an Igbo man, he says so to all an Hausa man, we will have given it correlation. When the pastor says so, we clap for him. Because we hate the menace of what those OPC were turning to that time. They were turning to criminality. So it is, if we come to some of these things in good time, it will not become a monster that some of them are becoming. So let them deal with criminals, bandits. Let them shoot them aside, kidnappers. Because, sorry, did I trigger anything?
No. Carry on. I want you to land, and then I want to take you to another topic.
Yes, please go ahead.
Bring it
One
on.
man, is this a reporter thing I posted?
Yeah, no, I flashed it up, which speaks to what.
But one man, it's not 10 minutes now. It's not 10 minutes.
So ACF kicks as planned relocation of CBN department.
Yeah, just give us a very, very brief on
Yeah,
that.
I mean the facts. Okay, let's talk to the facts. We discussed the CBN issue the last time. The CBN is just a department that supervises the banks. Majority of the banks are in Lagos, so logistics-wise, it doesn't even make sense. The FAN has always been in Lagos. I know somebody that worked in FAN. I don't know the idea of Lagos airport and the number of flights and the rest. All the offices of those airlines are in Lagos. The supervision, that department in particular under FAN, Federal Aviation Authority of Nigeria, it's always been in Lagos. It's just as recent, I think 2020 or 2019, that they moved it to Abuja, and it's not very, very effective. We are in a very dangerous, very precarious time in our life now, because we have to put some coloration to everything, no matter how, So people, if Arewa actually saying this, is unfortunate. I don't know, but in Nigeria, something became a pattern, a pattern. Anytime some people want to just, some two, three, four people, we no get job, will just gather themselves, put one plastic chair for somewhere, say they are holding conference on behalf of something. and nobody will come and because people don't get their time, and people will give it. They just look for 1, 2, or 3 media houses, give them envelope, put 50,000 inside, and they will blow it and make it sound as if they have voices. So everybody will say, "Oh, Arewa you today, Odua you tomorrow, or anything you don't even know who is speaking, who is saying who." So some of these things are just nonsensical. If what they have done have not broken any law and is going to increase efficiency, oh, so be it. So as far as I'm concerned, it's just nonsense, empty noise. Thank you.
By the way,
All right.
Ogbeni, I found they did sentence them in UAE.
Yes, they sentenced them.
Yeah, they sentenced 2 to life, and they sentenced the remaining 4 to 10 years in prison. Then they'll receive deportation. So they were found and prosecuted for trying to send $782,000 from Dubai to Nigeria to fund Boko Haram.
Which I still agree with you, but those bureau de change in Nigeria that they were trying to send the money to, we have not prosecuted, or publicly they've not told us they've prosecuted them. I agree with you on that point.
Yeah. It just seems like, anyways, it just seems like they, you know how Jonathan said Boko Haram was in his government, how I've forgotten the name of that military officer. He's from the Southwest that came on to talk about the complicity of the security forces.
Commodore Additional.
I've forgotten his name. Yeah. He got censured for that, coming out to speak about it. They just seem, so when you look at all these things, the prison break in Abuja last year, how all those prisoners were released, Boko Haram prisoners, there's a lot of things. Gumi going to meet these people, having conversations with them. In other words, they knew where they were located. There just seems to be a lot of loopholes, a lot of missing pieces related to this thing that the government and security forces are not connecting the dots on, and that's where these question marks come up. But I do see that the UAE government found them and sentenced them in UAE, so they are over there doing time. Ogbeni, I do have a question for you about extrajudicial killings and the UN Charter as it pertains to that when you get a chance, and that's tied to this. What Additional said about assassinating Nnamdi Kanu. It is a violation because you'll be assassinating him on a foreign country's soil. That's against UN Charter.
Yeah, it would not be. They will not be assassinating him by the books now. Do you have to be told that they will not be? It's not under any statute that you can go and kill people. But
but one man, it goes. The fact that he's actually saying that means he didn't consult with any type of legal expert before he put that into a book. That the Buhari government wanted to assassinate a Nigerian citizen on foreign soil. And the thing is,
I wonder how that enhances Nnamdi Kanu's position even with the law.
It does. Because remember, Nnamdi Kanu made the point that he broke bail the first time because they tried to assassinate him in Nigeria. So now when this man comes out and says they were actually considering assassinating him in a foreign country, it makes the point to those people who have said that the government was trying to kill him, which is why he ran away. I do agree with Benny, the man is an idiot. But the thing is this: the thought even of assassinating a Nigerian citizen because he is heavily critical of your government, and you do allege, because that's what it was an allegation that he was, I guess, spicing up people to commit acts of crime. But at the end of the day, they don't have the right to kill anyone, because where does that end? The minute Nigerian government starts going out and assassinating citizens, who's next on the list? Is it Maegu? Are they going to go to Scotland and kill him because he criticizes their government every day? It's madness. If you think about it, it just doesn't make any sense.
I'll tell you, I'll give you a name now, and then if you know that name, just give us about a minute or two monologue on that name, Aizon, and then I'll go to rational mind as I move the conversation on. So if I say to you Jamal Khashoggi.
Yeah, Khashoggi. Yeah, that was terrible. I mean, the fact that the Saudi government or the crown prince was untouched by that, nothing happened. And again, keep in mind, he was a US permanent resident, right? He went to the Turkish embassy and never came out. These people went ahead and just did what they did. You know, US senators and congressmen actually spoke out against this, but at the end of the day, nothing happened. Why? Because we understand the money implications of the US political class tied to the Saudi government. And the fact that they are also
So that's the window that Buhari that is open to people like Buhari as well. So,
but Buhari doesn't have the pull that the crown prince has now.
No, but if Buhari takes Nnamdi Kanu out, which nation is going to come after him? Are Britain going to weigh their oil deals with Nigeria against some rascally guy from the?
Well, keep in mind, Nnamdi Kanu was a British citizen, or is a British citizen.
Well, yes, but it's a natural license.
You're in UK, right? All it would take is someone to reach out to the member of parliament and really make a case about a British citizen being assassinated on Kenyan soil, right? Because and then they will look into it at the very least. If I'll give you an example, if Ken Saro-Wiwa was a British citizen, Abacha wouldn't have killed him. That I can bet you that.
You know, there are different layers. There's who's this girl? Something Begin. There's this girl. I think she actually
Mama Begin.
Yeah, she was actually born
that
here.
lady was they
revoked in a heartbeat. They stripped her. Was she born here or was she?
She was born here.
No, but there you are. There you are.
She's the third generation here. Born
but
here,
one man,
here, and
she was accused of ISIS. She went to join ISIS. That's different.
She went to join ISIS.
That's different.
Did they assassinate her? They did not assassinate her. They brought her back.
They
stripped her of her citizenship.
What they
did
is more than assassinating.
Yeah, but rational mind. The point was rational mind. The point.
Let's not do this comparison that are not parallel.
No,
you said
no, we're talking about expediency, aren't we?
Rational mind. The point one man is trying to make is that because she had performed acts that were against the crown by going to join ISIS, they decided to strip her of her citizenship. Nnamdi Kanu wasn't under any kind of microscope like that. He didn't perform.
That wasn't actually what I was actually suggesting is that it's about political expediency. What is more political expedient for the United Kingdom, the United States, etc.? Is it preserving Nnamdi Kanu's human rights or maintaining a good relationship with Nigeria? So that's
but you have to understand, right? Think about this. You're in the UK, right? I've been there a couple of times, but I don't live there. You're in the UK. Just think about this, right? Nnamdi Kanu is assassinated. Maybe it's not proven, but there is people that were close to him are like, okay, this has happened. Someone in the UK takes it up with a member of parliament. It becomes an issue in UK government that a UK citizen, right, was assassinated by the Nigerian government in Kenya. It becomes an issue. It becomes a real issue. And the Buhari government does not want that kind of smoke. Trust me. So I think even from that standpoint, Nnamdi Kanu can be a piece of crap, but end of the day, he carries a British passport, right? So from that standpoint, they will look at it and say, okay, it might be even easier just to arrest this man. But even if he wasn't one man, if he carried a green passport, right, Nigerian citizen, we can't have our government just extrajudicially attacking people because of things they've said. I mean, do you know where that would lead us?
What about if they propose a threat to the sovereignty and what about if they pose a threat to the nation?
A national security threat.
Yes.
Okay. Nnamdi Kanu did not pose a national security threat.
No. I'm asking first before we decide. But
keep in mind,
if somebody poses a national security threat, is there a window for the country to remove him?
I'm one that believes that anyone who has committed a crime against the nation, an individual, should be brought to trial. I believe that person has a day in court to be taken in front of a judge. It should be arrested and brought before a judge and tried for their crimes. They do not have the right to arbitrarily go and murder someone. That because once that happens, one man, we're going down a slope we're never going to come back from. Once a politician, an elected official, keep in mind, we put that person in office, is allowed to go out and take the life of someone because of something that they believe. It's subjective now. Keep that in mind. Nigerians aren't in full agreement as to the danger of Nnamdi Kanu. You can bring 10 Nigerians here, at least 4 or 5 of them would disagree with you on him being a threat to the nation. So why should a politician who we've elected decide that he's going to go and take that individual's life if the person wasn't a direct and imminent threat to the masses of the country? It doesn't make any sense. I think sometimes we it's like when some of these governors won their court case, some of them were openly thanking President Tinubu. It was disgraceful to watch. Like, why are you thanking him? Why are you thanking him for the judges decided to give you your seat back, or they ruled in your favor? Why are you thanking the president? I think we lose track sometimes of who these people are. We elected you. He has no right to kill Nnamdi Kanu. He didn't even have a right to rendition him back to Nigeria. That's against the law, by the way, as well. It's against international law, and that's why they said they should release him. So so it's a couple of things that you think about. I would like to get Ogbeni's thoughts on whether or not habeas corpus is even tied to something like this.
All right. Before you get too technical, let's hear from Rational Mind, and then we'll navigate the conversation towards that. Rational Mind.
I'll be bouncing soon too.
Yes, I had the sense. Yeah.
So anyway, thanks, woman, and thanks everybody. So some things I wanted to take Ogbeni and our Ibadan man, Bishop. Yeah, something I wanted to take him on. Anyway, so but then I think I can't remember because I'm pressed for my head is just doing. Anyway, let me just go straight to the point. So
you're pressed of time, so you just want to say a little something.
Yeah, and then just go. Yeah. So talking about U.S. sanctions 6 Nigerian convicted. Is that the one we're talking about now?
No, it's not actually. It was part of the. Take us to this space instead. Arewa Consultative Forum kicks against planned relocation of our CPN department FAAN from Abuja to Lagos. So Federal Aviation Authority. So that's now to follow CBN back home. So what are you then making then of this now?
One man before you move on, are you sure you are in Nigeria? What is Arewa? Arewa. That is the pronunciation.
All right, Arewa. Yes, I had somebody say. Yeah, so Arewa
but in Yoruba, Arewa la man pe now. Arewa obìnrin.
But they call it Arewa over there. It's not pronounced as Yoruba. Yeah.
You can't play one more now.
Yeah, that's all right. Go on. I'm just trying to pull his leg sometimes.
All right. So for me, one man, this kind of topic, I always digress, and I would just want to do that real quick. You see, I want to go by what I don't really respect me anymore like I used to respect him. Our former is it the chairman of the NBA, Olisa Bakoba. I used to respect that man, but I no longer really. He doesn't have that respect that I used to have for him, just like Shoinka. For me, he said something. I listened to him recently when he had interviews on Arise and on I think channels. You see, this thing that Tinubu is trying to do, we've been seeing this back and forth every time between presidents. Because if Tinubu moves it to Lagos, it doesn't mean that's he might as well just move the Federal Capital Territory back to Lagos, and then another northern that gets in there. It's only a matter of time. Instead, we'll move it back to Abuja, and we keep wasting money on moving government workers and paying their movement and everything. You see, it's just now it takes me to what Olisa Bakuba said. You see, he said he's not expecting Tinubu to do any magic if nothing is done with the restructuring of Nigeria. If we do not redo that constitution, we're not going anywhere. That is the reason why we're having this issue. Now, he said something. He said, what was it? What does he say? First of all, we need to ask a question. Is Nigeria a nation, a country, a state, or what? he asked another question. Do we want to be together? If we can answer these questions, at least one of those questions, do we want to be together? Then we know where to move forward, how to move forward from there. Call all the ethnic groups, their people, their representatives to come. Not the National Assembly this time around. The ethnic people, the owners of Nigeria themselves. I know he said we know that it not be by virtue of the 1999 fraudulent 1999 Constitution, the Decree 64, whatever they call it, that brought in the fraudulent 1999 Constitution. We know that National Assembly, they by fiat, they are the one making the law-making body in Nigeria. But then, can they, in a way, alongside with Tinubu, make a system, create a kind of a national sovereign conference or some kind of dialogue between this ethnic group, and let us discuss: do we want to be together? Then, if we answer that question, yes. Then, how? We now proceed to the other step of the question: how do we want to be together? How do we want this union between all of us? How do we want it to be? Because if we don't answer these questions, Tinubu will come and be a failure like Bubu. Like Obasanjo was a failure in his own way too. Because even though we can say, oh, he achieved some economic prosperity a little bit during his time, he was able to negotiate our debt, but the insecurity, the issue we had with Boko Haram during his own time too, the issue we had with some people in the north claiming to have the right to create their own kind of religious kind of governance over there and system of judicial system. We saw how that played out, how it resulted in loss of so many lives during Obasanjo time. We hear of the plateau crisis that even led to Dariye being suspended as a governor. So all of these things, we need to start discussing. How do we want to be together? If all of us says yes, we want to be together, and some people say no, allow them go, because there's no point being in a marriage that is in a trap marriage whereby nobody wants to be together. And then it's going to be pain, the same pain we've been seeing all these years, having to pay in the form of lives of people. So, Tinubu, anybody, even if Jesus Christ comes down, being a Messiah himself, he will never make anything work if he has to work with that 1999 Constitution under the same condition that we have in that country, that is prevailing in that country, the corrupt system that is fueled by that 1999 Constitution, that will never bring any economic prosperity to any part of Nigeria. So we need to start discussing these matters. And I agree with that man. And I've said it here on many times on this platform. So if Tinubu is moving this Lagos, he only has, he has 8 years. He said maybe he wants to use another method to elongate himself. They will now come and see what Obasanjo failed to do. If he's able to achieve it, we shall see then. I mean, you know, you want to. Okay, let me just leave that side so as not to rile up some other people here. So my point is this: is that if he moves this capital, whatever he moves, CABN or whatever, he must well just move the whole capital system, move it back to Lagos. But the point is that he only has 8 years. After 8 years, another Fulani man gets there, another Hausa man gets there, another they will move it back to Abuja. They will move all this CBN, whatever, they move it back to Nigeria and move back to Abuja. What again? Fan, move it back to Abuja. So, what's the point here? So, the number one thing first, if Tinubu wants to leave a legacy like this man said, which I agree with him, and I've said it on this platform, I've said it, if he can work for the people. When I say work for the people, when I said that back then, some few weeks ago, I mean do everything that is going to do that will benefit the people. And what can he do to benefit the people? Not all these things that they are doing. Minister of Humanitarian, whatever, they give out money and we don't know who they get that money. We don't even see the impact on the people of Nigeria's life. The thing is, we need to restructure that country. How do we want to be together? If we answer that question, yes. If Yoruba people say, yes, we want to become part of the union. If the people from the north, they say, yes, they want to become part of Nigeria. If people from the east and the south say, yes, they want to, then how do we want to be? What kind of government system do you want to use? Do you want to continue with this federalism that we're practicing? Or do you want to go to by parliament, or want to go regional? And if you're regional, how do you want to create the regions? You want to create it southeast on their own, southwest on their own, the south on their own, northeast on their own. Is that what we want to do? 6 geographical zone. Is that what we want to do? Then we can talk about that. Then every part of Nigeria or sub-region of Nigeria or regions, how do they want to be? What kind of government system they want to run there? Let them discuss that among themselves. So the point is that if we do not start talking about this, nothing Tinubu can achieve. Tinubu will come, he will do more worse than Dubu. Nobody that you can see how the decline started. It started from Obasanjo. The steep decline was just going down. Then we saw Yadua. Then Jonathan. Then Bubu. Then what are we seeing? We're seeing that steep decline. I was having a conversation with a friend over the weekend. We're talking about the CIFA in 1989 when I was in Benin. I think I changed, we call it MIFRON. That is 1,000 francs. How much was it? 60? Was it 16 naira then? I changed it. Or 160? I can't remember too well. I think around 16 naira. How much is 1,000 francs? France. Oh, right. Well, 1,000 francs. 2 naira now. Oh my goodness. When the person was telling me, he said, I think he was saying like, you need to have like 2,000 naira to have a 1,000 francs. I don't know, maybe something like that. I was like, whoa. Imagine. So what am I trying to say is that just imagine from that time of Babangida time when I went to Benin Republic then, how it was just declining. The naira was just falling. That even in France now, this the West African francs by the West African countries that are using in France, the CFA, is more than Nigerian naira now. How did we get here? Nigerians now are running to these francophone countries to go and work to get money so that they can come and exchange it in Nigeria and go. It is we that they run to our own place, come and make our money and take it to their own country and go and change it and become big money in their own country. It's the reverse. That's to tell you how on the steep decline we are going. So my point is this, one man. I'm not surprised if the Arewa or whatever, ACF, whatever they call themselves, are doing what they are doing. That they are telling that you cannot move it. Because we have not negotiated that country proper. If the agreement is that no, any head office of the government agency that were determined to be in Abuja must remain in Abuja. If that's what we have agreed on, let it stay that way. No president comes in and change it. He cannot even do that. We even make it so difficult for him to do it. That is part of the new constitution or the new draft kind of constitution they're going to make, not even draft, a new constitution that will be enacted into law by the people themselves, not by some group of people who just goes inside one room, we don't even know who they are, and they just cook up something and they just use Decree 24 or whatever decree they are and just bring it into being. We don't want that. So the point is this, that whatever Tinubu is doing right now, even though he forces his way out, he gets it done. It's going to be temporary. He only has 8 years there. Yes, what's his name? Shetima gets there. I've been a Rufai, I've been another Northern Fulani gets there. He will reverse it back. So one man, I leave it at that. One man, are you there? Oh, am I been talking to myself?
No, I was actually talking to you, even, but I not realizing that I muted myself. Do you want to speak on the kidnapper allegedly that people are having?
Yeah,
or do you want to speak to these girls being rescued? Whether they paid the ransom or not, at least
I will combine everything together. For me, woman, you see, I've said it here when I was having this. We were having discussion with Ogbeni and maybe Bishop. Criminality does not know tribe. Both the perpetrator and the victims of them, they are all victims. They are all perpetrators. If that idiot, let me not call me an idiot right now because it's still an accused. If that guy that was shown, that picture that was shown of that guy, and it's true that that guy was a kingpin, let him pay for his crime. I'm not saying because of his Igbo guy or Yoruba. No, let him pay for it. But my point is this: is that this, like in the words of Aizon, the way he said it, this double standard. That is what that's what I'm against. When it's a southerner or somebody from the southeast or whatever, and then we have to blow it out of proportion. Like, I mean, we had other people, there's other people that were shown, their face was shown, but at what level did we see their name being published on? I mean, not even the really one that was just released of the guy recently. We had this picture, and then we have another. We have just look at the insolent way they treated that guy. I mean, everybody, even though all
of those people were on the Rice TV, I watched the clip of the police officer giving the account. apart from this guy, the rest of them were Danladi, something or the other, and they were all, in fact, they were all interviewed. That they were asking them to give account of how they got into.
I think I saw that one. I just saw it when you guys were talking about when that was. I mean, when he was saying that no, that yeah, they showed their face, and I went to I think
it was on a rise.
I saw China's blurred their face, but I think they must have shown their face, but somehow. But anyway, let's just leave that. I agree. I admit that yes, their face was shown. But my point is that let's not do double standards. So I mean, I used to give an example here of the names that were given to Malami. Malami was saying in due time they will release their name. Till they left their post, we never heard back from them. We never heard about these people who they said were the UAE gave them names of their alleged activities in sponsoring this tea thing in Nigeria. We never heard of them today. But they can go capture Nnamdi Kanu and start speaking in Hausa, say that the Hausa people's, Hausa Fulani people's enemy, and put him on the pedestal, make the whole world know that yes, they have captured the number one terrorist. The number one menace to society in Nigeria, forgetting that they had about the least, and the UAE were able to jail 6 or 5 of them in UAE. But they give them another number of people that okay, they're not within their reach, but maybe they are also part of the funneling of that money to sponsor that thing in Nigeria. And they had to go around there and say, okay, these are the list of people. They're almost like 200 or something. I heard Malami said it that they have it. When I think was it Shane Okibalo was questioning him. He says in due time they will release it. See, these idiots they left. They never did one thing. Where are these people? Am I surprised? You see, my point is this. You see, part of that double standard I'm talking about is what I'm talking about when I said recently we had when Tinubu, when some Islamic people were in, and this is what I was saying. This was what I saw. I didn't see all this part. I didn't mean I saw this part that maybe I would have argued that point with these people. And you look at this, they even blurred the face. Not that I say they show the face very clear. It was a blurred face. Look at the ones behind there, you can see their face. But the guy's face was blurred. But let's leave that. My point is this: is that double standard, which we don't want
to. This guy's face is not blurred anywhere. Look at it very well. Now, where are you seeing the blurry?
Leave him now. His rational mind now.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Admit that. Yeah. It's not, the face is not blood. Okay. Yeah. Admit that. Fine. But we're gradually seeing. But then you see, let's not go this route of. I know. I know where you are. I know anyone more. So you're not supposed to be talking bad of you. I know. So I understand that. But you need to understand.
No, it's not about that. I don't like ethnic profiling.
You don't like, and you come here and you are championing. You are championing.
When they mention Igbo, you cry loud. When they mention Yoruba, you cry loud. But everybody can say Aboki and Fulani. That's ethnic profiling.
No, I'm not like that.
And we are all educated.
Listen. That's
my issue now.
Okay. And I agree with you. That was why when I was talking, I don't want to mention the name of the clan. I said clan. I just say clan. We know who they're talking about. So I don't want to so I don't sound like a bigot. That's what I try to avoid. But the point is this: is that we've seen a consistency in these people, and everybody keep lamenting about these people. What are the people doing? Even their ethnic champion, who was once their president, who was the president of Nigeria, never did anything about it. And then what is it? And when people rise up against them, it becomes like, oh, they hate them. But why don't you do something to stop it in the first instance? Everybody needs to protect their own space. Just like I expect the Yoruba man to start going to Savannah to go to north and start rearing a pig. In the area they don't want them to rear a pig. But you can bring your cows or cattle into people's farm and eat them. And when they rise up against you, you use a knife or whatever and you start being. That's not how to build a country. So my point, let's just leave all that by side. But my point is this: is that the double standard needs to stop. This pandering to the northerners needs to stop. It needs to stop. We need to call their bluff. Let them understand that you people need to sit up. If you want to become part of this union, everybody should be open to criticism. Now, Tinubu, some days ago, people were talking about from the north. This Tinubu, we don't know that we were deceived by this their Muslim tickets. What did he do? Within 24 hours, was it 24 or 48 hours? Tinubu has quickly called them. We heard about the Pandef, the Yoruba people, or who was that person? They were all lamenting. The Middle Belt, they were all lamenting about this whole thing. When the Tinubu ones called them, So, oh yeah, people sit on the round table, let us talk. But immediately he hears that these religious people mention that, oh, we were deceived by this mumu thing. These guys just deceive us. Look at how the country has become. People are not poor. Instantly he called them. Why do we have this fear of those people? For what? What kind of double standard is? When did he call people from the south? When they were expressing, when we from the south speak now, they will say, they hate Tinubu now, they hate them now. People from the creek, they hate Igbo, and they hate Tinubu. But instantly within 24 hours, he called them. Why didn't you call people from your south like that when they were agitating? Why did you sit them on a round table? What are your grounds? He listened to me. This is my own part of it. I'm working. I'm trying to make this thing right. Did you ever do that? No. Within 24 hours, he called them. He called all those mullahs, all of them, they all sat down with him in Aso Rock. So my point is this, my friends. These double standards needs to stop. We need to call these people's bluff. We are equal in this union. You won't tell us because you have the largest landmass and you're because of that, you think you are bigger than us. No. We are equal in this union. You won't tell me that, oh, because these are me. No. After all, the resources of Nigeria, more than 80% of the resources of Nigeria is from the south. And we are not rubbing it on your face. Like people are rubbing your whole thing on
rational mind.
We control army, we control everything on our face. We have the population on our face.
Rational mind.
Yeah.
I have an unrelated question for you, just out of curiosity. I beg. Which local government in Ondo State are you from? Are you from Ilaje or Udo?
That's a top secret.
That's a top.
You have to tell me now.
That's a top secret.
We have to you are narrowing. We have to establish first.
You know that.
Hold on now. We have to establish first if rational mind is even from this planet before we start. Because sometimes we wonder if it's even from this planet. Sometimes.
Rational mind. Which local government is Yale from?
No,
Which one is it?
I won't just give you. I won't give you specific. But I'm from the coastal part of Ondo State. But then
those are the two. Those are the two LGAs in the coastal
very
part.
Very close to Showere's place. So and
are you Joe?
Well, we have a job people around among us too. But around that area.
Are you Ijo?
No, I'm not Ijo. I'm not Ijo.
Are you sure?
Rational mind. If you are Ijo, there's nothing wrong with it.
No, I'm not Ijo. If I'm Ijo, I will let you know I'm Ijo.
Okay.
I'm not
what percentage
you know
of
King
your family members?
Kuku.
Okay, go.
You know King Kuku.
King Koku.
Kingsley Kuku.
The Kuku family.
No, Kuku. No, just KU. He was with he ran that amnesty program for Jonathan administration.
I know what I mean. I think it's from well, let me just give you something close. I and Jimo Ibrahim were from the area, same area.
Oh, okay.
You know where Jimo Ibrahim is from? Yeah.
Yeah. Because those two local governments, they border Burutu local government in Delta State, which is where Tompolo is from. So I was just asking because people cross over back and forth. And Kuku, Kuku is okay. Kuku is Ondo Ijo. He was part of he ran that amnesty program for Jonathan, but he's from one of those local governments, as is Yele. That's what I was asking. Continue. Sorry.
Yeah. We have the Apoy among us too. Yeah, they share, but the same place with this guy, Jimo Ibrahim.
Exactly, Apoy Joe. That's what they're called in Ondo. Yeah, are they marginalized in Ondo State? There were complaints that the
marginalized, even Irele people too. They will tell you they are marginalized. My mom is originally from Irele. The dad they are from Irele area. So yeah. Yeah.
Are your people marginalized in Ondo?
Everybody keep, it's a very diverse place. Like
what is it for reasons that they don't feel you are indigenous to the place?
Even you see the Kales and the Ilajes, there's a rivalry among them too. If you don't know, there's a rivalry among them. They fight. I mean, there's this supremacy among them. So it's this whole crap of I better pass you, we get better people pass you. We have people in government, people in it's that rivalry is just insane over there too. So it's just like the Jebus and the what's it called, and the Gbados. They have their own rivalry among themselves too. So that's how it is. So yeah,
Ondo State has potential to be a very rich state. Yeah, their coastline.
It's just the corruption over
They
there.
have oil. Yeah.
It's just So my point is this, just to conclude this because I'll be bouncing soon. So yeah, so my point is that, guys, I'm not an ethnic bigot, but I just want equality. If you are pointing finger at other people, look at yourself. Are you also guilty of the same? That's my point. So this pandering to these northerners because we don't want to we don't want to lose their vote. And I know that's politics. I know that's what Tinubu is playing. And any senator that comes in, he will be very, very careful not to step on their toes so that they will not use that against him in the next election and vote him out. We know, but that is why we need to restructure that country. If we get that country restructured, and depending on the kind of what do you call it, the kind of governance system that we want to run, it will not give one region power over the others. It will make it look like there will be alignment and realignment for us to be able to achieve, one party to be able to come dominant at an election. Maybe we should go through that parliamentary system whereby we have a bicameral kind of a parliament, whereby you go one set of people just go to and make the law. And then that way we don't have to pay two set of idiots. And then we're taking our money and then draining all the money that should be going to education, going to health, and making infrastructure. We'll be paying to these idiots who are not productive in any way. All they do is just go and sit down and just bench warm and then collect money and go out and start laughing and start go buy properties abroad in Europe and in Dubai. We don't want that. So there's a way we can come together and talk about this union that we want to be part of. If the Fulanis want to remain part of the Nigeria, we have to define which is their space and where you don't trespass. They did it in Switzerland, and it works for them. But how like Abakoba said, how can we continue like this? Like he said it was like 21 or how many years when he said when Nigeria got independence, and over 60 years now we're just parabolating. We're not moving out of one place. So my point is this, guys: if we have to move forward, if Tinubu has to make any progress, he needs to start talking to himself. He needs to really start thinking about kind of a sovereign national conference where the ethnic groups all will come together. All right, so guys, I need to bounce. It's nice talking to you guys.
Yeah. All right, brilliant. Thank you, Rational Mind. I'll call you. I'll call you to. Oh, it's gone already. I think you could hear his phone beeping, so I think it was being pushed by somebody. So thank you, Rational Mind. Thank you, everyone. The conversation still carries on, but I'll hand over to Thomas to orchestrate what is left. I think Aizon is up next. The super chatters. The only person that really missed me seems to be Aiko Geame. So that's Aiko Geame right there. And that's Lato Rich. Thank you, Lato Rich. Prince Daddy, of course, with some regularity. So that's Prince Daddy. And Babati dips into the Fort Knox to super chat. So that's it. So thank you, everyone. So thank you, everyone. Hand over to Thomas. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you, Mama. See you. Yeah. Let's go. Is Aiza there?
By the way, Thomas, we're still on red alert, by the way. I'm sure you know what that means.
I know that. Yes, I know. Yeah, I know. Yes.
All right.
No worries. Yeah. Aizon, how are you, brother?
Hey, Ozzy.
Ozzy, hoi.
How's life in down
Ozzy, deal. We na sunshine we have now. Now summer they wire us now.
Oh boy, you get luck. Where I am is -15 where I am. So
God bless your soul. God bless your soul. I wear shorts today. Short sleeve, short pants. Yeah. How are you? How are you doing?
Enjoying life, my brother. I'm doing well, man.
Yeah, thank you.
I didn't leave my house today. Too cold.
Oh, wow. Are you in Canada?
Yeah, I'm in Canada.
Oh, that is well. You guys. Yes, I'm thinking of coming to US and branch in Canada this year. Well, I'll be coming summertime. I'm not coming cold time.
Yeah.
I'll
Wait
be
till August.
coming by
August is the best time. August, September, best time to visit.
August. Yes, yeah. My sister said come at the summertime. Summer will be
Yeah.
much better. Yes, yeah. But I want to I haven't really experienced snow. There's snow in Australia, but you have to travel to where there is snow. You know what I mean? Like I live in
Yeah.
Melbourne. It's snowy in Melbourne, but it's not everywhere in Melbourne. You have to travel to go and see Melbourne, to go and see snow, like 5 hours drive. So it's just
Wow.
crazy. And my wife and my family don't really like cold. So I haven't been to the, I just see it on TV. I'm thinking of going this year. Yes, if they don't want to go, I will just drive by myself. It's just ridiculous. You know, every first thing you want to see is snow falling, flooding. Yeah. But I haven't seen snow at all before.
Can you imagine? That's crazy,
Yeah.
man. Now, Australia, I'm sure in Australia you guys have very good roads, Abi.
Oh yes, yes. Good. Yeah, good road. Yes, yeah. The good network. There's a lot of land here. Australia is the sixth largest country in land mass, and we have only 25 million people. So there's massive land here. So that is why. No, I'm thinking of singing snow this year. I told my wife if you guys don't want to go, I will go. But if you drive with your family, it's much fun. You will not
Yeah.
just be only yes, yeah. But you guys, you don't need to go and see snow anywhere. Snow
My
is
brother.
down in your domot.
Thomas, I've seen enough snow for a lifetime. I'm done. I'm done.
Oh my God!
It's
I saw
too
some video, my brother. People came out of their house and their cars are
man. You
covered,
haven't seen anything. Where I
covered.
am, where I am is even better because I'm in Ontario. Like I'm in the same
Ontario. Oh
area,
yeah, yeah.
same area with Emeka. But like if you go to Alberta,
Hmm.
those guys there, over there is like they see -30, -40 easy.
Wow.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
When our summer here is -1, I'll be complaining that it's too cold. Our winter rather, if our winter here is -1, everybody will be complaining. It's too cold. Wow.
Yeah, she in Australia, you guys have crocodiles. There are a lot of crocodiles there, Abi.
Yeah, of course, crocodiles, of
And
course. Yeah.
do,
You have
do,
it.
do people eat kangaroos?
We eat kangaroo, yes. We eat kangaroos.
Are you
But
serious?
you have to get like hunter permit before you can kill them. Before you can kill them. It's just because kangaroo is just like it's Australia is kangaroo. So if you touch their kangaroo, it's just like you touch the government. They play around the streets. You can't chase them away. They are everywhere. Even they cause a lot of accident as well because they just jump on the road. A lot of accident, but that doesn't stop them to. Kangaroo is Australia. Australia is kangaroo. Everything about Australia is kangaroo. But they
Oh,
do
so when
kill
you go
them.
when you go to the supermarket and you buy meat, do you see like packaged kangaroo meat ready to sell?
Yeah, they will. Yes. They sell it. They sell it, and they make it more for. They make the meat more for the dog meat, the dog food.
Okay.
Yeah, because many people don't eat it here because it's not fattening. It's healthy. It's a healthier meat because it's not fattening at all. At all. If you are
Okay.
looking for a meat that is not fattening at all, that is kangaroo. And
Oh
it's
wow.
difficult to cook as well because you have to be a good chef before you can cook it that you be
Enjoy
taste
it. Yeah.
yeah, you enjoy it. Yeah, so if you are not good at cooking, if you cook kangaroo, you won't even eat it anymore. But I tasted it before, like maybe 2 or 3 times. I'm a chef. My mom is a chef, so I'm a good cook. So I cook it very well. You have to season it very well before you can feel the taste. But here they use
Nice.
it more for dog meat. All those canned dog meat, they use kangaroos because much people don't eat it. It's just few people that always consume it.
Oh, okay. Ah,
Yeah,
correct.
yeah.
One day I'll visit that place. It's far. It's too far, Sha. New Zealand and
It's far,
Australia.
it's far, man. Yeah, no. It's very far. When I was coming, I said, won't we reach where we are going? When you are going to Nigeria, from here to the last time I went to Nigeria, from here to Qatar, 15 hours straight flight,
Wow.
8 hours plus on the air.
Wow.
That is what we pass through every time. So sometimes my wife will say, "No, we are not going every year." So we always go every 2 years or 3 years.
Can you
Yeah,
imagine?
we don't pray for emergency. It's only when it's the extreme case you have to go. But if it's now, 2 years, 3 years.
Man, that's good, Sha. So what did happen now? Which one? What do you want me to talk about?
Oh, we are talking about Nnamdi Kanu. Maybe we'll start you from there. You are from there. You are close to them.
Yeah, close.
Additional saying they have the option of eliminating him in Kenya, but they didn't do
Yeah,
that. So, what do you think about that word?
yeah,
To me, it sounds ridiculous, my brother. It is supposed
yeah.
not to come out of additional's mouth. That is just my
Exactly.
opinion.
No, I agree with you. I don't. Why even bring it up? I don't understand. What's goal? I know you are trying to sell your book, but you are creating more problems than than anything. The money you're going to make from selling that book, from making that statement, is not going to be worth it. Why bring it up? Why say that, oh, we had the opportunity to buy him, but we didn't? Why? When you know that he comes from a region that has a lot of insecurity, you have someone like Simon Ekpa that's taken every single word to create an issue out of it. Why even bring it up? It makes no sense whatsoever. You're just going to make already a volatile situation worse by bringing up the fact that, oh, we had this opportunity, but we didn't take it. Are you trying to make Buhari's government look better by saying they chose not to take his life?
And if they do that, my brother, that is assassination.
Yes,
That
now.
is government assassination.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't
No,
know if
even though
Ogbeni
I
is still
do,
there, but that's why I brought it up.
even though I'm not the fan of Nnamdi Kanu, but that statement is
Yeah, yeah,
it's ridiculous.
yeah. And think about it. If you even remember, what's that guy's name? Is it Henry Oka? I think it was Henry
Yeah,
Oka.
Harry Hoka, yeah.
Yeah, they brought back to Nigeria. I think he was in South Africa, and he was selling weapons or something. It was I can't remember very. Anyone that can remember it can help me here. But they brought him back instead of trying to do anything to him abroad. Because the thing is this: what people don't realize, is that, look, you might not like Nnamdi Kanu, but he deserves his day in court. Let him face his charges.
And the
Let the
music,
judges,
let us play the
yeah,
music. Yeah.
yeah, let them decide what his fate is, and let's move forward. But if they had taken that action and it had come out in public, Thomas, we might be that Southeast to be something else by now. I'm telling you.
Aizon, you haven't joined us when I was asking one of the panelists that even if they take him out secretly in Kenya, I know what they did in Kenya. They didn't do it in isolation. There is Kenya government in that
Of course,
Can I
yes,
radiation.
interject, Thomas?
of course.
Yes, you can. There, let me finish this statement, Remy. Yeah, if they don't do that in isolation, Kenya government is just denying that they don't know anything about it. Nigeria will take their flights to Kenya and extradite somebody in their country and they don't know about it. That is a blatant lie.
No, of course not. Yes, no,
So
I agree
if
with you.
they even if they eliminate him, hold on, please. Let me finish this statement, please. Yeah. If they eliminate him in Kenya, one day, someday, somehow, the secrets will still leak to the public that they do eliminate him. So it's better they don't take that route at all. So
It's too risky.
it's too risky for them. Yeah.
It's too risky. Think about it. It's like, okay, you have a region that's already very, very volatile, a lot of agitation. People are making comments that, oh, they are marginalized. People are making all kinds of things. This guy has come out. He has been talking. He has a lot of followers. He said he jumped bail because the government tried to buy him earlier, so he had to run for his life. And then if they had done that, oh my goodness, that would have been it. Trust me. We'll still be dealing with the insecurity 10 times 10 of what it is today. So it's good that he's
sorry to disagree.
Yes, Remy want to interject. Yeah, come in here. How are you?
To disagree with you. In international diplomacy and in the eyes of the intelligence, if they want to take him out, they will take him out, and nothing is going to happen. Such an act sometimes also have the backing of the Western world. If they see that it's constituting a nuisance, and this might lead to another problem in Nigeria. So if they take him out, nothing will happen. So all of
so let me ask you this then. Which international law supports the extrajudicial
what I'm trying to
wait. Let me just ask you the question because you said in international law to be supported. So which international law?
I said diplomacy. I did not say international law.
Okay, which international?
What I'm trying to tell you is this: it's very simple. If America can go to any length in this world, so they will hide under terrorism or whatever that they can give, and they can eliminate anybody anywhere in this world by bombing them or assassinate them or something like that, and nothing happens.
They will do it. Yeah.
So people like this guy, like for example, if to say Britain really wants him, they will find a way that the dragon should release him so that they can take him back to UK. They are also fed up of him. They don't want him.
Yeah. Okay. So here's what I was
trying to tell you is that if they have taken that option before, you said something now which I totally agree with you. Before he was taken from Kenya, the Kenyan government would have known about it.
Thomas said it, not me. Thomas said it.
Thomas said, and if Kenya government know about it, I'm damn sure the British and America also know about it. They all know about it. Okay. So if they have taken him out, nothing will happen. But to be frank, we must give credit to Buhari for using his for not if it's to be Babangida or Abasha, they will have killed him. Okay. And not
let me tell you this right now. Okay. I know you're saying that nothing will happen if it was that if they had done that. The assumption, right, that nothing will happen when you buy a British citizen on Kenyan soil who has the kind of followers this man has in the kind of region he has. That is a very, very, like Americans would say, is a very big leap. Because my brother, look, if anything had happened to that man, that Southeast will not be what it will. No, it's not even. Listen, this is not agitation matter, because you have to realize in Southeast today, right? You have those who are pro IPOB, pro Biafra, pro Nnamdi Kanu, right? You have a lot of people that are not. In fact, I will go as far as to say the majority of them are not, right? And I know a lot of Southeasters, a very vast amount of them, right? A lot of them are not, including a lot of their political leaders, a lot of them understand why.
When you
Wait,
look
wait,
at
wait, 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 wait a second. A lot of them understand why the younger ones are agitating, right? They understand it, but they may not support it fully. If the Nigerian government under Buhari had pied this man, he would have made the mistake of uniting them under a same ideology. I can promise you that, because keep in mind. Wait. Keep in mind, Abaribe was the one that stood shorty for Nnamdi when they released him the first time. And if Buhari had taken that action, this is the same Buhari that is not loved in Southeast, had taken the action to do it to this person. What Additional is saying, my brother, look, let me tell you this right now. That place will not be the same.
Okay,
You think it's bad
tell you
today?
something. Let me
It
tell
won't
you
be the
something.
same.
No
Yeah.
matter what Buhari will do, even if it turn L to heaven, the people from that side, they don't want him and they don't like him, and they will never like him, and they will never support him. He knows he's not stupid.
Yeah, but why
So
make a bad situation worse?
what will happen? Let me calm down, please. In 1993, we voted for MK Abiola throughout Nigeria. 27 states, he won 27 out of 30. When they killed him, when something happened to him, Nigeria did not boil. That is somebody that gets how many votes, sir? It's millions of votes all over the country.
What kind of government did we have?
No. I know we have military government. So are you telling me that this government that we have,
Exactly.
listen,
How many? How many political prisoners and how many people did Abacha arrest after MKO's demise? No, yeah, because I can remember that time very clearly too. You're
Let me
saying
just
nothing
quickly
happened.
finish.
I'm
Let
willing
me
to
finish.
tell you that no, actually, after the annulment of June 12, that's when the pro-democracy movement in Nigeria really went to another level. But I'll go ahead and let you finish.
I understand. What I'm trying to tell you is very simple. If something have happened to him in Kenya, there will be more crisis in the southeast. But remember, these people, if truly that they want to get out from Nigeria, and if the crisis continue to fester, they will continue to kill one another there. And they can allow them to kill one another as many as they want. But they will never allow that crisis to go to any other region in Nigeria.
But Remy, here's the problem, right?
So what I'm trying to say is that don't attach too much importance to because they let him go.
No. But
It's bygone is bygone. It's over.
But here's the problem. Here's the problem with what you just said. You said that if anything had happened, there would have been instability in the southeast, and they would have been killing each other. Wait. You just said that. You just said they would be killing each other in the southeast, and they would have kept it there. Southeast is a major part of a country, Nigeria, that is in Nigeria, right? So if there's high instability and conflict in Southeast, that means there's high instability and conflict in Nigeria. So there's no delineation to say unless what you're saying is the Southeast is not a huge part of Nigeria, which it is.
No.
It's not an important part of Nigeria.
Don't get me wrong. There's something you should know today.
So what I'm saying to you, let me land the plane. What I'm saying to you is this, right? It doesn't matter whether it's in the northeast, north central, southeast, whatever the case may be. If you have a country that's united under the same umbrella, according to some people, the unity of Nigeria is non-negotiable. If that is the kind of country you're running, and you take an action like that takes a whole region of the country into just all kinds of uproar, and you start having independent warlords ruling different parts of a region, you've lost your country. You've lost your country. It doesn't matter whether it's in southeast. It doesn't matter whether it's in south. You've lost your country. It's no longer a united federation.
Let me respond to you.
That's the point I'm making to you.
The truth is always bitter. That is one hallmark I've seen some Nigerians. They always shy away from the truth. when this guy committed a lot of atrocity against the rest of Nigeria, against the state, why they continue to buy a lot of police people, burn down a lot of government infrastructures,
Alleged,
and
alleged, 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 alleged.
But it's a fact now. What do you mean, Alex?
that's
There
the
is no,
problem.
you can't say, you can't,
Let me
you can't
ask
say,
you.
you can't say it's a fact. You can't
Who
say
is
it's a fact.
okay? Can I ask
Is
you a
he in
direct
court?
question?
Is he in court for it?
Let
Has
me
he been
ask you a
found
direct
guilty?
question. Hold on. Let me ask
Has
you
he
a
been
direct
found guilty?
No,
No,
let me
okay,
ask
so you have to wait. If you know, hold on now.
Let's
Aiza.
talk like let's talk like educated people, guys. Come on.
Hold on,
He's been
everyone.
charged with a crime.
Hold on, everybody, please. Remy, please hold on. Please, let's talk one by one here so we can enjoy what you said. Yeah, Remy, yeah. I think Aiza wants to say something. You want to ask the question? Yeah, go on.
question. So
Yeah,
if
go
you
on. Yeah,
say
ask the question.
it's alleged against him, so who is the person that is telling them to go and be doing commit all this atrocity, killing their own people, flogging their teachers and the students over there, and killing a lot, buying a lot of police people and even their own people? Who is giving that directive? There must be someone behind them that is giving them that kind of directive to go and be doing this. So, can you answer that question in all honesty?
Yes, I would love to answer the question. Yes, you're right. There must be someone, but you don't have any evidence that that someone is Nnamdi Kanu. You understand what I'm saying? That is the point. That is the point that I'm making. He has made comments heavily criticizing the
So, in
Nigerian
your
government.
own
He has
opinion, who do
wait
you
now.
think?
You
Do
asked
you
me a
have
question, but you
another
won't let me
person?
talk. Let me talk.
Let me answer.
Yeah. He has made comments highly critical of the Nigerian government. He has called the government a Janja weed government. He has said Buhari is this and that. I've listened to all the stuff. As a matter of fact, I've gone to listen to Nnamdi Kanu more than I would like to because I don't agree with him. I've gone to listen to him more than I would like to just to see what it is that this man did. And
Can
my
I ask you a
brother,
question?
wait, my
I
guys.
know. I'll let you finish. I
I
don't know if
book
you want me to ask
you
you a
back.
question.
Yeah, of course you can ask me a question. And what I've found is this. All he did was heavy criticism of Nigerian government. He did not. There is no evidence whatsoever to what you are claiming.
Okay. Can I? Let me ask you. Now. Maybe this is what
Go
I'm
ahead.
thinking. I think
Yeah,
you
go
are
ahead.
listening to enough of his recordings. That's why maybe it could be, or it could be that maybe you heard it, just choose to ignore it. Because I actually met people that actually told them played it recordings where he was talking on the phone with his followers on ground in Nigeria, telling them to take weapons and buy Nigerian army.
Defend themselves
Listen now, listen.
from. Okay, go ahead.
Maybe that's why I keep telling. Maybe you didn't listen to the one I'm telling you. Maybe you listen to a different one. But I'm
Okay,
telling
go
you
ahead. I'm listening.
that there are recordings, and I have it. I can find a way to send it where Thomas can play it.
Please play it. I want
Okay,
to hear
and
it,
I'm telling
please.
you, and for the sake of this conversation, if this recording is true, you still hold the same view you are holding, that he was telling his supporters on the phone to take weapons and buy Nigerian police, buy Nigerian army. There's also recordings during NSAS where he was telling his followers to go and burn down Lagos, burn down Tinubu's hotel, to buy the Lagos State governor, so we'll lose the same. So many recordings where he's giving order to his followers on ground. Literally, some on a telephone where they were talking about responding to him like, "Okay, yes sir."
I haven't
Hold
heard
on, now. He's
those.
not wait now. Wait.
I haven't heard those, but go
Maybe
ahead.
I
Yeah.
had, and that's where I think the problem is. You don't have all the evidence, all these things. Maybe that's
But
why you
Mike,
talk like this.
let me say this. No,
But
because I
let
went
me ask
because
you, hold on, before you
initially.
respond. Wait now, wait, before you respond. But if what I just present to you, if it exists, do you still believe that he didn't do anything wrong?
No, I mean, if that evidence exists of him telling
And
people,
Aiza, and all those atrocity was carried out as he said they should do it.
As he said it.
So what do you think?
That's the point I'm making. That's what I'm saying. Like, I haven't heard it, and I went to look for it. Right? Maybe I didn't find it because I didn't look in the right place. That's why I said if you have it, present it. Because I didn't hear
But we
anything
have it.
like
We've
that.
heard it. I don't know. I haven't heard it. I don't know why it's
We've
only
heard
the
it thousands
supporters
of
that.
times, my brother.
Thomas,
I
you
don't know
notice.
why you don't hear about it.
That's what I'm
We've
saying.
heard it
Thomas,
2,000 times.
Thomas,
Yeah.
I've gone to look for him actually inciting people into this type of action you're talking about kill military. I haven't. Oh, sorry, buy. I don't want to use that word here, but I haven't heard anything like that from all the things I listened to. What I did hear from him, let me tell you. Wait. What I did hear from him, and by the way, like I said to you, I don't agree with him just because of some things, but at the end of the day, he's entitled to his ability to criticize Nigerian government if he wants to
no,
call
no,
them
that criticizing
janja
part.
weed.
See, Aizon, please, hold on.
Yeah,
Just, I don't know why you guys do this. You, some of these followers, you guys always talking about
I'm not.
because
I'm not his. I'm not his follower, by the
okay,
way.
you
But go ahead.
supporters or sympathizers, whatever. You guys always somehow think people are against him because he criticized government or he's agitating for separation or that's why is he the only one? If one of us criticize government, no one is against him for that. And I don't know why you guys keep saying that.
Mike, let's do
Yeah,
this. Let's do
wait, give me a
this.
second
Wait,
now. Give
wait,
me a
wait.
second. Aizon, please. And when people keep saying the government arrested him because he expressed view about bad government and things like that, do you think if that's the reason, the rest of the country wouldn't have been on the streets agitating for his release? That's not the reason. The reason is because of the actions that he carried out.
Yeah, okay. Let me say
Come
this,
on
right?
now.
Yeah, wait. Listen, and that is you say you've heard something. I haven't.
Hold on,
Wait,
hold
wait,
on,
wait, wait,
please.
wait, wait.
Hold on,
You
hold on. Oh, you will speak. Hold on. Did you hear in live streaming during NSAS this guy giving instruction to go and burn down Lagos? Have you heard that before? Yes or
didn't hear
no?
that. I heard some of his streaming during
Yes.
NSAS, but I didn't
I
hear him
heard.
saying
Yes.
that
No,
they should
he
burn
said
down
that.
Lagos.
He said that. I listened to him.
Do you guys have access to this tape? Can you play it right now?
My brother, I wonder why you are talking like this. I don't know. Maybe you are trying to
He's not just going to look.
gaslight us.
No,
Thomas, he
because
knows now. He's just pretending. I don't know
no,
how. Somehow,
Mike,
it's so funny
Mike,
that
here's the
somehow
thing.
the rest of us know this thing except his followers.
No,
So
that
are
is
you
the
saying
point
we
I'm
listen to
making.
him more than his followers? Come on now, you guys will stop this now.
Listen. Here's
I've
what I'll say,
literally
right?
heard Ipobian telling me they didn't hear it,
Yeah,
and I'm
this is
like,
what I'll say.
really?
This is what I'll say to you,
How
Mike.
can I not miss it? And how can Ipobian miss it? I mean, I don't miss it. Come on
Mike,
now, you guys will stop this.
Mike, this is what I'll say to you, right? It's very simple. Simple, easy fix. We don't have to drag this more than it has to be. If you have the evidence of this man saying those things, just present it. Is that simple?
Okay, it's fine, it's fine.
Because
Okay. Well, everybody
I
else
have
I know that they've seen it, but except you. Okay, fine. I don't need to present it.
yeah.
If you haven't heard it, I'll
Maybe
give you the benefit. It's okay. I'll give you the benefit that you haven't heard it. So just go
I've
and
not
look.
heard it.
Go
So I'm asking you, my brother, to present it. If I say
give
something
us
to you,
the benefit of the
Mike,
doubt
if
and
I say
accept.
something to you, if I tell you something and I have evidence for it, guess what I'll do? I will give you that evidence just so I could
Are you
show you
saying to
that you're
give
on
you
the
the
wrong path.
evidence?
I'm saying if you have it,
I don't need to be presenting evidence to you now. What am I getting paid to be presenting
What
convincing
Ivan should tell us is this: who is behind? Who is the person giving them directive? If it's not that guy, give us another name.
But anyway, Chad, guys, can you give me a chance to even talk about give me a chance. This thing people keep talking about the arrest, the topic I say if the Nigerian government would have took him out in Kenya, that would have been an international this thing. No, it would not have been an international incident. It would have been incident issue between the Kenyan state and the Nigerian state. That's what it would have been. It
That's
was
an international issue.
the case. Hold on. The crime committed in a soil, the jurisdiction would have been Kenyan jurisdiction. So it would have been a case between the Kenyan states and the Nigerian states. And for a
that's an
fact, I know
international issue.
it wouldn't have been British. And even when you, as a citizen of England, allow me now, please. You should be here for. When you are a citizen of America or England, you want to travel to another country, they will just warn you, like, hey, you're on your own. No, the government will tell you because once you're on their soil, whatever happens to you is the case of what happens to you. You have to be in the court of that country because you chose to go there. The only case that can be of international court is if it's a diplomat of a country with a diplomatic passport goes there and something happens to him. That's when the court that we have to deal with the whatever crime that happened will be the court of the country you're from. You understand? The American court have to deal with it because a diplomat, whatever he stands, is pretty much is regarded as him standing in his own country because he's a diplomat. You understand? But if you are just a regular person, if you go to another country, your government will tell you if something happened to you in that country. We don't have jurisdiction there. So if you claim that it's the British passport that can come, the British government cannot do anything. They will just tell the Kenyan government what happened to our son, and whatever the Kenyan government say it is. That's what it is. And I guarantee you, if the Nigerian government wanted to find him in Kenya, they would have worked it out with the Kenyan officials. Like, okay, this guy, we have to take him out. What do you need? We just give you this amount. Whatever. They would have worked it out. This is Africa now. They would have just picked a couple of Kenyan officials, or maybe Nigerian government would have talked to phone call to the Kenyan president, like, come, I need you to do me a favor. Nigeria will return the favor to you later. I want to take that guy out. And that's it. And it would have done the pile like that, and nothing will happen. And I guarantee you, the worst that would have happened if they would have piled the guy would be the same thing that's going on right now. Why is in prison in the southeast, where they just angry, oh, they kill our boy, and they would have moved on by now. The reason why they are still doing sit at home on Monday and other things, because that's the thing they would have done if they would have piled the guy, sit at home and other things, and they would have just moved on. But the only reason they haven't moved on from sit at home and the whole yes thing is because the guy is still alive, he's in prison. So, bros, nothing, no, Coco.
Yeah, that's what you think. Trust me.
I'm telling you, it's a fact.
If they had done that, trust me. First of all, the first thing that have happened is the ones that are against people that are against him and the people that are for him, especially if he came out that that's what the state did, they would have united them. And then you really have a real problem on your hands because the evidence that people will need to show that they, one, have been marginalized, and two, the Nigerian state is out for them would have been very evident. So
evidence that what?
In fact, it would have been very evident that the Nigerian state is against people from that region, especially.
Why? Because they took out the terrorists from there?
Because they went and they were, yes, because they went to a foreign land and they went and they assassinated someone, which is clearly against the law.
No,
the Nigerian government,
first of all,
the Nigerian government does not have the right to go anywhere to assassinate anybody.
No, Arizona. The thing is, yes, they're not going to come on TV and say, "Hey, we have done this." So they're not going to tell you that. We just hear that the guy don't buy. They're not going to come and tell you that we did this.
You think it won't come out? Do you think it won't come out? Do you honestly believe?
No, whether it come out or it won't come out, all they have to do is just not talk about it, and it will just be a speculation. We will all just be speculating like, is it true? Is it not true? And then we'll move on. And second of all. Every other country, every other country, America does it. If America find this, the moment they discover where their enemy is, someone they don't like or wanted in another country, the moment they discover the house is in, they will send drone to just send to bomb the place quick. That's how America do their own. Every other country does. Even Iran just did their own. They found that Iran just. I'm telling you, every other country in the world, that's what they do. When they find where their wanted man is, especially anything of terrorism, they will send their people there to go and take him out. Israel does it when they find out an Hamas in how many Hamas leaders have been assassinated in UAE and all these other countries where Israel will send their assassin. America, they all do it. Government is not who it mess with.
Let me explain something to you, right? Israel does it to Hamas leaders or whomever who are, first of all, most of those people that they take out they don't live in Israel. They don't have a significant population of people that follow them inside Israel, right? There is not that kind of internal issue that they have to face, right? This is a very different scenario, right?
I don't know why you keep thinking.
Wait. Now you talk. So let me go ahead and rebut everything you just said. America, right, doing what they did to, especially what's his name, al-Zawahiri, where they were during Obama's administration, where
the American citizen, right?
Yeah, where they sent to drone and took him out. Now, keep in mind, internally there wasn't a significant risk to doing that to that man. And by the way, he had actually he actually had ties, and even at that act in itself was illegal that Obama administration took.
Yeah.
So when you look at it from that standpoint, in this case here, you have in this case here, you have a number of different factors. One, a significant population and region in your country follow this guy. Two, If you do it, one, it will be illegal. Two, you're doing it on foreign soil in Kenya, which
Mm.
according to UN Charter is
Which
against
UN?
the law.
It's against which law?
UN Charter is against you.
No, it's
Go
not.
and look at
There's, no, it's not.
what are you
It's
talking
not.
about? Go and
It
look
is
at what's
not.
happening between. Look at what's happening between India and Canada now. What do you think the issue is happening between India
Is
and
there
Canada?
any okay? Why are they not in UN court?
That's the point. Because Canada has not been able to prove that the Indian government did it, but they understand that that's what's happened. And the talk is that it is against UN Charter for one country to go out and commit extrajudicial buying in another country's soil. So you have to realize it's even the rendition itself.
It's the law of that. It's the law of that country that we determine the case. It's the country involved that we determine.
According to UN Charter, is against the
law. Okay. For the sake of this,
I can pull up the UN Charter for you if you want me to.
Okay. So for the sake of this, let's just let me know.
So what I'm saying to you is, Buhari's administration, and Buhari was elected, by the way, he doesn't have the right to do that to anybody. Buhari's administration doing that would have, one, made a significant part of Nigeria unsafe.
That's not true.
Two,
true. You mean more than what it is right now?
Oh, 100%.
No,
100%. Oh,
it's not safe right now, but it won't be more than this. One thing you have to understand is this. Okay, one thing you have to understand is this. Nnamdi Kanu is not loved by
it doesn't have to.
Most Igbos, or it's not. I won't even say. Hold on. I won't even say the guy is loved by his people. The only reason those people that follow him is because they are convinced that he can possibly help them get Biafra. That's it. It's Biafra that they want. It's not him that they care about like that. You understand? And once it's out of the way, they move on to whoever next can help them bring the Biafra.
No, they're not going.
Like for example, right now, most of them. Hold on. Most of them they were following. Now they are following Epa, because they realize that okay, this kind of guy is not in a position to help us get Biafra again. So let's find someone else. So they are following someone else. It's not him that they care about. So they will not risk their life for him or destroy their region because of him. The percentage of people, hold on. Their leadership, hold on, wait. Their leadership, even their population, their people, they will not say they want their region burned down and turn to a disastrous place because of one guy like that. Who's he? What is he? What? They would not. Just like they're doing right now.
Listen to what you're saying, right? He's in prison now, right? Mm-hmm. And his imprisonment is actually causing a level of insecurity. So imagine what would happen if he's actually died. If you're really saying this, that means you don't really understand what's going on.
Hold on. Okay, I just asked you the reason they are doing their sit at home and they are little this thing going on now. What's the demand? They should release him. Well, if the guy was spy, what would they be demanding? They will move on with their life. There's nothing else to be doing that for.
No. They won't move on. I can promise you that.
They won't move on.
Listen. You think they'll just be like,
oh, the only reason they are doing what they are doing, and even their leaders are behind it. The one they are doing, the one they are doing right now, their leaders, the Ohanese, they are all behind it because they want it to be released. But if there's no stake, if it doesn't exist anymore, hold on. If the guy doesn't exist anymore, what will Ohanese be doing? Be sponsoring insecurity in our region for?
Wait. First of all, you can't say to bring it back to life. You can't say Ohanese is behind the.
No, they are all behind it. Just if they want to hand that thing, if they want to hand that thing, wait. If they want to hand that thing going on in the southeast right now, the leadership there, they will hand it. All they have to do is just all they have to do is take over the information, going to their people, and demonize those guys, and the whole community rise up, and the whole southeast will rise up and just work with the police, work with the army, and they will fish out all those guys. And
if they want to end it, they should release him. Right, the same way they took
no.
The same way they took thousands of Boko Haram fighters and gave them amnesty. They should release him, right? Because first of all, his arrest was a judge said the rendition is illegal, and everyone knows rendition is illegal. They should just release him, let him go. Let him go back to where he is. This whole mess will stop.
I can't believe you're talking like this.
The governor of Anambra said the same thing.
Yeah, he's a sympathizer now.
Aizo,
The, go-
Aizo,
the governor,
Aizo,
wait, wait,
you know.
wait, wait.
Okay, let me
The
ask you.
governor of
Aizo, let me ask you this.
okay. So is Soludo a sympathizer?
The
No,
sympathizer, of course.
Of course not. Now, how can you say Soludo is a sympathizer?
He's
I've
a
never seen a
sympathizer.
Soludo as soon as you release him. But anyway, maybe the first arrest, but
Soludo
this
said they should
arrest is
release him.
not. Even if he said it, who cares? But,
Okay, so Soludo said they should release him.
but
SAN
wait,
on TV,
but
SAN on TV
Aizo,
the other day.
Aizo, wait now,
Agbakoba
wait.
said they should release him. Listen, this
Okay,
isn't me just saying it.
but those guys
I'm
are,
telling you,
but they are not worth taking seriously because they are not serious. They are not. They are. That's why I really don't respect those their leadership in that space because.
SAN.
Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a
Wait,
second.
Agbakoba is not just a leader in that region. He's a Nigerian
Bros,
leader,
just because people read
right?
books. Right? But hold on,
No,
hold
no,
on.
no, no, no. So is Soludo. So, but
Okay,
I'm just
fine,
saying
fine,
this to
fine.
you
But let's not make it
because
about these guys. But let me ask you. See,
the point I'm trying to make to you, Mike,
hold
is
on now.
that if they are
You
taking
mentioned.
that action,
Hold on. Let Mike land. Yeah, Mike, land here.
Yeah, thank you. You guys always emphasize on some kind of simple
who's you guys?
repentant.
Who's you guys? First of
Well,
all,
you
who
just
are
said
you
it. Now.
referring to?
He said repentant militant or Boko Haram or something like that. Repentant. First of all,
Didn't they give them
but
pepper
give me
soup and jollof rice?
okay. Give me a second now. Give me a
Okay,
second. You see
you're
those
saying it like
boys.
I'm making it up.
Give me a second now. You see those
Aizo,
boys.
let him talk now. Then you
Oh
respond.
wow.
Hold on. I know you are a sympathizer. Hold on. Yeah, Mike.
You see those boys that Nnamdi Kanu brainwashed to those young boys, those illiterate boys that he brainwash their minds to become whatever. If Nigerian government really capture them and they say, okay, these guys were all just brainwashed and confused and this and that, and decide to say, okay, you guys will put you through whatever it is, brainwash. I mean, sorry, mind program to rehabilitate you, whatever. Just like I'm against the way they are doing it with the Boko Haram, I will still be against that too. But I will still, at least I will understand that more than saying they capture Abubakar Shekau or they capture Nnamdi Kanu. They're not saying we release you. Or let's say they never did those Boko Haram ones that they captured. They never did that. Maybe let's say the only ones they captured was the boys, the Nnamdi Kanu brainwash, and then they decide to say, okay, we'll put you through rehabilitation. And then some Northerner is telling me that, oh, if they capture Abubakar Shekau, they need to release him because those boys in the southeast that they capture, why did they put them through rehabilitation? I will sound ridiculous because you can't compare Abubakar Shekau, who's the leader, who's the creator of the terror, to some youth that were just brainwashed. They were being rehabilitated in the southeast. So it's ridiculous when people say that. There's difference between a leader, a creator of an organization, and some people, foot soldiers, they were brainwashed, youth, they have no job, they have no education, they were just brainwashed to join or whatever. There's a different thing. Even though I don't agree with the whole repentant thing, I don't agree with it, but you can't compare someone that created terror to people that were just caught up in it. They are two different levels. So Abubakar Shekau is the leader of Boko Haram. Nnamdi Kanu is the leader of IPOB. Neither of those guys, if they are captured, should not be given some kind of amnesty or release because they created terror. People have died from what they created. They've created destruction. We should not be pardoning people, and that's the mistake Nigeria has been making from day on. All these kind of characters, they will create, just like Ojukwu, for example, he created millions of deaths. And what did Nigerian government do? Pardon. And even when the guy died, they buried him as a Nigerian hero. I'm like, why do we think backward like this? I can understand their soldiers when maybe after the war, the Biafran soldiers rehabilitate them, whatever. But not the guy that created the war now, not the general that created the whole disaster now. So that's what you are sounding like. You're telling us that because some foot soldiers of Boko Haram, they were captured, and then, which like I said, I still don't agree with that. They rehabilitate them, whatever. You're saying so because of that, they should not release the man that created terrorist organization that caused death and destruction. I mean, come on, man, give me a break now. Come on now.
Okay, so let me address that. First thing first. You can't even compare Boko Haram to IPOP in terms of the level of mayhem, right? You can't even begin to compare. Second of all, Nnamdi Kanu, right, was agitating for secession based on his beliefs on the treatment by the Nigerian state. He had an interview with Aisha, what's her last name? He had an interview with her and talked through it. The man was a one Nigerian candidate before. The man believed in trying to keep this nation and won and champion it. He decided that it was irreparable. He decided that there is no way that this thing, that is his decision. And he started to speak out against it and educate people based on what he believed, right? He did not say, as far as I've listened to, at least, you guys say you have evidence. I'm still waiting to see it. But he did not say, go out and do anything to anyone. He preached what he believed. Now, the Nigerian government obviously took offense to this because he called Buhari, what did he call him? Al-Sudani or something. And then they called Nigerian government Janjaweed government, right? They took offense to it and they decided to go after him and go after him again and everything else, and they caught him. Now,
what are his charges?
Wait. What are his charges? I'm asking you, what they charge him with?
Terrorism. Is the in the terrorism charge? Did they talk about how he called Al Sudani? They didn't mention anything like that.
Based on what?
But you are telling us they charge him for calling Buhari Al Sudani.
Okay.
When the charges do they write Al Sudani?
Since when? Wait. Since when does the Nigerian government have credibility for something like that? I'm telling you. I'm telling you right now.
A government doesn't have credibility.
But Aizon, why are you shifting the goalpost? You are just shifting the goalpost.
Wait, I let you guys talk. This is my point. Let me finish. No, I'm not shifting goalpost. The Nigerian government charged him with terrorism, but that is yet to be proven. There is no evidence, as far as I've seen.
But we just told you now, and you say
you told me.
Just Google it, you'll find it. More YouTube.
What you should say.
Wait. Stop interrupting.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
Let me finish. Let me finish, please.
Just 20 seconds.
Let me finish, please. Let me finish, please. No. You let me finish. Okay. So, like I was saying, there is no evidence. And I've Googled it. I'm Googling it right now as we speak. There is no evidence of Nnamdi Kanu committing the crimes that he's being charged with. When they produce the evidence, I will shut up and concede. And that's why I asked you to produce.
Who created ESN?
Listen. ESN is not. ESN was a self-defense mechanism for people that were invading their land.
Is it legal?
Listen, I would take ESN.
It's a simple question now. Is it legal?
Is it legal? Why are you running away? Is it legal?
Is ESN legal?
You create an armed
when they're killing
illegally.
When they're killing your people.
We understand the moral part.
ESN legal? Yes or no?
Yeah, but ESN is not a terrorist group, though.
Is ESN legal? Is ESN legal?
I'm not a lawyer.
It's a simple question. You don't have to be a lawyer to know that. Come on.
You IPOB people. Hold on. You IPOB people. That's why you roll. No, you sympathizers.
You see, no, I'm not an IPOB sympathizer. I'm simply
you are. That's what you're doing.
So if Asari Dokubo is walking around parading AR-15s and AK-47s, is that legal?
But this thing is legal now.
Wait.
Security Force is registered. It's registered with the Nigerian government.
So how do you even know what weapons ESN have? I'm yet to see a video of ESN parading anything.
Really? It's like I don't even want to not seen anything, man.
Let's move on. You have been untruthful, my brother. Hold on. I can mute you. You hold on, please. Because you have been untruthful. No, hold on, please. No, because we have been No, you have to listen. This is a conversation. No, you want to talk more and more.
I wasn't done.
People have to interject you. So you please hold on.
But you have to let me finish. You have to let me finish.
No. You hold on.
You have to let me finish.
No, hold on.
I let Mike finish.
I can take you out. I can mute you. I can put you backstage. So let people interject you. This is a conversation. It's not a monologue. Please, let people interject you.
What transpired is very simple. Nnamdi Kanu was taken to court, but the lawyers were fighting for his bail. And that is why the case has been stalled for a long time until they took it to the Supreme Court. Now the Supreme Court has ordered them back to the High Court to start responding to the charges the state have against him. That is one. Two, those people that give directive to people in the Southeast to be beheading their fellow Southeasterner, burning their property, killing, pining a lot of police people and all that kind of stuff. I want this guy to give us a name. Who is giving them that directive? If it's not the same man we are talking about. They are charging with
I think I already answered. Wait, first of all, I already answered that question. Thomas, let me say this. Let me say this real quick, Thomas. I let someone else talk, right? I was in the middle of my conversation. Mike started interrupting, and then you came into my conversation. If we're going to have a conversation, let's have a conversation. If you're not going to let me finish what I'm saying because you don't like what I'm saying, then let me just go ahead and leave the
It's
chat.
not about online what you are saying, but
No, nobody said you should leave.
I was still talking.
Nobody said you should leave. I am the moderator. Hold on. I am the moderator. If I said hold on, please hold on.
I was still making my point.
I'm the moderator.
I was still making my
no.
point. I was talking.
No, I'm
Mike
the moderator. If you are even making your point, if you are making your hold on, please. If you are making your point, if I said hold on, you have to hold on.
Okay. So
yes,
I'm not going to.
You will still make your point. I am not here to talk. I'm not here to talk. I'm here to moderate. You can moderate.
Okay.
Yes, you can. You guys, I'm here to moderate.
Okay, can I speak
but
now?
I said hold on. If I said hold on, please hold on. You still make your point.
Now, can I speak?
That's why we are here.
Now? Can I speak now?
Yes, yeah, you can go on now.
Okay. So now I can speak. So please, while I'm speaking, no one should interrupt me. Okay?
Yes, go on. But if you agree to interrupt you, I will interrupt you. I can interrupt you.
Yeah, you're the moderator. You can interrupt me, but you have to let me make my point. If you're not going to let me make my point,
but I can interrupt you. Don't say I can interrupt you anytime.
But you have to let me make my point. True or false?
But I can still interrupt you anytime.
You can interrupt
Just
me.
bear that in mind.
You have to let me make my point.
Yeah,
if you're not going to let me make my point, then I'm not going to speak.
Go on. But if I need to interrupt you, I will interrupt you.
Okay. If you're going to interrupt me, you can interrupt.
But you also interrupt people when the other people are talking.
Thank you now, Remy.
I kept quiet and let Mike finish. If you want to, listen, let me say this to you. Let me say this to you, Remy. I don't even have time for this tonight. Let me just say this to you right now. If you want to speak, go ahead and speak. I'll mute myself right now. It's not that serious.
No. No. It's your.
But if you want to have a conversation, we can have a conversation. But I need you to let me make my point. If you have a question, I'll keep quiet. I'll listen to your question. I will answer it, and we can move forward like reasonable people and have a conversation. If we can't do
let's move on, please. Yeah, go on. Yeah, let's move on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, like I was saying, until you can provide the evidence that shows contrary and shows evidence that this man actually committed acts that you can be classified as terrorism, you cannot say he committed any act of terrorism. The charges against him are allegations. It hasn't been proven by anyone. That's why he's not been sentenced. They're allegations. People are sitting down there. A judge had said they should release him because he was illegally rendered into Nigeria. This is a fact. The government violated the order of the judge to release him. And these are the problems that we're facing right now. If the court is held and they find the evidence that you guys are saying is there, and they present it, and they show that this man did all those things, he will be found guilty. And if he's found guilty, he will face the law. It's that simple. But at the end of the day, remember this, he was illegally rendered into Nigeria. And if that accounts for anything, under the law, they should release him because rendition is illegal.
But why are you more concerned about rendition and all these things? Why don't you focus on the actual case?
Okay, that's the question. Let me answer the question. Because our elected officials cannot just illegally kidnap people and bring them to the country.
No, they can. Yes, America does it. No, which law? Is it Nigerian law that they broke?
If America does it, it doesn't make it right. America is not the standard bearer of morality in the world. America
what does Nigeria have to then be? Why are you holding Nigeria to be then? Why are you holding the Nigerian state to be the standard bearer of morality?
No, I'm not saying Nigeria is anything. I'm saying people that we voted into office do not have the right to go and kidnap anyone. And if you think that, then we have a big problem. Because
They
today
don't,
it is
what do you mean they
Nnamdi
don't have
Kanu.
right to? Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
An elected
If
official does
wait,
not have the right to go
Aizon,
and kidnap
Aizon,
a Nigerian citizen
Aizon, let
anywhere
me
in the
ask you a
world.
question. If
Yes.
somebody buy, God forbid, if somebody buy your mom see, and that person is in Ghana, and the Nigerian government want that person wanted, and the Nigerian
First of all,
government wait now, and the Nigerian government find a way to bring him, capture him, and bring it to Nigeria. Will you see him be telling us that the Nigerian government is take him back to Ghana because they brought him illegally? Somehow, will you be saying that?
first of all, that analogy doesn't even apply.
No, I'm asking you. Just answer it. If that's
It
what
doesn't
happened,
apply now.
No. If that's what happened, is
No,
that what will you be here telling us that?
no. First of all, that analogy doesn't apply. Second of all, if that kind of person existed and I knew where it was, I won't need the Nigerian government. I'll go and find the person myself.
If you
So
couldn't
so
get it,
so so
okay.
no no
The
no.
victim.
I
Hold on
won't need
now.
the
Wait. The
Nigerian government.
victims. Give me a second now. The victims
Yeah.
of the atrocity things that Nnamdi Kanu is accused of doing. The victims want the guy to come and answer the case because the guy has a lot of victims. And
Which
you are telling
victims?
you are
Wait,
disregarding
wait,
his
wait, wait,
victims.
wait,
Wait
wait.
now, Aizon, you are disregarding the victims. You are ignoring the right of the victims, but you're more focusing on the right of how the rendition. What's more important, the rendition, the immoral rendition, or the life of the victims that have
Which
suffered losses and
victims?
things like
Which
that? What's more
victims?
important?
Which victims? Educate me.
Uh,
Which victims?
the people that the soldiers and the police and the civilian people that have
But there's
died
no.
on in
But
wait,
but
hold on now, hold on. Whether he's guilty or not, he has the case to answer. But it's not up to you and I to decide whether he's guilty, but we need him to face trial. But you
yeah,
are here
Mike.
telling
Yes,
Aizon,
yes,
this is
yes.
what you are telling us. Aizon, this is what you are telling us. You are saying they should release him. You are not, but you are not
Yes.
caring
They should
about him
release.
facing. Hold on. There are people, they are victims. Even the state of Lagos going to say victim because the order that he gave that is you want to burn down, they burned down 36 BRT buses, his followers. They got the arrest that did it. What's my problem? His followers. And people that have lost their loved ones, people that have died. There's a female soldier that's from the southeast. She was going to the southeast with her husband to go and get married. And he has them by the lady and her husband. There are people that are victims that are accusing, saying this guy has a case to answer. What about them? You people are ignoring all these victims, and you're more concerned about Kanu being free. Come on now, where's your moral?
No. So here's what I would say to that. First of all, those so-called victims that are saying that you want to tie to Nnamdi Kanu, it hasn't been proven.
Well,
This is
then
the point.
let the case go on then. But let the case
But
let
this is what I'm saying is
so
that
why are
if
you
he was in,
against the
wait.
hold on.
You
Aizon.
just
That's why
talked now.
we
Let me
needed to go
answer
to
the question
trial.
you are asking. Can
What
I answer
no,
the question you are asking?
no, I didn't ask you. Let me ask you the question now. I won't ask you the question.
Okay, ask me the question
You
now.
are saying because it is not proven they should release Kanu. But we are telling you that he needs to go to trial. So the time whether they can
Because
prove it or not.
yeah, but my point is when you illegally kidnap someone,
Oh my
then
god.
you are violate. Wait, don't you understand? When you illegally kidnap someone, you violated your whole process. That's why they should have never done it. They
Was
shouldn't
that more
have gone.
important to you than the
Yes,
victims?
because it wasn't proven.
That's more
If
important to you
okay,
than in facing trial.
let me give you a scenario. Right, this man is in court. What if they go through the court trial and they find out that Nnamdi Kanu is not associated with any of these things and they
And
release
then
him?
we'll
What would
send
you
it back
say?
to Kenya then.
You see, but they already illegally kidnapped him.
Okay, let's do this. Which one is
You
more
see
which
the
one
point.
should
You
take more
see the
priority?
point I'm making.
Okay, which
So the
one
point
should take more
the
priority?
point I'm
Which
making
one
the
should we
point
give more
I'm making to
priority
you,
to?
well, Mike,
Okay,
the
let me
point I'm making to you,
Aizon.
Mike,
Okay,
you
land.
just talk now. The point I'm making to you is this: there is no concrete evidence to show that this man is guilty of what they're charging him with.
Okay,
There is
Aizon.
none. But they went.
Aizon.
But wait. But they went regardless to another country and kidnapped him and brought him in chains to Nigeria and threw him in jail, and they've kept him there ever since.
Okay, let
Keep
me
in
go by
mind
your logic.
that is the point I'm making to you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, let me say this.
Our government does not have the right to do that.
Okay, Aizon.
That
Okay,
is
I heard
it.
you. Okay, let me put it this
Yes.
way. Okay, I heard you. Let me put it this way. Let's say we agree that the government illegally brought him. That's one case. Now, you are saying they don't have concrete evidence, but the prosecutor say they have all the evidence to prove that he did all these things. So now we have to things in our hand now. Trial for them to prove that he did these things, and then we have the case of whether illegal being brought to Nigeria. So which one is more a priority to you? Which one would you prefer to deal with first? The trial to prove whether he did what he did, or him being sent back to Kenya? Which one should we take as a more of more of a priority? To me, I believe, hey, let's deal with the case first, and then after the case, we can determine, hey, whether we can now put the rendition as something secondary. To me, that's what I believe. And if you are a very patriotic Nigerian, I care about your fellow citizens, I think that's the same way you share the same view. Like, hey, let's do the trial first, and then we can visit the whole how he came to Nigeria second. We can kill two birds with one stone. We can kill two birds with one stone. In this case of wait, if we do the hold on. If we do the trial first, right? And then when I address after the trial, when I address how he came to Nigeria second, we kill both birds with one stone. But if we say we just take him back to Kenya and let him go, all you do is kill one bird with one stone. What about the other bird? The other bird, which is a trial, that was just gonna be hanging, because if we take him back to Kenya now, he's just gonna disappear. He's not gonna come back to Nigeria to face trial. So how about we do the trial first? We kill that bird. He's still around, and then after the trial, we deal with the Kenyan case.
Yeah, but the problem is the way they brought him is illegal.
Okay, but you still don't care. All you care about is you don't care about the victims.
No, the Nigerian government broke the law.
Okay,
The
fine,
Nigerian
but
government is not above the law. They broke the law in bringing him the way they did.
so because the government break the law now, they should free him. That's what you're telling us.
Yeah, yes, they should free him
So
because at the end of the day,
okay, let me ask you. Okay, so because
no, you've been talking, Mike. Now, can I even respond?
Okay,
Do
go
you
on,
want to have a
talk.
one-on-one conversation?
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, when you break the law to bring him in that way, you've already violated everything, including his rights, and that's why the judge said they need to let him go. If we're really a country,
What about the right of his victims?
Wait. If we're really a country that operates according to a system of law that we want to be or that we claim to be, which I don't think is the case, then they should release him.
But what's more important to you? What's more important to you? The victims.
Because
oh my
all these
God! I don't know. I know I'm arguing this side for me. It's okay. Let me just rest my case. You guys can take over. I don't think I can
we're
get
going to agree to disagree, but these are allegations that have not been proven, and you can't put it on.
But I know it's very sad, yeah, that you just all the Nigerians that fall victims, you just ignore their. I mean, this is the unfortunate thing that we do in our country. Like we don't.
Nigerians that fell victim. We don't have any evidence.
If your relative was one of the victims, you won't be talking like this. But unfortunately, because it's not, you care about your hero. It's okay, Sha.
We don't have evidence that the guy is tied to any of this.
We told you that the prosecutor said they have evidence. So why are you still doing this? We told you that the prosecutor said they have evidence. So they said they have it. You are saying they don't have it. How do you know they don't have it? They said they have it.
But that's why.
If they are saying that they have it, why don't you push for trial?
Wait, what they should have done is this. They should have gone through the British government since he was in the UK, issued a warrant for his arrest, made a case with the British government if they had strong evidence, and he would have been sent to Nigeria for trial. If the evidence was indeed that strong, that's how they would have gotten him. But they knew they didn't have strong evidence, and that's why they had to kidnap him. Oh, come on, is today the first time that they've had to send someone that was facing serious charges from the UK to Nigeria? Why are you talking like this? And you guys are over here saying, oh, he's guilty. He hasn't been proven guilty of anything. So when that happens, then we will say, okay, let's go ahead and do it the right way. Because my fear is this: look, if you let Nigerian government continue to do this to people, tomorrow, God knows who it could be next. That they'll just go and kidnap from somewhere and bring them over. Lord knows what else they could do to them. That's it. I digress. Someone else should talk. Thomas, I've been talking for some time. Hello? Hello? Line has cut off. Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. Who's that? Is that Aizen? Everybody else.
I don't know. Everybody else has gone. Yeah, Mike. We're just going to have to disagree on this. You don't see my point fully, but it's that you can't have.
There's no way I didn't see your point. Your point is that
Oh,
it was illegally brought to Nigeria, whatever. And I'm telling you that okay, let's agree on that. But we also have other issue in our hand. There are people they fell victims to things they did, and yes, I agree with you that okay, they have to prove it in court. And you are telling me I don't have evidence. I'm telling you that the prosecutor said they have evidence. Then you should be supporting a trial. But you rather ignoring, don't care about the trial. You're more concerned about they should send him back to Kenya. We have to deal with the how he was rendition to Nigeria than the actual case. And I'm telling you that then you don't care less about the victims than uh you know
Yeah,
you
Mike,
know what
let
I'm
me
saying,
take that
Prince,
real
that
quick, if you don't mind. Aizon, or Mike, actually, what was Nnamdi Kanu's status when he was in Kenya? Was he declared already then a terrorist, or the Nigerian government had nothing and had no charge against him? What was his status then?
no, the charges against him. He was declared terrorist by Nigerian states.
When he was in Kenya?
Yeah, while he was
yeah,
in Kenya.
they prescribed IPOB.
Yeah, and his
But
Nigerian
which
state.
which he is the leader, right?
Yeah,
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so what right does a terrorist have that the state cannot go after him regardless of if he thinks he's guilty or not?
But you
Aizon.
see, yeah, the thing is this: Nigerian government prescribed IPOB in Nigeria. Nigerian government's prescription does not have any jurisdiction in Kenya. He was in
You,
Kenya.
you,
He
you
wasn't.
you actually
If he was in Nigeria, the minute he steps foot in that airport, they arrest him on the spot, right? But he was in a foreign country where their laws
sorry,
don't apply.
but okay, no. See, you're playing a fast one. So the question
No, it's
is
the law now. There's a
unless
law. We know that.
unless you know the law in entirety, right? I don't think I buy what you're saying. So the question is, does Nigeria and Kenya have any extradition treaty or agreement of any sort that it can go to Kenya and rendition Nnamdi Kanu? Do you know that?
No, if you have an extradition treaty with the country, then there won't be the need to rendition anyone because the minute he steps foot in Kenya, the Kenyan authorities will just arrest him, and it will be a formal process. The fact that they had to kidnap him means they couldn't bring him legally. That is the point I am making. I'm not.
Uh,
I'm not. Listen.
it's
If a
convoluted.
country,
No. I think it's convoluted. I don't think I abide. But anyway, see, but yes, Michael was saying though. See, you were concerned, so concerned about Nnamdi Kanu's freedom. You are ignoring his victims, and it's quite Mike laid it clearly. The people that have suffered, including the Southeasterners, it's not an issue of Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa. No, it's about what Nnamdi Kanu has done to many people, his victims,
alleged,
and it's only
alleged,
fair. It's
alleged,
only fair.
alleged,
But you
alleged.
know that. Hold on, Isaac. You know that regardless of if let's say I'm not a supporter of the government, be it Tinubu or Buhari in this regard. But if the courts declares some charges against somebody, regardless of if the person is right or wrong or guilty or not, they have the right to confess the charges. That's just the way it works. Is that not the case?
Yes. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Listen, I agree with you, right? And this is what I'm saying, right? Nigeria had charges against him. What they could have done was they should have just gone through the British government. They cooperate with the British government all the time. They did it with Ibori, they did it with Aliamesia, they did it with so many people. They could have just gone with the British government, said, look, we have evidence to show XYZ, and they would have sent him to Nigeria for trial. They knew where he
Okay.
was. So, but my point is that is my point I'm making to you is that they did not have the evidence they claimed they did. So they went after him. They went after him illegally by just going to kidnap him. You see what I'm
Again, I'm not a
saying?
supporter of the government, but see, there's no. And earlier he said, "What is America the moral authority in the world?" Okay, and Mike asked you, "Is Nigeria the moral authority in the world?" So if both of them are not, then Nigeria can, for the state's sake of the state, if they find an individual like Nnamdi Kanu dangerous or terrorist, they can go after him. They can go after him. It doesn't matter if it's in UK. Or it's probably easier. It's probably easier to capture him in Kenya than UK, obviously. So yeah, why stress over UK? Why don't you trace him or track him to a spot whereby you have more leverage, and which was Kenya, and that's exactly what they did. There's nothing strange about that.
Yeah, well, here's why it's strange because you can't rendition people. It's against the law. The reason why people try to use the American example is because, oh, well, America did it. Guess what? It was against the law then. And that's why a lot of people are still today
Okay,
calling for that
maybe give me a
administration's
few
head.
seconds. Let me look at the definition of rendition because you say the word rendition itself inherently suggests that you can go forcefully grab somebody, but you say it's not doable. So I have to look at the definition and see how that works. Unless you're a lawyer, you can break it down.
No, please look it up. Rendition is illegal. But look it up. Don't take my word for it. There was a whole hoopla about it during the George W. Bush administration. You can look it up, though. What they did, and that's why the judge in Nigeria asked them to release him.
I have a question for you. What do you think UK is thinking about Nnamdi Kanu legally or illegally if they are citizens? Why do you think they are not fighting for him? And secondly, have you heard, because if I say this, I will say you haven't heard that before.
I didn't hear your first question properly.
Nnamdi Kanu, this same UK that gave him the opportunity to live in their country, it will speak against them. Us them every time.
He did what against
So
them?
they're even tired of him. They are done.
What
They
did
are
he do?
tired of him. If as a citizen, they should be fighting for him, isn't it? As an Australian now, if I went to any country and being told maybe legally or illegally, the Australian government still have the right to fight for me as a citizen. I don't think they are not doing that now. That's a question to you, my brother.
Yeah, you're asking me why the British government is not fighting to get him back.
That is not there?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Thomas. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello.
Yeah, who's speaking? I can hear you. Yeah, who's speaking, Graham?
No, this is Aizo. I was saying Thomas was talking, he asked me a question, I was trying to answer it, but he couldn't hear me. Look, I just think this Nnamdi Kanu case, right? There are bigger issues that we have in Nigeria. Honestly, I think they illegally renditioned the guy in. They could have gone through the normal channels to get him if they felt he was really a criminal. They didn't.
Can I interject for just 1 minute, Aizo?
Who's this?
Yeah, this is Gani. Can you do what Nnamdi Kanu did? Can you do it?
What do you mean? Can I do it? What kind of question is that?
Yeah, because you are an IPOP member as well. Because all these things you're saying, you're just saying nonsense. You're crazy.
I'm laughing at you. Did you help me join IPOB? Huh? Hello, did you put me in IPOB?
I don't have to help you to join it. Your behavior everything that you'll be saying. Yeah, what you are saying, people will know you by your statement.
Okay. Let me say this.
By your statement, I know.
Okay,
your
Gani,
statement.
let me say this to you, please. I want you to listen to me very carefully.
Yeah, I'm listening.
If you came on here to have a conversation because you disagree with my views, we can talk. Okay? But if you came on to attack my person, we're not going to have a conversation. You understand what I'm saying? So let's if you disagree with my views, you can tell me why you disagree. I'll listen to you and we can move forward.
Okay, hold on. Do you think I really want? Hold on. Do you think I really want to? Do you think I really care about your opinion? When I know you are IPOB, there's nothing they will say you believe.
Thomas,
you are an IPOB member.
Can you please censure this guy? I can't have a conversation with him. I'm not going to do this, Thomas.
Yeah, okay? I can have a conversation with you too. You can go. Doesn't matter.
Thomas.
No.
Are you going to let this guy continue? Or do we have to scatter this thing? Okay, yeah. Let's behave ourselves here.
What is Nnamdi Kanu business with Tinubu and governor of Lagos State? Did Nnamdi Kanu say they should go and kill any governor in the southeast? You don't know what you're saying. Do you think Yoruba are dumps?
Thomas.
Yeah.
Why are you calling Thomas now? The guy's expressing himself, man.
I don't know. I'm the savior.
Mike.
He's telling the truth now. Why is Nnamdi Kanu telling the by the governor of Lagos?
Okay,
that's a legitimate question now. Can you answer that?
No, it's not a legitimate question. He came in here calling me IPOB.
You are representing Kanu. Can you tell us why you?
Because you are representing Kanu. That's why I call you IPOB.
What is Sanwo-Olu do to him?
I can't have a conversation with someone that comes in and the first thing he says is to call me IPOB. If that's what you want to do,
you can't defend
Wait, Mike, you know me. I can scatter this whole place right now. You know that. If that's what you want to do,
how can you scatter it? You don't know what you are saying.
I will scatter it.
No, we are not going.
Thomas.
We are not.
Okay, if you are going to allow this, listen to me now. Listen to me carefully.
We are not fighting, man. Come on, relax.
Okay.
We are not fighting here.
Tell this guy to come in here. If he try me, if not face to face, the thing I for do, I'm for take I see him. If you come
it's a lie. You can't even tag me. When you see me, you run.
If I see you, oh boy, leave matter. Let me just tell you right now.
You go jump.
No, guys.
Yeah, Thomas, I asked you to check this guy.
Hold on.
This gutter rat. I asked you to check him. He has now coming here. He didn't take his medication tonight. He's opening his mouth, running his mouth wide. Mad person. Where
you can't do that here. You can't do that here. That's enough. Yeah, that we can have a good conversation, not calling names. Nah, we can't do that. Thank you for today. I'll see you some other time.
I'm just asking him a question. You can't answer.
That's the question. Yeah, I'll put him out. Ganu never insulted you, so I don't know why you are insulting him. He just asked you a question. Yeah, that's it. You done for today.
You let Aizon go. I have some questions for him though.
No, I kick him out. I don't tolerate people calling names. Yeah, I don't know. I kick him out. He will come some other day. Ganiwa has never insulted him. Did he? He has not. They are just having conversation, but he can't hold the conversation. No, people hate when people come out and say the truth. They don't want to hear it. I thought people, they don't want to hear it. They don't want to. If they see anybody holding a strong belief and try to counter them, they don't want to listen. So he has been calling him. I can't withstand that. Yeah, so it's done for today.
He said it's not IPOB. He was just making a case for Nnamdi Kanu.
Hello, Thomas, please. Last maybe what was it Wednesday when one man is doing that show with Rational Mind. Rational Mind called me idiot in presence of I'm not on the platform. It's just Rational Mind and what's his name? Bishop. And he started calling me idiot. And one man just kept quiet. You see? Because I'm telling Rational Mind.
Me, I can't withstand any insults. Yeah, because you have never insulted him. Yeah, you have never done that. So when he start calling names, no, I can't withstand that. So I have just to kick him out. He will come some other day. Yeah, it's not by force. We are mature here now.
At least all of us talking here, we are above 40 here. At least we should have some decorum. Nah, I can't withstand that. Aizo, if you are listening, I'm sorry. I have to let you go. I have to let you go for today. You can come some other time. Yeah. So I think that is done for that. Yeah. What else? What else here? I think. Did you guys still hear me?
Yeah, great.
You can hear me. Oh yeah, you can hear me. Yeah. Yeah. What's your take, Prince, about what Additional said, that if they have the option of taking Nnamdi Kanu out in Kenya, but they brought him back to Nigeria to come and answer his case, what do you think?
In his book, if that all is said, that wasn't interesting really. You could have made it more dramatic. Like, you could have made up a whole story how the Nigerian military and the British intelligence and the CIA or whatever planned all this big elaborate plan to go capture Nnamdi Kanu, and eventually Buhari became the savior and said no and cut it off. That would have been more dramatic and interesting than just saying they wanted to catch him or assassinate him and they let him go. I don't know about that, but if that was true, anyways, I'm not sure why. I mean, unless you pose like a real threat, trying to blow up something or do some crazy act, and they assassinated him, that'd be different. But just going there and just tie him like that, I don't know about that. I don't know.
No, I disagree. Even that statement is ridiculous to me. So that is my opinion. Nah. That statement is ridiculous. Yeah. If they do that, that is assassination, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what they say. Assassinate him. Yeah. Yeah, I don't buy that. Maybe he's just trying to sell his book. I don't know about that.
It should have make it much better. You want sometimes. Yeah. Mike wants to say something. Yeah.
Actually, I was surprised when I heard that they captured and brought him to Nigeria, because I thought, like, if Nigerian government would have seen him, I was expecting that they would find him. That was my expectation. That was the day I was like, wow, Nigeria has changed though, because the Nigerian I used to know during the military regime, if they catch you anywhere, oh man,
you are gone.
That's the Nigerian I used to know, Sha. I was like, oh, democracy is good though. Even America, Russia,
Mike, to be truthful, they have that option as well.
They had the option. I was surprised. I'm like,
they have the option.
The most government would apply that person. Yeah, Saudi, all of them, even America. Once they see that person in sight, that they are citizens, that person will be looking for in another country. No, they don't. Even this guy, remember Osama bin Laden?
Osama bin Laden, of course.
The moment they could have captured the guy alive now. The moment they will fight the guy. They
will have brought him to the US.
They don't bother bringing you. So come on, once they see they don't fight, they will fight you there, man, right there.
They don't miss the opportunity at all.
They don't miss the opportunity, man. You be looking for you all this while. I can't see you. They go end you there, man.
But Mike, Nnamdi Kanu was a radio terrorist. Sure. His words were dangerous. It made some people do some crazy things, like burning down verses and crime people. But it was a radio terrorist. It was not in the level of Bin Laden or Soleimani and many of these other guys. It was not to that level. What's the difference?
But hold on. Bin Laden, let me tell you something. There's no evidence that even Bin Laden ordered anything. They don't have it. No one has the evidence. Hold on. Even Bin Laden denied it. He denied that he had anything to do with the those guys that
Al-Shabaab, or what they call it.
Yeah, he denied it. That's why the Pakistan refuge him there, because he denied that he didn't have. He said if his family, you know what's so funny? His family were even living in the United States when the thing happened. The American government had to fly his family house because his family are very friendly with the US. The only reason they went after him is because they saw him as someone that has disagree with the U.S. government, this and that, and that. So they just kind of time to all of them. To Bin Laden was not leader of the Al-Qaeda government. Now the Taliban were the one ruling Afghanistan, and the Al-Qaeda was organizing.
No,
So he didn't have they
Al-Shabaab.
didn't have evidence that hold on they didn't have evidence that he had hand in the attack or anything. And even they were just going after everybody in that time. Even they went after Saddam because of 9/11 too. Saddam has nothing to do with 9/11 now. America just went after everybody they didn't like in the Middle East at that time. So you can't say that, you know.
No, well, Bin Laden. Of course, there were some offshoots. Hold on, what was that? There were some offshoots from Bin Laden's terrorist organization, right? Maybe Al Shabaab or these other ones came about. But to say that Bin Laden did not
Wait,
have
what's Bin Laden's terrorist organization? What was it?
Well, you mentioned Al Shabaab. It may not be at the, it may not have been the. You said it. You said Al Shabaab.
No,
it may not have been the.
Al Shabaab is in Somalia now. What are you talking about?
Right. Didn't you mention Al Shabaab?
I didn't mention
the point. Okay. The point here is that Bin Laden, he never denied it.
He denied. No. The Americans didn't even give him a chance to come and present case. They just declared him wanted, and he was reaching out to all the countries like Pakistan that he has nothing to do with through them. That's why they give him asylum to come there, to come and secretly hide there, you know, because he claimed that he didn't have anything to do with it. So the Laden family is a wealthy family. They're billionaire. Even his family are friends with the U.S. government. Even the rest of his family were still friendly with the U.S. government.
That's why they had. Yes, I know. Then they're Saudi. In fact, I think Bin Laden is royalty in a lot of ways, connected to the crown. So and the U.S. government does a lot of business with the Bin Laden family. I think even the construction I heard, but let's not deny that. And yeah, he's a prodigal son. That is Bin Laden. And they use kind of a not necessarily soft gloves to deal with him, but they have to do something about him. But it's undeniable that he has a lot of. There's videos. He said it. He's talking about his displeasure with the U.S. government in the Middle East.
That's why they went after him, but they still didn't have any proof that he sponsored anything. But they just saw that he's a more of a anti. Anyone that's not just once you're anti-American, you're in the Middle East, they tie you with everybody else that they don't like. That they come after you straight up. That's where the U.S. is. Once you're anti them, you speak against them, they will say, okay, you must have tie with the terrorist group because there's no way they can know if you do or not. Once you speak against them, they believe you are one of them, and they come for you. That's where America. They don't wait for let's gather evidence. Like he's trying to tell us here, like gather all the evidence. They don't do that.
No. Okay, no. Are you
the
saying
Russians, the Americans, one they suspect.
Are you saying the U.S. does not have any intelligence? Hold on. Are you saying they don't have any intelligence? They just go around. I mean, I'm not saying they do everything legally, but don't say they don't have any intelligence. They do. And some of the intelligence can be made up or faulty, like in the case of Saddam Hussein. We know Saddam Hussein. Say this is how it works. They were able to link Saddam Hussein to 9/11, which now in hindsight, hold on,
how were they able to know
in? Well, they did. They talk about when they lied about WMD. You forgot they lied about it that Saddam Hussein had weapons of mass destruction in mobile units across his country. Now, in hindsight, we all know clearly that was a lie. That was the story made up by the intelligence they gave Bush.
What do you have to do with 9/11? Is what I'm asking. You said the time to 9/11.
No, well, yeah, they tied them as part
of. How?
Okay, let me explain to you. See, 9/11 happened, and because they wanted to invade for whatever reason, Iraq, right? Mm-hmm. In other words, they were selling this narrative to the American people, and trust me, they had over 70% or 80% U.S. support. And the story was that, it was by association. Mike, you gotta understand, it's by association. So, see, guys, so hold on. See, 9/11 happened. They burned down our building. They killed 3,000 Americans. There's this guy out there in Iraq. His name is Saddam Hussein. He's got worse things going on. He's got weapons of mass destruction, more dangerous.
Yeah, but they didn't tie that to 9/11. Is what I'm telling you. All they just saying is that okay, because Saddam has
I
always
just
been there.
told you, Mike. Pay attention. By association, yes, Saddam Hussein did
Association with
not do
who?
9/11,
No,
but
he didn't have association.
they made a case against him. That's the point here. They made a
Well,
case. See,
they made a case. I agree with you, but the case has
okay.
no connection with 9/11. Is what I'm telling you.
I just told you by association as a terrorist. In other words, they're saying, look, so, I mean, this is the point here. It's that guys, we're not going to wait for Bin Laden did his. We're not going to wait for Saddam Hussein to get all these things ready to come and do worse things. So let's go
Yeah,
get it.
I agree with you on that. Yeah,
Okay,
that's what
that's the
they
story.
saw the mood. Hold on. This is what happened. I think we both agree to the large extent, to the most part, but it's just a small part we don't agree. The 9/11 happened, yeah, everybody's pissed off. The whole America's pissed off. Of course, Saddam has always been a guy they didn't like. They always have issue with. They always have plans to find one excuse to invade his country. So when the Afghanistan issue happened, and the Americans were all in the mood, everybody wants all their enemies all over the world gone, everything. Then they started talking about, oh, Saddam is another guy. We think he's trying to be the weapon of mass destruction. He might be trying to destroy America, this and that. So it's a whole separate case. It wasn't an 9/11, but because of people were still in the mood, the spirit of, oh, let's go after all our enemies everywhere. And because uh, Iraq is also in the Middle East. So most Americans were just like, hey, let's just go for him too. But his own case has no tie to 9/11 or even Bin Laden or Afghanistan at all.
Yeah, direct correction, directly connection to 9/11. Yes, it has none
That's what I'm
discernible.
telling you.
Okay, but again, Saddam Hussein actually was American stooge, was the American tool in the Middle East. To the contrary, actually, it was a close friend of United States. Many of his a lot of his weapons, actually, a lot of things it did at the behest of United States. It was a friend, actually, who was a good friend. There are videos of the CIA, even the Bush.
Even Bin Laden was a friend too.
There you
And
go.
the Taliban were also friends. It's just funny how the whole thing just turned around, man.
but eventually, yeah, things go south or something happens, or they turn against them. Like, okay, now let's use these people as a reason to do this, and it's a dirty job. These people, the worst thing ever was really they had no business invading. They have no business invading Iraq. But I'm telling you, man, the way they sold that story to the American people, the American people could not even think straight. All they care about is they use the emotion of
You
nine
know, Prince
eleven.
Daddy, what they back then, the things they were doing, I don't think they can do it now because back then we didn't have internet where we can do our own independence research and things like that. Back then they would just tell people stuff and we just
Uh,
believe it.
Mike, it depends how far ago you're talking about. What did they do to Libya? What do you mean? What about Libya?
No, even during the Libyan time, people were not so deep into the internet like we are today. Most Americans were still not internet
Libya
literate.
time was it 20, Obama's administration 2019 18?
No, not 2019, 18. No, the
No.
Libya
I
one
mean,
was
sorry,
hold on.
2015,
Yeah, no.
14. Yeah.
Libya was around 2009, 2010. Yeah. The
Was not
people
no
started.
was not
Hold on.
okay. Let's Google it.
Yeah,
Let's
look it up. Look it up. It was around 2009, 10, or 11, around that time. That was when people were just coming online, and where
okay.
people were not really so. YouTube just came a few years before that, and most information was not even on YouTube yet. And the millennium was just getting on the internet. Smartphone just started coming out, so people were not. That was just the beginning. So we're not really so deep into, and that generation or the adult generation back then, they were not really they were not used to going on the internet and things like that. So back then, most people were still kind of ignorant. Where government just give us news. Even until that time, most Black Americans still think we walk around naked in Africa. Americans in general, so people were still kind of ignorant and no, they have the independent way of getting information, accessing information. So the government were able to be deceiving people back then. But now, you look at what's going on in Israel now. People are already challenging it, like, no, you're lying to us. Everybody just posting their own propaganda online. You do your own research. So now, government cannot really easily deceive people like they used to do back then. Yeah.
Okay, well, maybe that'll be the beginning of it. It said, I just saw this article, Political says Obama approves airstrikes against Libya March 19, 2011. Okay. Um,
You know, another reason they're able to successfully invade Libya was because everybody's still expressing that Obama fever. You know, first black president. You know, so he was able to. You know, everybody gave him a pass because he's a black man. You know, we are still. You know, the things Obama did. If it wasn't him, I think people would have like repelled against it. If it was a white president. So a lot of things he did, especially in
what do you mean?
Africa. No,
Was that what they did to Iraq? What they did to
I'm saying
Afghanistan?
with Libya, with Libya.
I understand. I mean, not because it was black. See, if it was a white or black, it don't matter. It was in based on their policy, based on the U.S. policy. Then you got to keep in mind, though, from Bush to Obama and prior, the only different administration that came about was Trump administration. Guess what? They didn't go to war with anybody.
I agree with you. Yeah, Trump is the only one that didn't believe in that war, invasion, and those things. Yeah,
exactly.
No, I'm saying I'm saying with Obama with the Libya one. That's what I'm saying. With the Syrian, he fought Syrian war too. Obama started the Syrian war. You know, he started Syria and Libya. So the Libya one, I'm saying like the way black like Africans didn't really go against it. Even most African countries didn't really go against him. It's because it's Obama. It was a black man. He just used that blackface to.
Really? So because Obama is a black man, it's allowed to destroy an African country. Is that what you're saying? I mean,
No, I'm saying the reason. I didn't say it's a lot. I'm saying the reason a lot of the African war, the African black war, didn't really push against it was because he's black. If he was a white man invading Africa, everybody would have pushed back more. Now.
Okay, allow me. So if let's say they wanted to push back, could they have pushed back? Could they have been able to push back based on what?
No, they wouldn't have. No one would have stopped it. But what I'm saying is that there wasn't so many challenge of it from the black world. Even the black Americans didn't go out to say, no, don't do that. The African countries, Ghana, Kenya, Nigeria, they were not because the president of America was a black man.
To tell you the truth, actually, just to tell you maybe the truth, whatever, is that Obama himself, quite frankly, did not care to invade or bomb Libya. It did not. This whole Libya thing was Hillary Clinton's project. It was only Hillary. Obama did not have.
I think it's the U.S.
keep
government.
in mind. What does U.S. government?
Yeah, trust me. There's no one person carrying out planning in the U.S. government. It's a collective thing. Trust me.
Well, no.
It's only Trump. It's only Trump that want to be his own man.
What happened in Libya? So with Bashar al-Assad, what happened there? Do you remember the red line when Obama said there's a red line in Libya? And what was the red line?
You mean Syria? Syria. You're talking about Syria?
Sorry, yes, Syria. I meant Syria. There's a red line in Syria that if Bashar al-Assad uses what do you call it, chemical weapons or any gas to gas people, whatever, that's crossing the red line, and they were going to go in and destroy Syria. Well, guess what happened? The U.S. military intelligence, they came and they presented a report to Obama. Say, hey, your red line has been crossed. So what do we do?
You know why I wouldn't do anything? You wouldn't invade Syria.
Why?
Because Syria has it has the position of the Chinese and the Russians. You know, there's some countries that have that.
No, say even Obama is not my guy, but he realized that the same tactics that he used in the invasion of Iraq, that's the same playbook they were playing. It was a lie because they never Al-Assad they never gassed their own people. They never did. The intelligence was false. It was not true. But again, they were just trying to look for something, a narrative to go invade and cause more war. Obama saw through that. So that's why, if I can recollect right now, that's why hands off on Libya. Because if you look at Libya, there's no reason for Libya to have been destroyed. There's no grounds for it. Guess what? The year before, if not the same year, actually, that Libya was destroyed. Gaddafi was making a trip across the United States. Do you remember? Gaddafi was in the United States.
For the UN, for the UN summit.
Yeah, something like yes. And I think after the UN, he actually built himself a tent. This
No,
luxurious
that
tent or
was for
whatever.
the but that was for the UN now,
Somewhere in
because no one will rent him hotel now, so he built his own things.
but his son was in California making deals with his son actually met Hillary Clinton in one of these
Yeah, I remember that one.
events.
Yeah.
So it sounded like everything was going on okay. They didn't have no problem with Gaddafi.
I
Gaddafi came.
know. And they
It
still went
was
after
a
him. A
terror.
year later, they went after him. I remember, yeah.
Yeah, but guess
It
what
was
they did
funny,
to him?
man. You know what's so funny, Prince Daddy? Gaddafi used to get the protection of the Russians too. So the West convinced him that he should come, he should be neutral. He should, they're no longer coming after him. They offer him some deals. So he abandoned the Russians. He started to stand neutral, make it as
Yeah,
powerful. So the Russians
he
now
got
left him alone.
delusional. He
Yeah,
got
yeah.
delusional.
They pulled the protection away. So he was
Yeah,
alone. So by the time they came for him, there was no one to
and
protect
that's
him.
why exactly, and that's why Syria still remains right now because of the Russians. Because Bashar al-Assad said, "Hey, I'm
Syria and
negotiate with the
Cuba, even
Russians."
Cuba, Venezuela, the Russia is protecting them.
Exactly. So at the end of the day, it was Gaddafi that lost his touch. Cause he knew better. He knew better, but they roped him in, and he got drunk. He got drunk, and they did him. They did him in. It was unfortunate, but exactly what happened to him. This guy had all the money and wealth in the world. I mean, Libya was the most prosperous country in Africa. I mean,
Yeah.
during the war, they were showing us Libya, and all I saw was like nice roads, nice building. Everything was nice. It was like a shanty town,
Do
like
you know
somewhere.
that the citizens, they were all getting free, a lot of welfare and
Yeah, they
free
have a lot of money,
education. Yeah, they had a lot of stuff. Like they were doing well because they don't have that much
and
population. They're only 2 million, and
exactly.
then they have a lot of oil wealth. So he took care. You know what's so funny, Prince Daddy? I was following his documentary. When he became the president, he told his people that he's gonna live in a tent until every Libya has a home. And the guy was living in tents for a few years until as a president, he was living in a
Really,
tent. He didn't have his house, no house. He said he's not going to live in a house until every Libyan have a home. And he did it. He made sure every Libyan has a home. And then when no one was homeless, and then that's when he finally built a house for himself. So the guy was like a great leader for his people, man. He took care of his people very well. But
it
now the
did.
Libyans they lost everything, man.
Dude, with all the, I think at one point in time, Libya was producing more crude oil than Nigeria. I mean, they have so much money. It's crazy. The guy was willing to. But guess what? Population of Libya 2021, 6.735 million people. That's the population of Ajigule.
Yeah. Everyone to the population
For
of
the
Libya.
three
But even
six
with the
point seven.
Nigerian wealth, Nigerian oil, it's not really like we get 100% of what we produce. It's more like the oil is more owned by Shell and the multinational oil companies, and we just get certain percentage. We don't get 100% of it, So unfortunately, and I believe most of those deals were made very terrible deals during our civil war. So the Africans, man, I don't know. Yeah, but I found out that Shell is they're now living in Nigeria now, the mainland now, the main Nigerian soil. The Nigerian government will take over all the oil drilling on the land, and Shell will only continue with the one on the continental shelf, in the waters. Yeah, I hope they begin to allow the Africans to control their wealth, man. But Gaddafi, Libyan oil now. Hey, guess what? It's no longer owned by the Libyans. So It's the Europeans, the French and the since Gaddafi has been taking out the French and the Italians, they're taking over the oil.
Yeah, it's also interesting dealing with the Western nations. So I mean, I wish Aizon came back, but what he was saying about extradition earlier, um, I don't think it's correct. I mean, extradition is or rendition rather. It's a process that is states use to get people terrorist issues actually.
You know what was frustrating about having conversation with Nigerians? They always trying to politicize every issue, Oh, because he's my guy, because from my region. Yeah, come on. Or because I like this person. You present clear evidence and they will still be denying it. They still be arguing. They'll be defending the indefensible. You know? If Sunday Go did, I would say the same thing about him. Whether he's a Yoruba guy, I would say the same thing. If he did the same thing, I would say the same thing. If you call for the applying of police, army, and things, I'll say, guy, go and face your case. So you have a case. Because even the guy, I turned against the guy because the moment he became, um, especially when they invaded his house and his friend died and you ran away. That's when I turned my back against him. Like, no, 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 no. Someone died in your movie, in your so-called agitation you're doing. You want to be out. Come on, man. You ran away and left your boy to die. And you want now you gotta kiss the answer. You know, I don't care who the criminal is. If it's from my ethnic group, I don't understand people who support the criminal because it's from their ethnic group. I don't even understand that at all.
He never supported Igboho, huh?
Igbo, no, 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 no. No. The thing is, when he was saying, maybe Yoruba nation, I say, hey, that's not a bad idea. I wasn't ever against that. Even with Kanu saying the ones Biafra. The only issue I have is you're not clever using your Biafra. You are claiming other people's territory along with it. I'm like, this not agitation. If you want to agitate to leave a country, you have to agitate for your own ethnic group. You can't just be saying, when they ask what is Biafra, it's not including uh, Cross River, Accra, Ibom, Cross River, Benue. Every time, I'm like, dude, all this territory you're claiming, this is not Igbo land. You know, I mean, that's not legit agitation, huh? You know, like go on, you just say, hey, Yoruba people, hey, we are tired of this, I say, hey, that's legitimate. Everyone has right to do that. To agitate, like, hey, you're a part of the country. But the moment you start making it calling for the fine of someone or the turning to crime, criminality, I'm against that, man. I would even, especially bigotry. And the moment Go started even talking about Fulani people in a way, I began to kind of like, no, 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 I don't agree with that. And start accusing the entire Fulani tribe and things like that, you know. Then it began to sound kind of like that, like it just anti-Fulani, they become ethnic bigotry. I'm like, no, most of us started talking against that. Like, no, we don't agree with that. If you say you want to leave Nigeria, focus on that. That's the legitimate claim. I mean, and even American would have focused on saying, hey, we want to leave Nigeria, that's fine. Why would I be
But
against that?
why would they leave? I mean, if you look at the entire Igbo land mass, it's encircled right by other ethnic groups and closed in by Cameroon on the east side. So why would they? I mean, why would they want to box themselves in so tightly and and be a nation? They'd be much disadvantaged as a nation. So they needed a path to the sea, right? They need water. I mean, they need commerce. So that's the reason why. I mean, they have to play smart. They have to play smart by not just focusing on their land. They have to extend it all the way to the
But
river state or the cross
but
river.
but 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 the thing is, even if you want to do that, if you want to include all these other people as your part of the new country, but you have to agitate it together. But those ones are not agitating with you. You understand what I'm saying? you haven't they haven't started to agree that okay, all of us we want to live Nigeria together, right? And be one people, one country. They haven't done that. The only people agitating was the Southeasterners, the Igbos. And people like Aizon here, they'll be here supporting Kanu, but the moment Kanu will say Ijo is part of Biafra, they'll say no, we are not to. Abi
Well,
Aizon, it's the same Aizon here. Will say no, Ijo is not part of Biafra, you know. So
so say like it becomes an issue of I mean, maybe I understand Aizon. I mean, not like I support his case for Nnamdi Kanu, but so when you look at people like Nnamdi Kanu or IPOB, and they look at the Nigerian state, the government, between the two of them, they don't see any difference, or rather, they think IPOB or what Nnamdi Kanu stands for is more noble than the government because they see the government as corrupt. They don't do what they need to do. The politicians are they're corrupt. They steal the country's money. They do all kinds of stuff. So how come these politicians have more moral superiority, or they are better people than somebody like Nnamdi Kanu? Is that a case? Do you think that's the case, Mike?
no, it'll be a case if the government is charging him for offending the government or doing something against the government. Then I would say that makes sense. That hey, you saying corrupt government, you are now accusing a civilian of he's like for example when he said Nnamdi Kanu was calling Buhari names and things like that. If they were arresting me for that reason, I would be against that too. I'm like, saying government. I mean, come on, why do people have right to insult you guys? I mean, you guys are very corrupt. I mean, look what's going on. That would be a case. But what we are talking about is people, fellow citizens that will falling victim to this guy's crime. You understand? That's what we are saying. Like, dude, this guy has to face the law. It's not about him versus the government, it's him versus his fellow citizens. Because what that guy did, I mean, what he was doing, I mean, especially during that incident, calling for the destruction of Lagos. I mean, like he was, and the way we call his people to buy Fulani people in his region. I mean, like, he's just he's trying to create an ethnic cleansing in the country. And we experienced a lot of bigotry, statement about Yoruba people, Fulani people. I mean, he created a lot. And he's one of the reasons why we lost the election. And a lot of them don't want to accept that. He literally burned the bridge between the southeast and the other side of the country. Because of that, a lot of Southwesterners, a lot of Northerners didn't vote for the. They're like, no, you guys don't deserve presidency. After all this, the fact that the guy was making those bigotry comments, doing all the ethnic attacks. I mean, he wasn't going after he was more going after his fellow Nigerians, and he was going after the government. Because if he was just going after the government, I don't think even the rest of our party would have joined himself. If Kanu's agitation and attacks were just against government, he would have got support from probably even North, especially Southwest, would have jumped. The agitation would have been South and the government, and maybe even some part of the North. Because we need someone to really challenge the government. We need that voice, that person to really go after, challenge the government for all the bad things they are doing, corruption. We need that kind of voice. Because when these guys go after the government, I always enjoy that part of his conversation. But then when he turned into that bigotry, calling you insulting Yoruba kings, the guy who just talk about Africa, you talk about Yoruba people.
Mike, do you know how this guy insults kings? Even in the southeast. It's just Tani, you remember one person that in America didn't insult? Just remember one person. Can you remember one person?
He didn't insult Pa Adebanjo because he even said something good about that one. He said that's the only Yoruba man that he respected.
Oh,
yes. And
yeah, because when those ones started doing Yoruba Nation and
Yoruba or Afonja, they're doing Yoruba.
Yeah. So he wanted to. Those are just tricked him because he thought those ones were trying to they will help him because because those were saying this, they won't Biafra too.
They want Biafra, yes, and
They were tricking him now.
They want Igbo president. They want Igbo president. Yeah.
The first journey saying they want Biafra and Yoruba nation. So they were supporting him, having all those south and southeast with Biafra. They didn't challenge him for that, and then they say they want Yoruba nation. So he saw that as a easy route for him, like his support. And the moment that's when the South people started challenging the whole Yoruba nation thing. Because the moment the Yoruba stood up and say, okay, we support Biafra, a lot of those Southsiders, especially they all get angry, like what? Because they don't want to be part of that Biafra because they know Igbo will dominate them. But in the beginning, you know what's so funny, right? When Kanu first started the whole agitation, before the Yorubas came out to say, okay, we too, we want to go. The South, they will join him in insulting Yoruba and the Fulanis and trying to make everybody think they too, they are Biafrans too.
But why did they U-turn later? They now U-turn later.
They turn U-turn. The moment the Yorubas say, okay, we too want Yoruba nation, they realize that, this Biafra is about to happen.
But some people, Mike, always take us for fool that people don't know what is going on. You knew what is going on. Even if I'm not living in Nigeria, there is nothing going on in Nigeria that I don't know. It can't be hidden. People, no, we know.
There was one Benin guy like that. The guy in the beginning, the guy would be like supporting Kanu. He was doing the Biafra. He be insulting Yoruba people, talking, the Yoruba, the Fulani. The guy will be talking rubbish. The moment the Yorubas now came and said, okay, Yoruba nation, the guy now realized that if the Yorubas are doing Yoruba, that means we all fall under Biafra.
They will be going with Yoruba.
You realize they will be going with Biafra now because the Yorubas are not even, The guy all of a sudden, the guy make U-turn. He started attacking Igbo. He started going after the Igbos.
Oh my God!
The guy started preaching one Nigeria.
Mike, if you remember the election time when they were talking about Tinubu bribing some Yoruba nation to vote for him, I said, if you believe in what you believe in, Tinubu can't bribe you to his. You understand what I mean? He can't bribe you to his side. You will own that Yoruba nation for 100 years. You will still be shouting that Yoruba nation. If Tinubu can vote you to his own side as a Yoruba nation person, that means your ideology is nonsense. It's total nonsense. Oh my God. Oh my God. Nah, it's just ridiculous. This guy, some people say Tinubu coming, they are going to release him. I said that nobody is going to release him. Court will decide his fate. Even political something, they will not release him politically. The court will decide. Yes.
Yeah, you see one thing. Yeah, you see this 2023 election. It make me so happy. You know why? You see, we Yoruba, we are so liberal to an extent that we don't
liberal,
care about.
I hate that word, my brother. I hate it because we are so liberal.
Yeah, but we don't think I never. You see me like this now. You just say that's what my wife always say. That because I brought two of my friends to London here. They are Igbo. So we never run by. But this election make everybody go back to the history. When you go back to history, nǹkan tó sọ mí di animal nìyẹn everybody can just be thinking pé why tí bọ̀bọ̀ yìí kan tó bá kàn débi kan máa dàrú I'm a very gentle person but kíni kan tó ṣe yìí ó really ó wake so many people up.
Ganiu, this election really no. It opens my eyes wide.
Now I know
Exactly.
some Nigerians. I know what Nigerians are capable of doing. And
Exactly.
nah.
In anti-Yoruba, which is why that I grew up around mostly southeast, south people now. So that anti-Yoruba thing is always been a thing among them. You understand? Like they have that. The thing is, the uh after that war, the Igbos, their leadership kind of conditioned them to believe that the Yorubas betrayed them, Yorubas are their enemy, Yoruba.
I will never betray them. This one
Yeah,
betrayed
yeah.
them.
So they always have that thing, and they use our propaganda to teach them lies about Yoruba, and they always have that, that sentiment in them, So me, I always knew it. I always knew it, but I didn't. But I always thought maybe it's just some of them. It's not that serious. It's not that deep. But most Yorubas don't know. Most Yorubas don't even know anything about Biafra. Most of our parents don't know. They don't talk to us about Biafra now. So they are not aware of these people have something against them. They have this something in their mind against them. So Yoruba is just, treat everybody nice, treat strangers, welcome them, welcome everybody. But they never looked at it as these people, they have something against you. Some I won't say everybody, but they have this, and then they have this ethnic agenda of how they will, you know, just like for example, that Lagos now, which might take over, all those kind of things. They have those kind of agenda in them. I'm not saying all of them, but their organizations, their leadership, like organization, they have certain agendas, and they always carry out economic warfare, play against Yoruba, but Yorubas don't play back. You don't know. We just do liberal. That, and when some of us are see trying to warn the other Yorubas, like, hey, well, you have to be careful, man. These people here, they have something against you, man. So liberal Yoruba like, why you bring tribal now? Eh, man, she wear. And Yoruba when she wear, can you come? We okay, you guys. But now this election make everything kind of. The thing is, they pour out things that's always been in their minds. They pour it out during this election time. That's when many Yorubas already realize that, wow, so you guys feel this way about us, you know? So I would say people should just be the Southwest. My only that liberalism, just like you said, it's been our problem. We have to. I'm not saying it's necessarily bad, but you have to use your senses now. You can't just, you still have to use your sense. Am I logged going now?
So, Mike, are we good together or apart? Are we better together rather or apart from the
What do you
Southeast,
mean?
from the Yoruba? Well, I mean, in our interaction, our relationship as a people, are we good together? Are we better together rather or apart as a people?
No, no, no. The thing is, you just have to. My only issue is your space. People should just know that you just have control of your space. Okay, to me, the way I see the relation is not balanced. In terms of, to me, I don't see Igbos as threats in terms of my own daily life or anything like that. You understand? Or maybe in terms of me, I get in the same room with them interacting. I don't see them as threat. I have brain. I mean, I don't see another person as a threat. But mine is our space. We have to be in control of our space. You understand? It's not even balanced because Yorubas are not in the southeast, like just doing what we like or be having that same kind of freedom they have in the southwest. That kind of stuff now. They can't allow you to do that. You can't go to their territory in your region. Even say you want to even buy land is a problem, or to say you want to be just freely do whatever you want, or just go there and disrespect their culture and just act the way you like. You can't do that. To be claiming rights, go to the south and be saying they are marginalizing you there. You can't do that. So it's not balanced. So they will come to your space and then just do whatever and just they can insult your king, insult your bad, challenge you. Just
Mike, I encounter one of my friend. Do you know for this election, people lost their Igbo friends of 20-15 years because they
even me
vote
going
for
like,
they
what's so
vote
funny?
for Tinubu. I said, but you are voting for your own. If a Yoruba man decide today to vote for Tinubu, you count him as is the problem of Nigeria.
But you are voting for Peter Obi, which is your own son. People lost friends, good friends, to this issue.
Thomas, I was a victim also. I couldn't believe it. But here's the thing though. They see Obi as something new. It's a new
Nah,
project
no, no, I
that
don't
is
think they
good
see
for
Obi
Nigeria.
like that. No, 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 no. I think
No,
what
no.
it is,
Okay. So you think they think
what they
Obi
see is
and
that it's their turn. That's what they see. It's not because of Obi, man.
no.
Everybody know Obi is not. They know Obi is not real like that. You know.
No, trust me. I think no. Trust me. Some people think that the level of Obi's morality is so superior
They don't believe
compared
it.
to
Trust
Tinubu.
me. They know. They know it's not. They know. Trust me. This whole thing is our turn. That's what it is. It's not really about Obi. Trust me. It's all about it's
If
our
it's
turn.
all about turn, then it's up to competition now. Which turn is that? I mean, then it's open competition. But maybe that's the way you see the people you interact with. But the reason why I lost a good friend for over, I don't know, 30 years really, it was telling me that I couldn't believe that I would vote for which I did not vote actually, but I
You know.
mean it physically,
You know what
but
makes it
I
worse?
supported.
They always saw the Southwest as their competition, their main competition, and they always hate when Yorubas like outperform them in this way. You know, they always try to see us as that competition that they have to be better than. You know what I'm saying? Like they have to be, and whenever you defeat, they feel like it's like they got punked. You know what I'm saying? That's how they felt. Like, how can these Yorubas punk? You know, like they just feel like Yorubas kind of outsmarted them or just outplayed them, and it's kind of embarrassing because they have that superiority complex over you, you know. So it's kind of like that embarrassing, or like they outplayed us, or outsmart, or they defeated us. So they always say as that competition. It's like losing to that. It's like in sports when you lose to your harsh rivalry. You know what I'm saying? Like you have
Oh,
that
so
team,
we rivals.
like
Okay, I
that team
got
that
it.
you don't like. That's your rivalry. You know what I'm
Uh
saying?
huh.
And you like lose to that team in the final, something like that, or a game you feel you should have won, and you lose to that team. You know how painful it gets. You know?
The Bulls and the Lakers, huh? Kind of like
Yeah,
that.
yeah, like like it gets painful. So that's what it is. Like it's almost like Yoruba just outplay them, and it make them feel like they prove to be smarter or something. You know, it hurt
You
them.
know,
You know, it
they
hurt
also
that
lose
ego.
to like
Their
they see
ego.
us
Yeah,
as Awolowo's
yeah, that
descendants.
long
That
rivalry.
is
Yeah.
so slick. They think Awolowo is slick and dubious or duplicitous. Awolowo that is not straight. I think that's the narrative they've coined about Awolowo. So they still, I guess all the Yoruba people are the same. I guess I don't know.
And that's the unfortunate thing. Like some of them when they talk to me, say Yorubas are like this, and I'm like, okay, explain. And he was not talking about Olowo or talking. I'm like, dude, what does Olowo got to do? What does that have to do? What does Olowo have to do with me? Am I related to the man? You know, that's what Nigerians will talk about. Olowo, yeah, yeah. I'm like, dude, what does Olowo have to do with every Yoruba person? I mean, he's the man that died almost 40 years ago. I mean, Olowo is his own man. You have problem with entire people because of one individual that your father has told you about. You know, so I don't understand, man.
Yeah, but it's unfortunate. But if you ask me, I think in Igbos and Yorubas can. I think we can work together. I mean, in fact, we have worked together for many years. You know, um,
In what area? In which area?
well, by just interacting, you know, in the environment in which they are, because
You're
they
not
have
working
good
together.
qualities.
You're just meeting people, and that's it, man. They don't. One thing
Well,
about Southeast standards is when they are doing their businesses and things, they don't involve you. They don't involve Yorubas. Yorubas will involve them. Yeah, I know Yoruba people. When you start a company, you want to do. You don't. You call any Nigerian you see. Other Nigerians do it in South, you know, but they will not involve you. The Southeast standard will not involve you in their association or anything. They don't. Even where here in America, when I see your person open a law firm or open a company, you see the first person you employ is Southeasterners. You see them there working there with them. But once you go to a Southeasterners business, you won't see a Yoruba person there. They don't even want to see you there, sir. They don't. It's like they see you as that people that have done something wrong to them, and they are some of them. It's almost like they're looking for revenge. Because that thing that happened, that civil war, is something that's really in their mind.
Even in the new do you think the Civil War thing is still in the minds of the new generation? I'm talking about the 20, 30 year olds. Really?
That thing among them is serious. Like you, all Yoruba, you guys didn't grow up around Southeast. Literally grew up in their midst. Like literally, my parents, when I was growing up in Nigeria, when my parents travel and we have to stay in a house. I'm literally staying in Igbo people's house, my neighbors, in their house to stay with them. And literally, the conversation about Biafra, all those things, Yoruba people, they don't. The thing is, I look a lot like them. So some of their relatives that come, they won't know. They will think we are just one of their cousins or something. They don't know that these are Yoruba kids. That little boy, I'm literally hearing all those things they're saying about Yoruba people. I'm like, wow. That's why I knew, like, if you really spend time in a household, you know that all those Biafran thing, that thing is serious. Like they talk about Yoruba people a lot, yeah, South and Northerners. The Hausas, the Yorubas, they constantly do it among themselves, man. The Yorubas, see them. I'm like, God damn. But when they come around you, they may not do it around you. They will smile, joke with you, play football with you, interact with you. But among themselves, man, that yeah, a rivalry.
They have what even some
Babati, I was about to call your voice. I'm like, where's Babati? You're welcome. Go ahead.
Good to hear from you again. We're on a break for a week, I think. But they do have the conversation about the Civil War. Even so, just try to engage a first or second generation Igbo in the United States. You'd be surprised.
Even their children in America.
So they do have to, but it's just is very distorted history. It's not, it's from their own perspective. So once they know, like I look Igbo too, like Mike. So they will start talking about these things, and when they know I'm Yoruba, they'll just switch over and just you will see that demeanor will just change, and you will see like that. Oh, he's not one of us. So I've seen that even here in America. Well, but maybe that's based on my own experience. But
Well, interestingly, I share the same experience. Same experience. Well, are you sure we all don't have some Igbo DNA in us? Because I never passed as a Yoruba person, really. I mean, they'll speak Igbo to me all the time.
Don't be on your official that or the Igbo. Don't do that tonight.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah,
but yeah, if you look like them and they engage you till they find out that, oh, okay, this one's you can't speak our language or it's different. But I've always interacted with them. When this election thing came about, I mean, it took me unawares, really. I had my close friends. I went to school with them. Good. So this election really brought out a lot of ugly stuff, quite frankly. Yeah, I've always been close friends. We do things together. I never saw the difference, really, especially growing up in Lagos. So it's kind of tough. But it was quite interesting, quite frankly.
By the way, Mike, what do you think about this the Giannis guy? Have you seen his documentary? The basketball player.
It's called nah.
Oh, I think someone told me yesterday.
This guy. Is actually Tokumbo. That is his last name. That last name was like a spelling error in Greece when their parents moved over there.
No, the Greek, they don't pronounce there's two letters in our name that they don't that's what they will write it in their own their they say the letter D is written as CE or something. NT. Hold on. Yeah. If you write D, if you have to translate in Greek, you write NT. So it's like that's how I will spell it in Greek. You understand? It's like the letter D doesn't exist in their own this thing, the alphabet. And then the other part of it they also mess up. They say it's the alphabet. So they explain it.
Yeah, but the young man established an Igbo speaking center in Lagos. I'm like, yeah, he beat a school now to learn Igbo in Lagos. I'm like, wait a minute.
In Lagos?
Yeah, that's so that, and his dad is actually from a royal family.
He's from a royal family.
The Yoruba prince because I had to go look up some document. This is the second documentary he's making. He made one first where he talked about he's from a royal family. He's supposed to go back to the village with his dad to do his royal rights, whatever, blah blah blah. But once the dad died, I don't know what changed between.
Once the guy died, the guy belongs to the mother's family.
No, but it said something interesting though. It said something interesting. I didn't watch the documentary, but it said when he was growing up, when he speaks Yoruba, the mom would be upset, and when it speaks Igbo, the dad would be upset. So I didn't know why there was a dichotomy in the family regarding the language he spoke.
You can tell that obviously the mom and the dad side, they don't really. You can tell that something is
off. Something's off. Yeah.
Because
I think it looks like the parents. I think they met in Greece, the two. So it's kind of like typically when Nigerians can find in Nigeria everybody wants to marry people from their tribe. So abroad sometimes they can't find someone from their tribe, so you just marry a Nigerian. So I think what happened is she just fled and she's in Europe, and she can't find. Of course, you want to marry a man now, so you say you want to look for Igbo man. It may be difficult. So the guy just happened to be the man available to, and Nigerian men, he just like to, maybe he just felt that she was pretty and everything. So Yoruba men, so they just marry each other. So it was kind of like marriage out of necessity, kind of in a sense, but they never embraced each other's tribe like that.
Yeah, but this is where I was telling my Igbo friends, because I know they were poking at me with that. I said, even in your own culture, the child belongs to the man.
The child belongs to the man, exactly.
I say you can be building schools, but I'm like, one day in the midst of you guys, they're gonna ask him, go and find your father. Where's your father's house? They will ask him one day.
The only reason they are setting us Igbo is because the guy is the superstar. If he was just if the guy was just a regular kid, they would say, no. They wouldn't accept him as an Igbo.
They like I say that part people say coming. I don't really care. It's the royal part that he was supposed. So let me find the article where he talks about I'm a Yoruba prince. He talks about that in the article.
Yeah. No,
I think it's the name.
I did Tokumbo Titi something. I think I heard Rufai was trying to pronounce his name.
His Yoruba name is Oluwashino.
Really? He has Yoruba name.
Yes, now that's Sina. There's no H in there. It's not Sina. It's Oluwashino Adetokunbo. That is his name.
I know his older brother is Rotimi. I think they kind of share the names,
So
no, but they've always called him Ugo. I think his mom always called him Ugo.
Find that article.
No, they call him Ugo. They call his older brother Rotimi, and then they call the third one Indubisi. They kind of split the names. So the mother give them, they want, kind of like the mother will give name, the father will give his own name too. So they will bear both tribal names in a sense. But we all know that in Nigeria, wherever your father comes from, where they will say you come from, you can't become a chief or king in your mother's tribe. It's impossible.
Is the Ugo part of his name or a nickname or just
Ugo is his name. It's a name. It's a name. They're not even. They are Delta though. They are Delta Igbo though. They're not really. Even those ones are not even counted as Igbos. They are Delta. They are like the Ika people.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So they are more like those. That's why I'm confused. Like that Delta people. They will say they are not Igbo. And most of my Delta friends, Delta Igbos. They bear Igbo names, everything, but they are not Igbo. They are Ika or Anyoma and things like that. Kwame. But then, on the other hand, some of them will say, "Oh, we are Igbos,"
Okay, so I put a link in the private section, Mike, because the way it was sounding, it was trying to explore the spiritual side of Yoruba culture, talking about his royal roots back then, talking about his fact.
Is it possible mod? The Muslim won't allow them to.
But somebody now told me something like then to marketing. They said they believe that this thing was to build up his brand, but because the market is America, they can't use that side. America, they like that mom story of my mom this and that. So for
Okay,
marketing,
that's a good one. Okay, I can see
they
that.
have to show the mom more. They have to. But I'm like, if he was a regular person, I would not care. But if your name is Adetokubo from a royal household, it's hard for it's like hours to just ignore your. I mean, you can't have a documentary where the only time we see your dad is in one picture. It's that sounds it was.
I know that I watched that documentary. They didn't cover his dad's side at all.
Yeah,
He even went to. I think they went to his mom's village, like a village now, right?
How do you establish Igbo State school in Lagos? What are you doing? Like, what is that?
Well, it's kind of like he spent a lot of time with his mom, obviously, and I'm not sure the kind of job that dad
This
did.
will not become a Bible 2.0. This is
You know what was funny? Like the guy went to Nigeria for the first time. I didn't even see. He didn't visit his dad's family. I'm like, I'm very sure they are.
The guy's got a lot of money.
You know what annoys me? He's calling Oko Abi Eko. God.
Bible boy ni Aburo Bible boy ni
Oh my God. You just laugh and laugh and laugh. Nigeria issue. Nigeria problem, not the finish. Did anybody hear from Peter Obi? Is he what is going on?
What happened to him?
No, it's been quiet in the news. I've been watching the news.
Thomas,
do you know what I think he will do? That will declare himself as the president and he will be arrested like Abiola. That's what I thought he would do. I think maybe they advised
he wasn't do that, man. The guy was just he didn't want to let his followers down by just punking out like that. So the guy, he gradually. That's what I thought. The strategy is like, let's gradually accept it, but not like with a with an instant, just like slowly let it go. So that's what he did. The guy slowly let the whole thing go, man. So I think the guy is going back to PDP. That's what I think. Because that's his party. If he's going to, if he plans to win election, 2027, yeah, he has to go to PDP, man.
But Mike, hold on. No. If he goes back to the PDP, then I want to hear from the obedient. Then when I thought they were busy PDP and article. So if he goes back, I want to hear.
They will forgive him. They will
forgive him, man. Trust me.
Those
guys don't have those guys. They don't have
brain. They don't have brain. They will forgive him.
No. But see, I already posed that question to Jill of Nashville about if Peter Big went back to PDP. I think he said, yeah, it's going to become a different party. Therefore, in other words, they'll move back to PDP. So I think a lot of them.
So they've always been PDP then. That's what
they are always PDP.
Of course, they've always been a PDP. It's quite clear. Peter Obi never built anything. We all knew that, right? Come on, he never built the Labour Party from scratch. 90%. I mean, 90% of his followers or his supporters came from PDP or new people that just got into the election.
They invited him to that Labour Party. He was running on that PDP, but then this what's his name? Patu Tommy, all those guys. They invited him to the Labour Party to come and because they established Labour Party as a new party, but they were looking for as a third force. It was those people.
Third force.
So they were looking for a candidate. So they saw what was going on in PDP that Atiku wants to run, and they realized that it looks like Atiku we buy all these. He will use money now to buy the delegates. So they now convinced Obi like come and run on this platform. They convinced him, hey, you stand a chance to do better on this platform. So that's where the guy was like, okay, he looked at his option. He realized that Atiku is running, Wike is running. And those guys, they are heavyweight. You understand now? So you saw that his chance to
And,
beat
and you
to
know, Obi himself is a miser. Obi, he can't spend
exactly. He
money.
doesn't spend, and also he's not a good
He doesn't
campaigner.
spend money.
And there's no way he can out campaign Atiku and Wiki. That
Never.
so the guy knew it. He was like, okay, let me go to where it's easy. Where they already promised me that okay, you be the front runner.
But Mike, sorry for cutting you. The obedience shouting now. Why don't they contribute for him to win that ticket? Because that ticket is much important than this election. If you don't win the ticket, you can't go for the election, isn't it?
No, Thomas, it's even worse. It's even worse because in a merger, Atiku is going to be the head of the snake, right? It's not. Atiku cannot be VP. And I posed that question to Obi, and I said, "Listen, in a merger, it's going to be Atiku, Obi, and Atiku is going to be the head of the snake." And they said, "It's okay now. It's okay." Then when he does the ATS, we now hand over to Obi. I said, "Really? So you will vote for Atiku with all the way you are building last year ago?" They said, "Yes, yes. We will. If the manager and Obi is the VP to him, and after 8 years, they said after 4 years, the Atiku will only do 4 years. He will then hand over to Peter Obi. So that's." I mean, the ones I've spoken to, that's what that's what they believe, or that's what they want to happen. But so much for the fighting corruption and all this nonsense.
The the Southeast and their politics, man. They have to learn to play politics, man. I think. And one of the things that killed them in politics is they are too self-centered, man. Is my way or the highway? I think generally in Nigeria, that's one thing that's been killing them. Like that mentality of this must go my way, or you must see it my way. Even when you are presenting clear distance to them, they will still be, you know, telling you, no, my way, my way, my way. You can't relate with people like that, man. People will just be against you.
But Mike, is it working for them? Is the question. If I'm doing something that's not working, shouldn't that change my way?
It's unfortunate, man. At least for me, I've given up because when I look, I studied Nigerian history, and it's always been like that throughout all the events, even before the Civil War. That's what led to it now. Like when they were negotiating, the Ojukwu and the statistics, they were just doing my way, my way. The Igbo, my way, my way. You are not the only tribe here now. We're trying to resolve something that's going on, and you're only concerned about your ethnic group, the way of what your ethnic group wants. That is just my way. No, the Igbo man, the Indigo must have this way. This is what Indigo wants. This is what Indigo wants. You're not the only tribe in the country now. How do you only care about what you want? What about everybody else? Even whatever is going on in the country that's not good, they make it look like it's just happening to them. Indigo, they didn't give Indigo this, Indigo that. What about everybody else? Are you the only one? You can't. It's got to be a majority ethnic group. You have to accommodate the minority at least.
Mike, you know that Ibadan blast on Twitter, they find a way to link it to their struggle. They said that that place was heavily dominated by Igbo people. It was an attack on. No, I'm still. This is what Samuel was posting, that it was an attack on Igbo people in Ibadan. How did this become about you?
I mean, like that thing is. I'm starting to wonder, like, why are they always trying to miseducate their people just to make them feel like other people are, how to get them, I mean, what's the end goal for this? Is it to convince them that okay, you need to jump on board of splitting Nigeria? I mean, what's the point? I don't get it. Is it like okay, when everybody now believe that okay, yeah, they are against us? Now what? They will start a civil war. What will happen? I don't even know what the end goal is. Like, because that propaganda, the way when they gather, they start talking, like, just making up stories, making up lies. And I'm like, why? What's going on? What is this all about? What is the end goal? And people can see that you're lying and you keep telling the lie. And then you wonder why people don't trust you. Like, okay, you are this person that tell lie a lot. So I can't trust you, man. I can't trust anything you say or tell me. Oh man. My people.
Hey, Baba T.
Yeah, I'm here.
Excerpt from the article said when dad was here, he was in charge of the whole village, and my mom is the chief masseuse of the village.
There you go.
So meaning they met in Nigeria first before they went to Greece.
That's what I'm saying. Their firstborn was born. No,
that's true. That's true.
His second born. The firstborn was actually born in Nigeria.
I
think that's what they call Francis, right?
No, Theanis. Theanis was born.
Tenasis?
Yeah, Tenasis.
No. They had the first son in Nigeria. His name was Francis.
That's Tenasis now.
No, it's not Tenasis. Tenasis is second born.
But there's one that is older than Yanis. There's the older one.
Yeah. Tenasis is older than Yanis. But before Tenasis, they had a son in Nigeria.
That one we never heard about that one.
Yeah. His name is Francis. I think I saw the picture of him too.
The one that played soccer. He plays football.
Well, he didn't play professionally. We all play football. We play football,
he didn't make it, but he was trying to play soccer.
Even all of them were trying to play soccer. Now, even Giannis was trying. You know, soccer is what made Giannis really good in basketball.
The footwork,
yeah, the footwork. Anyone that plays soccer, they're always good in basketball. I try to have my nephew because the guy is going to be. They say he's projected to be about 6'7", 6'8", because his dad is tall, and the guy is like growing very tall. The guy was taller than every kid in the class, but almost a foot. So I'm like, this guy will be tall. So I try to get him to play soccer now to learn so he can develop footwork at the early age. But the mama, our Nigerian people say when they brought children here, they don't want them to associate. They want them to be Americans, and they don't allow you to play soccer. I say,
obviously, I don't think the guy consulted properly before putting the interview out, because I think maybe if you put the Igbo Learning Center in Houston, why it will be more beneficial to people in the diaspora to learn Igbo as opposed to. I don't think they have enough Igbo speaking people there to probably. I don't think that was necessary. And
in Lagos.
Yeah,
just like it's pushing the narrative. I think it's okay. I mean, his mom is Igbo, right, or whatever. So whatever side he chooses to align with, I think that's fine. Who cares, really?
That's right. That's their life.
Yeah. Whether it's supposed to be Igbo, I don't think the 90s Yoruba roots.
I have dumped him as my favorite player. I have chosen a defense.
You dumped him.
My new one is now Bamade Adebayo.
Really?
That one is
Bamade.
So from what? Abi that hand.
Babati, why is it that the guys that do well in basketball are usually guys with Yoruba names, and then the guys that do well in soccer are usually Igbo names? I don't understand.
Bam is half Yoruba and half American. At least that one.
I once said it though, Mike, that because basketball is more of a skillful game than grab.
No comment.
No. I think soccer is more of a skillful game.
No. If you look at it, you know this guy too. He played for the Miami Heat also. Victor
Oladipo. I know. Every guy that doing NBA.
That boy was good though. Before he had injuries, though, he was really good.
Yeah, the guy was in college. I remember when he was in Indiana. The guy, they thought he was going to be next.
And so far, the best basketball player, bar none, the most skillful, talented leg work basketball player, still Akeem Olajuwon, undeniable. Go watch the videos.
Yeah, Akeem was
still Akeem.
He's still one of the greatest. They even rank him top. The people always rank him top 5, top 10. Yeah, Akeem was good, man. That was good.
Hakim is top 10 in assist for a center. That's crazy. He's top 10 in assists. He's number 1 in blocks. He's top 11 in scoring. He's top 10 in rebounds. Field percent. I mean, his record is insane.
The Akim is the most skillful big man that ever played the game of basketball.
It was a good. I mean, they have some Nigerians playing in the. But you're right. In the NFL, it's a lot of Igbo people in NFL, man. NFL,
yeah.
But you'd be surprised. Also, there's some Yorubas there, like Kamaru. I mean, I've seen some Yoruba guys they're playing. They're pretty big too. But I think the Igbos are maybe much better, especially playing
by the way, Joshua is fighting in Ghana. So who are you picking?
I thought Ghana will destroy Joshua.
No,
I'm telling you, in Ghana, that guy is the punch cannot hurt the guy. That guy is a beast.
When the guy knocked down Tyson
Fury, I know the fact that he knocked down Fury. I said, man, this guy will knock anybody out, man. They say his blow is like a sledgehammer. In Ghana, and Joshua will be easier to punch than even Fury self. Because Joshua also have that defense like Fury.
In Ghana's trainer is Mike Tyson, right?
No, they say Tyson just come to assist.
No, that is who is
the real trainers are
like giving him tips and
give him just come and give advice and stuff. But his trainers are I don't know why Joshua wants to fight in Ghana.
They are giving him 50 million now.
Well,
fight.
Me, I wanted Ghana to make it in boxing, but I wanted to go through, some lower guys first instead of him going straight to.
See, that's the person that AJ or whatever is fighting in Ghana, the guy from
the that fought Tyson Fury. That guy.
In Ghana, do you watch UFC? Do you watch UFC, Prince Daddy?
I do, but I didn't really watch him much fighting UFC.
I
saw the highlight. I saw the highlight with Tyson Fury, but okay.
Did you follow him during UFC career in Ghana?
No, I did not.
You need to go follow. That's why I don't know him. You don't know Ghana.
If you watch his highlights, you will fear for Anthony.
Just go and watch it.
Maybe matchup issue though. This is boxing. In fact, I see Joshua actually doing pretty well because unlike Fury, this guy has to punch up. Okay, and he thought he. Wait,
you won't know what we are talking about until listen. You know what we are talking about. So you go and watch in Ghana's UFC career highlights, and then you come back and you know what we are talking about here.
I know, but as far as boxing, boxing is different though.
We know, but we get that, and that's why we're shocked.
Even the hand, when not people head off, the head will just move back.
The people then do the guy. When he knock people like they get concussion. They say he had the highest punch in the world, right? Like that guy in Ghana. He put people down to sleep. Like he's a beast. He's a monster. It's like he's never boxed in his life. And the first boxer he faced was the heavyweight champion of the world.
For 3 years straight, it was him, Kamaru, and Israel that were the top 3 for 3 years. And
they are the people that got me into UFC because I was never a UFC fan.
Do you know what's funny?
But Israel was more. I barely saw any fight without Ghana. Israel, of course, was more popular.
It's more outspoken. It's more extrovert. Like Ghana is very laid back, but
entertaining as well.
You know what's funny?
Yeah, it's just entertaining. Yeah.
In Ghana,
the heavyweight fight, they hardly fight. They only fight maybe once every 2 years, once a year. So that's another reason why Ghana left. It's like
in Ghana with the way he was winning in the UFC, they said all these earnings was just $3 million. All that fight UFC, everything that they made in that career was just $3 million. The last one, so this one fight he had with Tyson Fury, they gave him $10 million. Second one now.
That explains it. Say Israel was making like probably 10 million or 5 million a fight. So in Ghana, I mean, it must have been pretty good, but it wasn't that big because I missed totally from the UFC thing.
Is the
Kamaru,
heavyweight?
I know Kamaru.
Is the Kamaru lost too? Boy, yeah. He went into seizures when he was defeated. I felt bad for him, man.
Who?
Oh, really?
Kamaru, like, he lost his last 2 battles now, but the first one was
To the
bad.
same guy now. And that first one, he was winning though. He went to let that guy kick him in the head. They kick you. That UFC, I'm not in front of UFC, except when my person.
That is real fight, though. It's not wrestling. That is real point. That is real.
Yeah. I don't like UFC at all. He was just the Israel and he got all those guys that got me into it, man. It's just because of that. Other than that, I'm watching that.
But you guys, is it true they always act wrestling? It's not real.
Yes,
which
now.
WWF.
Yes, wrestling.
It's acting now.
It's acting. Oh yes. No, I've noticed it myself that this thing can be true. I think it's just to entertain people. That is what it's for. It's not like real fight. Yeah, wrestling. That's why I didn't really like wrestling. I still prefer boxing because boxing is real. Yeah.
But there is a real wrestling though. The real wrestling sports. But the WWE, that one is entertainment. It's not
that one. That's entertainment. Yeah. Yes, I've been thinking of that. This is entertainment. This can't be true. Nah, this can't be true. But
there's no way those guys will just be coming
that
down.
one is dangerous, man. That one is dangerous. If you want to watch that, you have to be mentally okay. If you are not mentally
do they still
okay,
do it? I don't even follow it anymore, sir. I remember in the 90s, even in the 2000s, when they used to have the Undertaker, the
Okogan,
was in the 80s.
Andrew the Giant.
Warrior.
They used to show us those things a lot to growing up in Nigeria.
What the fool was saying. They don't.
We rent that old VCD. We go to video club to go and get all the series.
Oh my God!
They kind of condition us to look into the Western world, man. We consume so many Western.
Yes.
There was I don't know, man. Like growing up that time, just America.
But Mike, we have our own local fight as well as wrestling, but we don't promote them because it's
that one has some jazz. So no one want to see on one to I'm serious. They have their own wrestling too. The one that they will tie one hand, Abby, without I want you to say one my lord dog.
Oh my God, wrestling. But when I was younger, there is nothing like every night in wrestling. Oh my God.
You know it was fun when we didn't know it was fake. The day I found out it was fake.
Yeah, children we don't know it's fake now because we are kids.
We don't know it's fake then now, Mike.
Because we are children now. But I mean, we're adults. When you grow, you got to know that this one is a plan.
Mike, and I like wrestling. The day I grew up, I discovered this is fake. I just lost interest, totally in wrestling. No, now I choose boxing because no. There's full loss. Oh my, that time. Oh my God, we don't have
in Africa.
No, they don't follow us in
Africa. In Africa too, we don't know their culture, their language, so we don't understand. Even hip hop, like we used to think it's just it's real now. I mean, about the national song. Even when Tupac died, I don't know who's old enough to remember when Tupac died.
Yeah, of course.
You guys know Tupac now. We thought it was just a movie now. We didn't know the guy really died.
Yes, now. I'm Biggie, Notorious B.I.G. all of God.
We thought it was just entertainment. We didn't know that they actually got killed. It was when I came to the US that I found out Tupac already don't work out. Because it was we watched that movie Juice. You know that movie? I don't know if you guys
I remember.
Oh, the one he played Bishop, I believe.
He played Bishop. He played Bishop. Yeah. When the guy died in that movie. Now the guy was a bad boy, and then not too long after he died in that movie, they're not telling us the guy died. I thought it was a movie.
That was if you ask me, man, Juice was probably Tupac's best. I mean, him and Omar Epps in that movie. I thought that was one of his probably best movies, really, ever. It was a good movie.
Yeah, it was kind of those kind of movies interesting, like Life in the Hood. I like the Black American movie about Life in the Hood in New York. Those ones are more entertaining than those ones from LA. Those ones are just annoying. The LA ones, Boys in the Hood, all those ones, it's just corny. It's not really about life. It's about...
Right. So is it
What
true
in the
they
hood is
couldn't
the
find
classic,
Tupac's corpse today?
Yeah.
Is it true they couldn't find Tupac corpse till today? Nobody know how he died.
No, they know how he died. He died in Vegas now.
But what are they telling us in Africa then? These
No,
people,
what they are
this
saying is that
life
maybe they just spread rumors like he didn't die, he's still alive. But the guy, he died in hospital in Las Vegas.
Las Vegas.
Dude, what are they telling you in Africa? The guy got shot in Vegas. I mean, I heard stories about him being in Cuba and all this stuff, man.
No. The reason he started doing that is because he started releasing music for years after he was dead.
Oh yeah, and trust me, I remember buying like 2 or 3 after he died.
You said?
So I remember buying 2 or 3 of his albums.
No, the guy he released
died.
about 10 albums after his death. About 10 albums.
Yeah,
almost every year they were releasing album until like for 10 years after his death. They released album.
That's another problem.
And then when you listen to the music,
that is where they said, "Oh, he can't be dead. He's still releasing an album now. He must be
still,
hiding.
yes,
He must be hiding
exactly.
and releasing music because every year was just a different one." I was like, how many albums did this guy record before? Are you sure this guy is dead? Like,
they released album for 10 years straight. Like, it was on time about 2009 or so. Album is still coming out. And then the music, when you listen to it, you say things that kind of happen after he was dead.
Yes.
Like, oh, this.
Do you remember?
Don't you think
that,
musicians are like prophets? Because all the songs Fela sang then is still applicable to our life as life goes on. Life goes on. If they play Fela music now, you would think say Fela still alive. Yeah.
Thomas, do you remember that Dave Chappelle skit about Tupac? I wrote this song in 94.
Yes.
And it's like, wait a minute, are you sure this guy is dead? Like, what? How do you know what's going on right now? And you wrote the song in 94. Like, that's what it's like the Fela, it's like the American version of Fela.
It's the American version of Fela. Because sometimes I would just listen to Fela and just say, this guy is not the old, this guy is a genius, because the song will just rhyme with what is going on, even in the present time, with the song he has sang for donkey years back. Nah, that guy, even though he smoke his Igbo, but no, the brain did there. Maybe that the Igbo self they give him inspiration.
By the way, Thomas, your Eagles are playing tomorrow. They are playing this.
You know what I'm feeling like? I think they will go very far in this tournament. I have an instinct that they might even win.
Are you sure?
Wait now, whenever
don't so Mike to buy if we
do you know why? Do you know why I said so? Do you know why I said so?
Don't have that hope, Michael. Don't have that hope.
Do you know why I said so? I watched other teams, all the teams, all of them were playing bad, man. All the teams in the tournament, they were playing. Only Senegal is playing good, and the way I see the Super Eagles, those guys, in fact, they are the only ones I saw. They are like, as far as in football, they watch your touches. They are touching the ball better, but they are just not performing as far as finishing. And so what I see is that they may build chemistry along the way. In the tournament, something will start very rough, and they will start building chemistry.
They look better in the second game than the first one.
So what I'm saying is that they will, along as they go along, they may start building that chemistry. Because what I see in them is that they are not clicking.
By the way, Mike, segue, by the way, I heard Victor Siemens, the guy speaks fluent Yoruba, the Eko Yoruba. I'm like, wow, it was
Lagos boy.
And you fans the money, okay,
I was Siemens born and raised in Agege.
But yeah. But my guy is a Boniface, but he got injured. So Boniface was not able to play. But I wish them the best though.
What can we do? We wish them the best. That's what we can do. We send the best. Yeah, but don't trust them. Don't put
For Nigeria, man, we can't even
yeah.
produce superstar. Like, what is wrong with us, man?
Oh, Wodney. There's this. Do you remember this guy? He was supposed to play in the midfield. One, they said he was injured. Then he goes back to his Belgium team, and the guy is playing right now.
But the guy's not a superstar now.
No, but that's my point. The club said that they can change the way it was a bruise. Apparently,
No, you didn't get my question. I'm saying we as a country, why can't we produce superstars? Producing superstar is not by
playing abroad now.
No mistake, I'm saying we are waiting for the superstar.
But
we don't understand that. But you don't wait, you make it.
Mike, the answer to your question, Mike, is that we're waiting for the Englishman or the Americans to come do it for us. Maybe the Chinese now.
Exactly, they're waiting for the Chinese man or the Englishman.
Oh no. I know, Mike, hold on. Because before we've done it before. Remember all these Kanus, they came from the youth league. That you play on 17, then you go to 21, then you move to national.
Guess who was running that program? Coca-Cola. It was Coca-Cola now. He was Coca-Cola investment in Nigeria. They ran the academy that developed our
and also
the moment that ended, we haven't done it ourselves.
Oh, and also Babati, if you look as you go up from the junior ones all the way to the Super Eagles, right? We don't do very well. Okay, if we had like the leadership and the organization of the white man, I think Nigeria would have won the World Cup by now.
Mike, this is my point. Mikel Obi came from the youth from under 17. Taiwo came from that. Like people actually have come from that.
But they're not superstars now. I'm talking about we can always produce a guy that can play. You know what I'm calling superstars? Look. If you look at Brazil, look at Argentina, look at England, you will see superstars, and you see names like that king superstar.
Mikel was supposed to be superstar now.
No, it was not. It was supposed to be just.
No. Remember the Messi? No. Remember 17? It was.
Yeah, overage.
Abi, they were talking.
We are talking about when I say Babati, we can always discover good players. We are talking about discovering Ballon d'Or caliber of player, like all these other countries do. You know, like France,
under 17 and whatnot, we do well because it's more raw talent.
All the black superstars in the world, the Mbappes, they are all European grown now. Musiala, all of them. You know, when Jude Bellingham that's coming up. Why can't we produce them in Africa like that? We don't produce them. We don't. It's because
Mike, look at the Mbappe and them guys. Look at the environment which they grew up. Look at the organization. Look at the structure in place. We don't have that. See, the reason why we do so well on the 17 and younger teams is that because the players are still young, they're still raw talent. But when it gets to the point of bringing the best out of them to become a national team, we don't do a good job. And that's why when they go to Europe, they play for the
development. That's what it is, because it costs money. Nobody want to put their money down.
Pretty much, the fact that it's same thing, replica that goes on in our politics or in anything that we do.
Everything in Nigeria, we don't want to build anything.
Yeah.
We don't understand that to achieve something you have to build it. There's a sacrifice you have to make. There's some investment you have to put in. The process. We are too lazy to do.
Mike, I was even surprised to hear. I can't confirm. I heard somebody talking that even our NFA, they have more money than the sport ministry because of the money they get of sponsorship for football. Just the NFA alone by themselves under the ministry, they have more money than the ministry itself. With the kind of money they get from sponsorship, but the money is not used for youth academy the way it's supposed to.
They don't use to develop. They share the money, they move on, they are lazy.
It was so bad that even FIFA, when the women went to Australia for the World Cup, the girls. Do you remember, Mike? FIFA had to pay.
There's a noise back. Someone needs to mute. Who's in a party?
From the Premiership to the U.S. men's soccer team or whatever, it's always privately funded.
Exactly.
The government is barely involved.
It's the people now. It's people like Babati. It's people like you and I. Babati. I actually want to go to Nigeria and just do that thing, man. Just go and build one superstar. You know how they do this? You go and you just go around and discover a child. You discover them from childhood. You know,
Yeah,
and then
you know what's funny, Mike?
you put one money.
Do you know what's funny? Those people that talk about the superstars, if you go to Adubo, people know who they are.
They know exactly, but nobody want to invest in them.
In my own area growing up, we used to have a guy called Korede. When Korede is playing back in the days, as a young child, though, playing against poly guys, everywhere shut down. The babas will park their car to watch him play. If he dribbles you and you just enjoy, maybe you just push him down and start crying.
But you know what's funny?
If you just tackle him and maybe he falls down, if he's crying, we will be begging. If he says he's not playing again, game over. We will be begging him to not stop playing. We'll be begging that guy. And when they saw him, it was not Coke, it was Pepsi Academy. They saw him and they said, "You should come play for the academy." So they put him in academy and said, "Oh, guy, you cannot play in a local. You can stop playing football at Dubo." But he did not listen. He kept playing at Dubo football, even though he was in the academy. But there was no.
You know what's funny, right? Navati. You know that there will be that one boy in the neighborhood, one small boy. That's just everybody knows this one now. He's just gift like born. God give and say, come. You are as good. Kind of like the way they saw Messi when he was a little boy. And Barcelona, they took him. They saw that even had medical condition. They say Barcelona spent $350 million to help him do that growth hormone to grow a little bit because they say he wasn't going to grow. They invest that because Barcelona saw that this guy in the future will produce tens of millions, hundreds of millions for them for that. So they're willing to invest that money on him, risk. Now, what I'm saying is, in Nigeria, in that neighborhood where everybody know that boy you just mentioned, why can't people in the neighborhood say, "Let us donate money together and push this boy to where he needs to get to"?
Mike, hold on. Mike, since when? Since when?
No. But what I'm trying to say is that if they are smart, if they have highs, the guy can come back to take all of that out of poverty.
I know. Mike,
and if he doesn't, what about if he
that area had professors, engineers. It's not like a regular low. It's like a middle or upper class area where there are professors. Yeah, back then it was go and read your
books. But they will say because it's not my Peking, it's not my child.
No. Back then it was go and read your books, stop playing football. That was the way it was back then. Now things have changed. So back then it was more the very educated. Football, if you play football, play you serious. Life like football. But this guy was at that young age could play football fairly well. Mike, he was playing, they call leather football, not fairly football. And he was young and he would be playing against poly guys and he would be dribbling everybody. Man, I will not match this now. They could play now. Let's watch Korede play. People will be begging to see Korede play like the book. He was that good as a child. Man, it's sad, man. It's sad. But he played in Turkey though, but he was not the same guy anymore. The way he was before the injury, he was just never the same guy. The other people now, Martins was there. Martins was good too. But I want parents, they were doctors, so they put a player.
Babati, do you remember Ikedia?
Oh, Pius. Inside.
Oh, that guy can run.
Man.
Oh my God. I like that guy. Oh my God. Nigeria got players, but I don't just know. We just hear them for couple of years and they are gone. We don't even hear them.
Thomas, they blame one now. Somebody struggled to make, and it's not even in soccer only, in all sports. And your struggle to only make it, play for Nigeria. How would they feel now? Come on.
No.
You can't blame the person.
No. Half of soccer Australia, they are blacks. Almost half of soccer, our player here, even athletics, everything, they are all they are really making the country proud. I don't know.
Well, a quick correction about you. I said we have talent, not players. At that stage, all we have is talent, not players.
Yeah,
Well,
you're right. We have talent. Yeah,
The thing
we have.
is, the it takes a lot. People have to in soccer it's more difficult because you have to feeding, development. It's so much that people just gotta really put in that work.
Training,
Sacrifice.
training,
Yeah, they have to
Mike,
take those children. And
training.
a bunch of them, they have to take them. They have to be feeding them, training them, because they can't be malnourished. They have to development. That's how they developed all those Pogba, all of them from in France. Is the program. It costs money. You just have to have people that are willing to put that money down. And it's for the benefit of the country because we have to prove if you want to win World Cup, that's what we have to do. We can't keep relying on making on your own and we now call it international.
Who care about the
No,
country?
that's not a do in Europe now. We are waiting for
Nigeria is
somebody to become player and then we'll call it the national team.
no. Nigeria will not. Nigeria doesn't care about that. What concern Nigeria about that? What concern Nigeria about? They
And then
want to contribute to
everybody
your life.
complain. They'll say this useless super ego. How much is you? None of us want to. Even Dangote with all his money, he's watching super ego. You feeling disappointed? All your money, put money into program now.
you mean the way MK used to invest in sports, that kind of investment.
I do that time. Yes, I remember.
That
you always promote all those local.
He owned his own club now in my hometown. Forgotten.
I think he has his own club.
Abiola Babes, yeah. Abiola Babes.
Abiola Babes, yeah, I remember. Abiola Babes. I mean, promote all this Uremo something. I forgot that. It's just back in the days then. I don't know. I think he loves sports generally. I think that's just. I imagine that man still alive now. Oh God. He'll enjoy you. No. That man. Do you know his story I heard about Abiola Babati?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. One day, one of the building they are building, and Abiola came to the site just to inspect they are building a maybe 10-story building or so. And one of the laborer, all those all those laborer, he brought one of his child to the site. So he was now calling the child, Moshood, kúrò bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn, bọ̀dá Senobu, ẹ má yẹ kí yẹ̀pẹ̀ dà sí lára. All those women, they will just bring their child, put it in one corner, and Abiola just hear Moshood. Moshood. And then bó ṣe máa ń ká lòlò. Ìwọ wá mí tiẹ̀, kí lorúkọ ọmọ ẹ yẹn? Ó ní Moshood. He now just imagine, somebody bearing my name, his mother is suffering, my brother. From there, their life, he said, go and shower, go out of this place, take this child of this place. I'm taking a school responsibility. He got out. The life of that woman changed forever. It's just like the son is bearing his name. The mom called Moshood in his present. That guy, philanthropics. Yeah, no, you can give it to him. That man it's just. I can't. Abiola even wealthy. If you are wealthy, you don't help people. I don't count you as a rich person. If you don't help people, that is who I call the wealthy one. If you are wealthy, you and your family just enjoying your money. You don't help the nation. You don't help the needy, the poor. Yeah, just keep your money to yourself. I think it's good in that aspect that people testify to many things he has done, changing people's life from zero to hero. Give it to Abiola. May his soul rest in peace.
Yeah, he was a great man. He just, like we've talked about, I think he just foreign powers. I didn't want him to be president, because if you bring that same drive into politics, I think it would have changed Nigeria for the better with the kind of it was more socialist leaning, by the way, which I think for that time.
Yes, our trajectory could have changed by now.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. But they just Nigeria.
Because I think compared to Tinubu or Obasanjo, the love he had across board from every part, so he could have done many
even from the north as well. They
yeah.
love him from the north. You can imagine a Yoruba man being loved in the north.
Even in the
Close
east.
ally of our partner.
Even in the east. Even in the east.
Yeah.
So
No. It cut across all the region. I think it's just people will just like him for no reason. Just no. It's a great man. He's a great man.
By the way, I tried to contact you, Thomas, to reach out to see how you're doing with your family in regards to the Ibadan thing. You know,
yes.
I'm like, but your email. It said your email was. So I'm like, who has a full email? What the hell? Like, who? It said your email. How many emails do you get a day? They have a full inbox. But anyways, I hope the family is safe. I know
they are safe. It's close to my dad's office because my dad has his office in some go now close to UI. But they felt it around there as well. But the people that really suffer it is people living in Bodija side. But even you see it, they felt it almost every environment of what they call it of Bodija. They felt it's Babati. Did you saw the videos?
Would it be when you say is this Gaza or what is this?
No, it just exactly. It looks like Gaza. That's what I want to say.
Mori,
Go and watch that video.
No, Mori. Somebody did the area shot, like from the sky view of the place.
From the sky, from the drone.
What the
heck? I said, is this Ibadan that I know? Like a desolate area, like a war zone, like Ukraine. Babati, I'm talking of houses. Not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not in hundreds.
Even the ones still standing, the roof were messed up. They just blew the roof off. Like that's it, man.
Wow. So I don't even know that what they use for this money is this. It's just like
but they said, according to reports, that the people in the neighborhood said that they knew that they stopped mining stuff there. So why didn't you report it? Okay, and everybody's comfortable with it.
No. People forget about even houses people lost. People lost their loved ones.
How many people died? I thought it was 2 only.
They are still counting because there are people in the rubbles. Even they are calling their phone. Some of them, their phones are ringing, still ringing. Yes, they are under the rubbles there, until it's just like a missile. It's just like they throw one missile or a bomb. No. It is a disaster. I don't know. Since I'm in my 40s now, I've never heard of any disaster. Maybe Yale or something years ago, but like a big disaster like that, no, I've never seen that. I was born in Ibadan, school in Ibadan. I've never seen a disaster like that. Since no. that person, I don't know.
They are from Mali or something. I think they were foreigners or whatever.
Oh my God! When it happens, my dad was at home in Challenge, so they didn't really felt it. But people, even they said UCH was shaking. Their louvers broken. Almost many of their louvers, glass. I know that is no. I didn't even know that the mining something is this powerful. Wow. Now I just sympathize with Ibadan people now. And àdúgbò olówó ló tún wá ti ṣẹlẹ̀. Bodija of all places.
I think it was like only be estate name.
But yes, if you are talking of like big place in Ibadan, you'll be talking of Bodija, GRA, and co. No, it's a disaster. I hope it won't happen again. And this is the problem we have. There's a slogan in Australia: if you see something, say something. So, and some people knew that they were storing all those, I call it weapons. This is a weapon. Something that can kill like this, destroy houses, is a weapon. Why can't they alert government? And if they alert government and government didn't do their own part, then we will know it's the fault of the government. No. It's just child attitude. People don't care. Life is not important to people. People just want to make money. They don't care about life. They don't care about they don't. That person supposed those things should be stored somewhere outskirts where people are living. That's how it's supposed to be. It's just like a weapon. It's just like a weapon. No. When I saw the video, I said, wow, is this same Ibadan that I grew? Wow. Because give those people the fortitude to bear the loss. There's nothing we can do. That is part of life. Yeah. Mr. Traof.
Yes, so I'm here. I've been listening to you guys.
Comment ça va?
Je vais très bien. C'est bien, très bien. Et vous? Ça fait longtemps quand même. Ça fait longtemps.
Now small idea. You don't scatter ground.
I see it has been a long time. It has been a long
time, my brother.
The only person that says hi to me is fine. Great. The only person that I have my communication is Praise Daddy. We say hello to each other. The rest, everybody. If anything happened to one man, everybody will disappear.
Hey, Mr. Triumph, how you doing?
I'm doing great. I wanted to come earlier, but I have to take my children to school, so I just calm down. There's only one that does not want to go to school today. We say he's going to go to grandma's place. Just for me before I told me no. I said during my time, I cannot tell my father I don't want to go to school, whether I'm sick or not. I will go.
You can you even face your dad and say you don't want to go to school?
The only person that can do that is the last born of the family. That's the only person.
Babati, our kids of now, they are getting away with many things. So I just imagine looking my dad at his face, telling him, I'm not going to school. No, you won't try that now. The kids of nowadays, they are enjoying, they are in another world.
Sorry, do you want ice cream and hot cocoa?
I wonder. Oh my God.
I remember when I because I adopted my sister for some reasons, you understand? So something happened. So I said, now the boy belongs to me. You can't talk to him anyhow. The boy can't grow wings. So he say, Uncle said nobody can talk to me. I see he has gotten promotion. So I just laugh and say that don't worry, anything you want, I will give it to you, but nobody will beat you anymore. Even grandma, your mom, nobody, even your school, I take care of everything. The guys now, even the other cousins that he has, in Nigeria, they're all jealous of him now. Because anything you see that I'm not an European. I'm not an European, then I laugh. Okay, but I thank God. I thank God for everything. What happened to one man for past a week? He always do off and on. But I saw him last night. I kept quiet. I saw that it was throughout the night, and I heard everybody speaking, but I was tired and I have to sleep because I'm going to have a very good and long a favorable day today. So that's it. But I'm happy to see you guys. I'm happy to see you guys. So I decided to come in.
Yeah, one man was here earlier. He started the show.
then later hand over to me. Yes.
Yes. Was he sick? Was he sick? Was he sick?
No, nothing. We just decided to have a break.
Okay, break for the
Yes,
year.
just not.
Okay,
Everything is fine. Yes.
that's good. That's good.
We were
Okay,
talking earlier on about
okay.
Nnamdi
Okay, no
Kanu.
problem. Now, I know Nnamdi Kanu, Emike. Maybe if care is not taking the guy, I don't want to say it on air because if not, they will come after me later. So I know that. I just pity the guy. It is his people that are after him. It's not. It is people that doesn't want him to come out. We know that it is there on the internet now. They say it out now. So they should stop telling us releasing Nnamdi Kanu. His people doesn't want him to come outside. They're using him to cash money now. They're using him to cash. Everything is business now. Everything is business. Everything is business. That's it. So one thing I came in is concerning what's it called the bomb blast in Nigeria. Do you know that here in France you cannot type anything bomb or your mail on your chat? You say bomb, police will come and knock at your door. You understand? Because they have access to everything. English or French or any language, they will track you. If I want to, maybe I will write to Nigeria government. I'm giving myself till the month of June, July. I'll come and assist them. Come and assist them for security. What they lack is this security of a thing. Now we need people that have. I know that I work with the French government. I have ESPA, but I cannot do it alone. If they will allow me to bring, those guys, everything will be within a year. People will hear no more noise. We hear no more noise. So that's it. That's it. Because of nobody can just say want to buy a bomb. I was a former. I know. Let me put it in. I know how to create bomb, and I know how to detonate bomb. You understand? That was my former job. That was in France. Yeah, I have the license, so I'm not doing a hide and seek. I know how to do it and how to. So that's it. That's it. Because you cannot order some chemicals without the police knowing about it. Now they should give the police total authorization. I'm speaking French. Total authority for them to do their work. Whether from the athlete, anybody, whether you're a minister, you mess up, we come and take you out. They come and take you out, arrest you. Nobody's above the law except the president. Finish. And the minister of justice and that's it, and the IG, Inspector General of Police. So that's it. Because of we have to make this country great for everyone. Great. Whether they like it or not. That's it. Because of people cannot be dying like cockroach. Like cockroach, people are dying like cockroach. Lot of money. The money they were not even enjoying it now. We say that's blood. That's the real what we call blood money. They just want to make money. That's not the way to make money. What they lack in Nigeria, I used to say to is awareness of many things. So one thing, when people shout corruption, I tell people that first of all, let a poor man, those poor farmers have food on their table first. When you have food to eat, nobody will go and steal now. Moment, they say an hungry man is an angry man.
He's an angry man.
So they can do anything for the name of money. Now, when I see people, all these young boys, because they are hungry, Even here, the people that used to steal are the people hungry here in France. After finishing using their money to bet and to drink and to do party. And some of them, they save their money. They don't have money, they save it to buy a very big car just to show off. You understand? Show off all the young guys. So that's it. So that's it. But we hope everything is going to be great. I don't lose hope. I used to say that. I don't lose hope.
I know you are very optimistic. Yeah, and a positive person. Yeah.
Nigeria is my country. God forbid, but there is war in Europe where will I run to?
I wonder. your country will not reject you.
Do you know that I was angry because I said that I will not renew my Nigerian passport. When I thought about it, I see, oh, Lord, this and that they're now regrouping all the soldiers in Europe as one, as one, and there is war. Where will I run go? They say no passport, no entrance. Oh Lord, man. First of all, I take my family, all of them, they go to Nigeria. Then I can come back for my money.
That's true.
No. I remember before during the Ukraine fight. I remember we saw some things that happened in Ukraine. In the border of Ukraine to go into Poland, everybody, if you don't have a valid passport to enter Poland, you won't enter. They block everything. So you see, so at least you have something just minimum your passport. In case of anything, you run away. You just run away.
So, my brother. Thank you so much for you came late.
Can you bring a candle? Can you bring candle before we go to the but candle wants to come in so I can talk with Babati. He will not escape me today. Babati.
No, who is
I came
candle?
for you. Candle.
We have to go. We have to go now. I have a meeting. I have to.
The background.
Yes, I'll put the bar. Let me show that then. We put it in the background. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, it has been a nice session again. We've been up for a couple of days. Yeah, we just need a rest. But be firewood. So thank you, everyone, for coming tonight again. Yeah. Mama always say another day, another dollar. Now we make it happen again. We've started again. Yeah, that is just our start of the year, breaking in transmission. But now we are back. We are back fully. We need to have some rest ourselves too. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Catch ya later. Thank you, everyone. God bless you. Thank you.
My convoy is 5 vehicles, and you cannot buy fuel unless I'm inside the car. So I will pay them. No more.
I know. The governor was paying for petrol himself for his convoy. When they get to a gas station, he will come out and bring out money and pay. In fact, at Oka government house, then when he was governor, forget about drinking champagne, what they are now doing there. Then he gave out old newspapers as substitute for toilet roll. If you are going to the toilet, he will just to save money. Yeah.
He was going to run somewhere. He said he's going for interview for job. Peter, can't you give him a job? Peter, can't you do this? The boy doesn't even have. I said, none of my children have car. I was the only person who is governor and bank chairman, not to them.
Isn't that mesmerizing? But I know that Peter B. I know that he's a smart man. You know. But the governor, that Obi, did he say anything about that 200 million from security vote that he was caught? His convoy was trying to smuggle out of the country. Did he say anything about that? No, he didn't. No, but he talked about that 72 billion he left behind for his handpicked successor.
Because when you hear that Peter Obi left 75 billion, if anybody doubts it, call me. I know where the money is. I kept it.
Did he talk about? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. I know the man that he's now fighting. You know, remember? Yes, now. I know. Of course. Did he talk about what is it called again? The liabilities he left behind. Did he talk about that? No. Like signed contracts that were not paid for. Did he talk about? No. Like thousands of workers that he hired during the last weeks of his administration without provision for their pay in the budget. Did he talk? No. But definitely he must have talked about the millions and millions he was dashing out to schools, churches, town hall, traditional. Yeah. At the end of the administration, he was just giving out money without appropriation. He talked about that, huh? Of course. Of course. Okay, one last thing. Did P2B finally explain how bodies of Biafran activists ended up floating on Anambra River when he was governor? Did he explain that? No, he didn't. Why? It must be an omission.